Yep. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's time. Also start stream if you have time to be in here. You have time to start. You know, Lobster, often when I'm doing my intro, I'm actually turning on Ella's computer and getting my shit set up. So sometimes I'm sat down and able to talk shit and chat, but most of the time I'm actually not. And even when I am sat down talking shit, I'm still doing stuff, like getting my Windows set up. So good to see you. What's up, Lobster? What's going on? Venus, good to see you. Blaze, I have I need some help from you, bro. Wait, first, it is the daily tradition of me changing my camera to turn autofocus off. Let me do that real quick. Focus off. Okay, there we go. All right, welcome back. What's going on, guys? Poor Guapo had nothing to do with this. Yeah, he's catching strays there. You know, I think that'd be pretty good, dude. Genderbet, Guapo, and Blaze D&D characters. Listen. I've done worse. Citrus Junos. Good morning, Adura. Thank you for the 100 bits. Let's see what the meta is today. The Yuzu. I don't need to talk about this. 9-8. 9-8. What are we even doing here? This is what I don't understand. 9-8. I said it. Is that one of the highest ranks we've gotten? Given everything? Maybe. What's up, Steel? What's going on, dude? Blaze, I need your help. I need your help. So, the TCG is coming out soon. It's not a game. I'm still going to use the word TCG because, goddamn it, the Eldara trading cards are going to be released soon. Now, here's the thing. I need some inspection. I need some quality control. So I'm going to be doing some booster packs, some pre-issue 0th edition, beta, alpha, whatever booster packs of the Realms of Eldar trading cards with some special things in them and cool promos. And I need the experience of the trading card nerds in my life to tell me if it's a good experience. So if it's okay with you, Blaze, I'm going to send you a couple of the pre-alpha, super rare, you'll be able to sell for $1 million when I'm famous packs. If you're willing to give her a rip and tell me what you think. I value your esteemed opinion, so and then you can lord it over Fishy. So you start an art challenge to get better at drawing monsters. Damn, bro. I hope it starts with Pokemon. Once more, Evan has decided to draw an angelic character. Evan and drawing Asmar goes together like Evan and drawing women. Okay, dude. Listen, no. Today we're doing some art. It's Fan Art Friday. It's Fan Art Friday. Oh, thank you, Blaze. And so, because it's Fan Art Friday, we are doing a piece of character art that I want to do for a while. I'm going to be skipping through a bunch of the things that I want to do this month because I'm about to enter into a deep work period as we lead up to the release of Horizon. Okay? Which means I want to get a couple of passion projects out of the way. One of them is drawing my good friend Miniful, the lowest ranked angel, as we did Ulnar the last. I think we started. When did we start Ulnar's piece? 2 or 3 weeks ago. I took a bit to finish it, so that was my bad. But today is going to be. I'm going to start and finish this piece this weekend, rapid fire. But we're drawing Miniful, who is indeed, as she says, the lowest ranked angel. And so Minnie's great. She's fantastic. She's a beautiful streamer, wondrous at video games. Yu-Gi-Oh! Mediocre at best, but let's face it, the bar is on the floor, and all of my VTuber friends find a way to dig their way under it regardless. And am I talking shit to anyone in particular? Am I pointing fingers at Ashy, Ulnar, and everyone else I know that plays Yu-Gi-Oh? Absolutely I am. So there's that. But gonna be working on this piece today. Honestly, I'm excited. I haven't drawn a character with wings in a while, and I'm curious to see if I can do a better job than I have in the past. I've had some requests for examples. People have said, like, you know, hey Evan, you're a big famous commission artist, right? And I'm like, well, come on, let's not overstate. Like, of course I am, but let's not overstate anything. And they're like, man, what kind of pieces would cost more to do? And I'm like, well, crazy shit like familiars, or like crazy details like 2 heads, 8 arms, 14 toes, and wings. And they're like, wings? Is it time? Can I request you draw wings? And I say, oh well, maybe. But I don't have any examples of that, so we don't have to I have to wait to open them. No. You can open them as soon as I send them to you. But I just want to send like a first edition, like pre-first edition things out to people before I actually make it available in my store, just to make sure that the experience is good and there's nothing glaringly wrong issues. And also as a bit of a thank you for, you know, helping me out and stuff for a couple people as like a fun little dumb kind of like pre-promo issue thing, issue 0 of whatever cards. It's gonna be fun, hopefully. I just need you to give me the thumbs up or thumbs down on it. So with that said, we have work to do today. We have important things to do. I have to send Ella a message real quick, though. I absolutely forgot. My bad. I stumbled into stream this morning, all right? How do you spell that? Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, so update on the TikToks and YouTubes and stuff. Doing pretty well. I got my first... Look, I haven't gotten any hate comments yet on TikTok and YouTube, but I have gotten multiple pieces of unsolicited art criticism and advice. And I feel like that is the first stages to being relevant on the internet as an artist, is to have other artists come out of the woodwork to correct you and your shitty art. Which is awesome because it means that I'm growing. I remember the first day that somebody came into Twitch and tried to correct my art completely unsolicited. That was an important day for me because I remember an artist friend of mine said, "You're not relevant until somebody thinks you're relevant enough to correct." I was like, damn, I'm not relevant yet. So no, the video that I posted yesterday did very well. People liked it, so I'm glad that people are enjoying the memes. It's been really fun, honestly, to make dumb meme videos and shit. So I'm gonna make a dumb meme video about Minnie's piece here. I need to farm some more comments on Discord as well of people talking shit to me. Something like, you know, you can't draw characters with wings, or like, I bet you can't draw, you know, a happy-looking character that doesn't have a creepy smile, or what, some shit like that. Like, I need to farm some comments like that so I can make a video basically responding to the haters, even though the haters are you guys, which I asked to be haters. So, you know, it's not a hard ask for you guys. Can I have one that I don't open? You can absolutely keep one sealed if you want. I'll send you a couple. And if you want to keep one sealed, Blaze, I understand the allure of having sealed product. You're absolutely welcome to, but I'd love it if you opened at least one to take a flip through them and give me some feedback on card quality and things like that. Super famous artist drawing super pretty angel. Is it time, Ashy? Have you been waiting for this project this whole time? I'm actually really excited. Minnie's an absolute sweetheart, and you know what? Minnie's like really, honestly, super enthusiastic about my art every single time. And I don't think she's farming either. You know, because here's the thing: when somebody comes in and they're super enthusiastic about my art, and they're a VTuber streamer, the percent chance they're trying to farm free art is like mid double digits. Let's just face it. You know. No, I think Minnie actually would be really excited for a piece, so I want to do this for her. She's so sweet and supportive, just overall. I know, right? She's fantastic, so I really want to do this piece and hopefully do her justice. I didn't know how to handle her hairstyle, though, Ashley, because she has either the double sort of like, not really pigtail things, but whatever. And then she also has the mono messy art bun, or art school bun thingy that came undone version. So I'm taking a little bit of liberties here because obviously I need to, because I'm a bad artist and I need to try my absolute hardest to not show off the world that I'm as terrible as I am. I need to hide it behind, you know, cat ears and booba, as was told to me by artists of yore. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it goes well, but I am looking forward to this project. I want to get this done all in this one weekend, because after this, I won't have any more passion projects or fun things I want to do early in like the winter here. After this project, I will only have, for the most part, commissions and Horizon content. The Sage class stuff will be done this weekend. The Knight class stuff can fucking wait. I don't care about that shit. And then Horizons, the only thing I'm unsure about doing for Horizon is things like tokens and maps. I'm not sure if I'll do those on stream, because I don't think they make very good stream video content, whatever. Like, they're not very good for stream. So people don't love watching them. That's totally fine. Message received, not offended by it, just, you know, good to know kind of thing. I always like to know what you guys like to watch, right? And everybody, like, no matter what you do, there'll be somebody who says they'd like to watch it, but I'm trying to figure out how to please the most people as I can possible while still doing the most amount of work I can. Really don't understand the anatomy of wings and how they arch off a person's back. That's precisely the kind of comment I need to farm. So thank you, Atari. I appreciate that. I'm gonna screen grab that one too. Oh my god, I love this shit. I fucking love this shit. I'm having so much fun on the internet these days, guys. I'm having so much fun going scorched earth on my meme ability. Save as Content Farm 5. We'll call this one Content Farm 6. Thank you, Atari. I appreciate it. All right. Does this mean we also get a canon angel race in Eldara? Yeah, actually. So to be honest, actually, the lore implications of adding Miniful as a Eldara character is actually pretty big. But there will be, and there is, an angelic race in Eldara. They're just not present on Teleria right now for actually a very important reason. If you ask the elves of Ashasari, they will tell stories of them in their shining cloud city. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get too deep into the lore of it, but yeah, there is actually an Aasimar adjacent race in Teleria that is going to be the place where we stuff Ella Blackwood and Amelia Hearthwood as characters at some point in time too, because they were both Aasimars, but Aasimars are a thing that are a D&D, a Wizards of the Coast construct. So the fact that I even said it, I now owe Wizards $7, and they upped my D&D Beyond subscription. Do I have a D&D Beyond sub? No, but they just start taking money from me. They're like, oh, we know you play D&D Beyond, you little fat bastard. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. You have to pay us money now. God damn it. Got me. It got me, man.
What if instead of Ashasari, I want to ask would Wasabi?
Whatever character you want to ask that on, Aduria, rocks fall and they die, so we don't have to worry about it. That's perfect. That's how we're going to handle it. Thank you for the 100 bits, Aduria. I appreciate it. Which, by the way, if you guys weren't here yesterday, I did tentatively agree to doing a full formal character piece for Sexy Withers upon the crowdfunding of a commission to which it already began. So apparently your bits are going to a cursed cause right now, Aduria, with stretch goals. So says the Dragon's Claim. So if that's where you wanted your bits to go, I don't know, but that's where your bits are going. So congratulations. Actually, an angelic being for upcoming reasons. Well, the lore for them... They're going to function somewhat like a... God, it's hard.
See that one coming, did you?
Cursed cause, you say?
You didn't even TTS a meta. That's 10 meta entries. Holy fuck. Thank you for 1,000 bits of Turia. Jesus. Thank you. Yes, well, it's gonna be a... Oh my god, okay. Yep. There it is. Thank you. Oh man. Appreciate that. I did actually set the goal yesterday wrong. I set it to 315,000 bits instead of 32,000 bits, or 331,500 bits. I accidentally set the wrong goal, so my bad. So I changed that this morning with adjustments of what people yesterday had contributed. So hopefully it'll be better off. VTuber, yes, Nix, that's the point today. I'm going to take another VTuber's design of a friend of mine. This is the last kind of passion project I wanted to do for this like VTuber design series for a little while. So I wanted to just get it out of the way, get her done, and then yeah, and then it's going to be full steam ahead for the Realms of Eldara. The only thing that I can't do in my style, because obviously here's the thing, when you're turning a VTuber into art in Eldara, there's much about the process that's very difficult, right? You have to convert certain stylistic things. People say, oh man, is it really anime without the characters, you know, big ass round anime eyes? Like, what are you doing, man? Is it really the character art without the little hair points and flips and things like that? Are you really doing justice to their style? The biggest departure in my style from anime, from VTubers, is that I have a much shorter neck. That's right. VTubers are known to have necks in excess of 7 feet each. It's crazy. So, yeah, I have to have a reasonably sized a reasonably lengthed neck for Dearest Midiful today. But I'm looking forward to this. This is gonna be a good one. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna chill it today. Talk a bit about the Astral Sage class as well, because I think I'm ready to start writing some serious mechanics for them. Talk about the defenses for them, as well as the Astral Knight spells. I wrote a bunch yesterday night while I was chilling doing some work, which is why I did not edit a video yesterday. I suppose I should today, shouldn't I? So try and post videos in the week. Fuck. That's not going to work then, because it's Friday, isn't it? Oh well. Because it's Friday, I'm going to say that we all should just take off the day anyway. So we're just going to take the day off. 3-day weekends for everybody. Call in, ignore the meeting, whatever it is, man. It's your day. All right. And I will not be distracted today. I am immune. I'm an actual artist for the rest of the day. But okay, so I want to do some actual armor designs here, because I want to include some lore. As far as the clerics and paladins of the world go, I don't have any orders that are specific to you know, let's say inaccessible to players. I have a lot of things that are kind of generally on the periphery of what players can choose, but I don't have a lot of things that are sort of reserved for narrative. But I want to create this kind of like paladin, cleric, divine, let's just say order for our angelic race species of individuals. That it's kind of overpowered when you think about it, because if you have angel wings, you just have a flight speed. And none of this ASMR nonsense where you only get your wings for like 3 minutes every week. You just straight up get your wings. I don't care. I don't care. Why not? What's the problem? You know? You just let players fly. You just ruin every single trap. Honestly, if flight or dark vision or true sight ruins your dungeons and your traps and your encounters, I would say as a DM, you have to get a whole lot more creative and a massive amount more petty. Massively petty. Oh yeah, are you kidding? You walk into a dark room and the elf in your party just kind of adjusts his glasses and says, ha, too bad. I have dark vision because I'm an elf. You're like, great, you still don't see anything. Like, what? I'm like, yeah, you don't see shit, dude. It's complete darkness, blackness. You're like, but I'm an elf. I always see the darkness. And you're like, you know what? Good point. This darkness is so unsettling. Make a will save for sanity. They really push it. There's things we can do. So, falling rocks, magical darkness, I don't care. I don't care. I'll make my dungeon as cruel and unfair as I want to, regardless of how imbalanced or how many gnomes you have to toss. What if you ask the elves? They say an angel. I've heard the deep space pilots talk about them. They live on the moons of Iago, I think. They're the most beautiful creatures in the universe. What if they say that? Well, if they say that, you make fun of them. You say, ha, you're an orphan. And then you walk out of your junk shop. So it's very easy. Just the entire course of the galaxy would have been saved if there was just a locker shoving and a shut up nerding. So there is that too. Sounds sacrilegious? Yeah, okay. I'll try not to ruin the piece of that, Nix, to not destroy the integrity. I'm not gonna lie, the neck as tall as head meta has always bothered me. For VTubers, I think it is necessary. Yep, it's necessary. How are you going to rig a JPEG to look like it's looking around and moving its head around without a neck twice the size of the head? This is an important thing in VTuber design, one that I am aware of, but choosing to sort of omit from my own works. That's the entire vibe today. But yeah, so special paladin order of clerics and general divine people for this sort of new race of angelic wannabe whatevers. I'm thinking about making them inaccessible as players. I'm thinking about just not making rules for them. I think that that's very powerful in a D&D game when you don't have rules for certain things. And I kind of, in some cases, in some ways, in some small measures, I sort of a little bit maybe regret making rules for the Astral Knight. Now, Ella asked, she said, hey, I want to be an Astral Knight. And I said, okay. And so I made rules for it for Ella. What I should have done maybe is made the rules for her as a special like one-time Ella Blackwood thing where she has her own custom class in Eldara, but not put them out there, because a lot of the discussion of how Astral Knights work and their balance and things like that, I find a lot of the time is kind of tainted or mired in the general discussion of, does this work in D&D? Is it balanced? Is it overpowered? Is it, you know, pick your poison. Need a reference for plate armor here. Let me look for that for a second. But yeah, and not everything in the world really can be balanced. And I think that I've learned a lesson with the Astral Knights, and I'm happy to have made the class, but I'm not going to necessarily, let's do something like this, a couple layers of plate. I'm not going to promote the Astral Knight class as a thing that I'm going to try and like sell the fantasy of it to a point where I want lots of people to be playing Astral Knights. That's not something I'm going to do, I think. I think what I'm going to do going forward with the Astral Knights is I'm going to sort of like have them as a very like specific kind of niche story that if no one ever plays ever, I'm not going to be too upset about. And for people who want to play that very specific niche story can, but even more so than I have been kind of specific with things, I think I'm going to kind of like take that to the next level and try and really, I don't know, like really engage with the Astral Knight narrative and avoid things like worrying about balance and issues like that in Eldara, in Teleria, and have the Astral Knight be a functioning hero class that is completely indicative of Eldara, and have more courage. You know, one thing that really inspired me from Steel and Azalea and everybody who was hanging with me the other night.
Like a villain class, where it's just in the DMG but not presented directly to players.
Ah, that's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, it's that's an interesting way of looking at it. Well, yeah, I mean something like, thank you 100 bits a day, I appreciate that. Something like that, whereby the Astral Knight is like, is it overpowered? Is it imbalanced? Is it all these things? Sure, but also you don't have to play it. You don't have to let people play it in your game. And so I'm going to have a little section of how to play an Astral Knight outside of Eldara for people who really desperately want to. But in general, like, you know, here's a weird take. Astral Knight spell progression is done by story and narrative and lore. It's not done by levels. You don't get a spell per level. You'll get more probably, but you'll get spells when you find Eldari runes and temples and things like that, and you learn from your order and you sort of go back and do all that kind of stuff. Now, does that really work for a lot of things in Eldara? Yeah. Does it work for things in your game? Maybe not, but I got to think about this as like, if someone's playing an Astral Knight story, they're kind of playing a very specific like thing, and I want to lean into that a bit more, and I really want to make sure that players who are playing Astral Knights have a really kind of satisfying time doing that specifically, and not compromise at all on that. So there are some things though that I'm not going to make rules for probably ever, and you know, things like certain bosses or whatever, and definitely the like dragons, I'm not going to make rules for them. There will be no fighting of the dragons in my books. Fighting the dragons will be something so lore important or whatever that you're clearly going off the goddamn rails by a mile and a half anyway for telling a story in Eldara, which I'm definitely down for. Like, it's your Eldara. You tell whatever stories you want, man. But at that point in time, I couldn't even tell you where to start for mechanics and for rules and for things like that. Because if you're kind of admitting that a dragon can be felled by your group of heroes, you're kind of like deviating so hard that I don't really have any sort of like, there's like nothing to base that on as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, I think for this race, for the angel folk, whatever they're going to be called or do or whatever, I think it's going to be a similar sort of vibe, that they're going to have a specific role in Eldara. They're going to have kind of a specific role narratively. Can you play one? I mean, if somebody really wanted to play one, there'd be an adjustment mechanically with things, kind of like how the Astral Knight, you know what the biggest problem with the Astral Knight is? The biggest problem I have with the Astral Knight is that I don't think an Astral Knight should be played below 5th or 6th level. I think that like by default, the idea of a level 1 Astral Knight running around the world just being a little peepo with their sword just doesn't fit. You know, would an Astral Knight leave the temple without their Tanrai technique or Lumari meditation or any of these cool things? Like, no. That's some shit they learn in squireship, not as a knight. So it's a bit of a compromise that you have with your D&D game. But it's okay, because that happens every once in a while, and it's not the biggest deal. You just sort of make it work mechanically and then tell the story so that it fits the narrative first and foremost. But obviously when you're making mechanics and stuff for it, it changes it a little bit. I always say dark vision requires at least 11 protons to be traveling in the room, so no protons, no dark vision. Good point. I like your specific number, somewhat arbitrary specific number of protons, though, Tari. Yeah, dark vision is a bit of a cop-out. I don't like giving it to everybody. I think that there's certain times when dark vision can and should still be applied, you know? I get behind this pettiness arc, dish out curses for stupid shit. All right, as long as you stand behind me, Blaze, on it, then I'm confident. DM power moves are always fun. You have dark vision, sorry pal, you actually blindness effect. Yeah, look, one thing that I found was a little bit strange. Like, tell me if you guys have experienced this. I'm actually curious what you guys think about this. Have you ever felt held hostage by a player mechanically? Like a rules lawyer or something like that? Because I've never felt, if I had a player that like adjusts their glasses to be like, actually I can one-shot this dragon by looking at him sideways and casting my whatever, and they go through this giant fucking thing of like kind of like rules manipulation on the edge, skirting around, power gaming to an extreme, and they're like, so, you know, because of that, you have no choice but to let your dragon die by my hand in one shot. And I'm like, what the fuck? No, weirdo. No, your spell doesn't work. They're like, but why? I'm like, you don't know. They're like, but why? I don't get why my spell didn't work. I did all the... It says in the rules I can do this. And I've never had a problem being like, yeah, it's crazy. You think it should work, and you try it, but then your spell just sort of glances off. Oh my god, it's crazy. Guess what? The dragon noticed you, though. Roll for initiative. You're like, I've never had a problem as a DM doing that. But like, do you guys like, but this is a thing that I never thought that anyone had a problem with until I started streaming, and people were like, oh my god, I have this rules lawyer in my game, and he just ended my encounter when I tried to set. I'm like, what do you mean he ended your encounter? If they like one-shot the whole fucking thing, you do one of two things. You say, wow, you guys really earned that. That's awesome. You guys planned ahead and you one-shot the entire room of bugbears. Congratulations. Yeah, you just got XP. And the whole party's like, yes, we tried so hard. We planned. We did all this stuff, and let them take the win. Or, you know, you have your one rules lawyer, whatever player, adjust their glasses, have their anime moment, and kamehameha the room, and it's not very satisfying, and everyone's kind of like, oh god, and no one's happy with it. Then you're like, man, oh my god, you kill all of them. Too bad the doors open because they hear all the commotion, and from behind you 8 more bugbears. Like, is that a problem for anybody, really? I didn't think this was an issue. This whole being held hostage by your players thing. Okay, sorry, let me catch up, and then I want to hear what you guys have to say. Oathbreaker Paladin, kind of as a, yeah, same idea, maybe, Aduria. I hope you have a good day. Yeah, what's up, Joe? Good to see you, bro. Welcome back. But the thing is, I think Astronite needs as much attention as they say a Warlock might, but most DMs to handle the Warlock right either. You think Warlock, yeah, I don't know. I feel like you might be right about that. Warlocks are kind of, have a pre-night class for 1 to 5 pre-med uni students. They have to go through night school to get it level 6. You know what, honestly, Nix, that's not a bad idea, but the problem is you wouldn't be out adventuring. So the inherent, like, that's a great idea, and I wonder if I can make it work. My only issue with that I see is that in your 1 to 5, you basically be in the temple sweeping floors and learning your, you know, cutting maneuvers and shit. You wouldn't be out adventuring. So I have a DM help question for coming up in my next session. My players are going through a political arc where the king has died under mysterious circumstances. They are Sherlock Gnomes and his sidekicks. The next thing I want to do is an escape room style thing, but need help figuring out why they need to escape from a mountainous area. Is it a cave system? Is it rooms built in the mountain? Any ideas? They need to escape from a mountain? Cave systems? Anything like that? I love and would definitely reference something like the Deep Roads in Dragon Age. I love the idea of there being ancient places, ancient systems, roadways, cities, whatever, so deep and so undiscovered, like so ancient in the Dwarven realm that it's even undiscovered to them, or unknown to them. So I'd throw your players into something crazy like that. 1, there's just another dragon. 2, don't follow the rules. Yeah. Pathfinder Gunslinger said he could prone the dragon. It didn't work. Right? You just, like that's just how it works. You're just like, it just doesn't work, nerd. He was above level 20 AC and decided to just kill everything. I was a player in the game, but we had a player who was an elf who thought can't be put to sleep meant immune to unconscious condition. Oh my god. Well, that's just tragic for that player, so... There's a locker over there, nerd, get in it. Yeah, I mean, like, is that really an issue? Did people really have a hard time sending their players to the fucking locker as a bunch of nerds? is that really an issue for people? Is that like a thing that people have a problem with? Or because like I don't know, man, I just never had a problem with it. My favorite meme is to give them the win and then go, well, that was today's session, see you guys next week. 5 minutes into the session, let everyone realize they ruined D&D that week. I've done that before. So I absolutely have done that before. I had a group of players that did that, and it was one person who like completely power gamed it. And this was actually at the game store. This is so petty and kind of mean. I shouldn't be proud of this. Honestly, now that I'm remembering the story, I felt kind of bad, but deserved. So we had one power gamer, super nerd, whatever, came in. They had just gotten, they'd taken a long rest. They're in the halls, whatever. He like did some fucking wizard shit and had like 8 classes and whatever and 8 levels in this. He like took his character from a different campaign and put it in the game, which is one of the times I realized I'm never doing that again. Never letting you transplant your character from another game or campaign into mine. Because he's like, oh, I have this magic item and this thing that does this and this item that does that, and I can use my spell and it lets me triple cast this other thing. And like somehow flooded the entire dungeon or whatever with fire and suffocated everyone besides the players who were in a bubble. And then they waited a certain amount of time and everyone was dead. And then like the player was so like proud of himself, and everyone at the table's just sitting there just like, okay, man. And so they're kind of expecting me to like okay, how is Evan gonna tell this guy that what he didn't work today, you know? And so I said, okay, you open the door and yeah, you see a pair of feet in front of you, and the guy's like, yeah, fuck yeah, I got him, never mess with me, man, I've broken, and he even said another notch on the DM's post or whatever, some shit of like another DM broke it, things, something like that. And everyone's like, oh my god. I'm like, yeah, you go through, everyone's dead, you killed everyone, oh my god, it's crazy. He's like, yeah, okay. And I'm like, all right, you get past the big like king of the fucking goblins or whatever it was, and you see the room. You see the treasure room in front of you. It's got this large golden door. It does not look like the goblins made it. This was inherited. They're all like, what? I'm like, yeah, this treasure door here was here long before the goblins were, but it's got a mysterious key. The Goblin King, they're like, oh, does he have the key? Yeah, it definitely doesn't look goblin. It's like super nice and whatever. They're like, we put it in, we turn the door and we open it. What do we see inside? I'm like, and that's where we're going to end the session. And they're all like, what? And the guy's like, what's inside? I'm like, well, yeah, well, I expected you guys to take like a couple of hours to get through this. So I was going to end on a bit of a dramatic cliffhanger like I usually do. So you open the door and it's amazing, but that'll be for next week. He's like, but what do we do this week? I'm like, no, you guys did it. You guys crushed it. So good job, man. So had fun. I guess we'll see you guys next week. And I was like, oh man, this sucks, and fucking like got up and left or whatever, and then one other person did. And there's still 3 people left, and I'm like, well, do you guys want to play a new game? They're like, fuck yeah, let's go. So we still played for like 4 or 5 hours. That's great. I felt bad kind of just outing one person because he was a dick, but at the same time, you can't save everyone. You can't. Yeah, I always believe you can try your best to make people feel welcome and help correct their behavior if they don't quite understand how to fit in with a group or whatever, without making them feel like they can't be redeemed, right? You know, in some way. That's a way to just out someone and just make a villain out of people. And I don't like doing that, but occasionally I think I need to, give myself a little leeway to exclude someone once in a while. And that was definitely one of those cases that I gave myself a little permission to just straight up exclude somebody. Because I didn't think there was any redemption to be left in there. Really bad snowstorm in the mountains where it caused bad damage. That's a good one too. What's up, Alf? The only way players can hold a DM hostage, I feel like, is just in a narrative way where 1, they refuse to explore, had that happen, or 2, they limit the storytelling due to butting in the moment where they were set up for other characters. So that's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's one thing that we don't talk about as DMs, I think, all the time, is how to sort of like manage that kind of player whatever interaction thingy. And the one way that I've learned to mitigate that, obviously there's no, you're totally right, that's a big way players can completely fuck your game over, whatever it is, Oh wait, I'm drawing mini today, I can't swear. That's okay, shit, I can't swear today, I'm drawing mini. I have to be say so and polite and stuff today. The one way your players can frick it up for you, gosh darn it, dang it, is if obviously they don't want to adventure or whatever. But I have a rule in my sort of like character creations. When I give my players a little bit of a brief idea of what we're doing, I say, okay, we're playing a heroic campaign. It's going to be very like this or whatever. It's going to be awesome. These are the kind of vibes I'm going to try and go for. So try and make a character that fits into that. And oh, by the way, this is a lawful good campaign, and your character needs to want to adventure. And a lot of people are like, what? What do you mean needs to want to adventure? And I'm like, if you don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. Because I think we've all had the player characters that are like, oh, well, I don't want to go here. And you're like, okay, what do you want to do? Well, I don't want to do that. I want to gamble in the pub or whatever. Like something stupid. The rest of the party's like, come on, man, let's just go do the thing. I had this is again the game store days. I had a specific player who was a bit of a argumentative Andrew, you know, but I was working for the game store and I could not tell him to fuck off. Basically, I couldn't kick him from my group, which is what I normally do. If like somebody's a problem player, argumentative, whatever, in any way, you just say like, hey man, thanks so much for playing, but you know, I think the group's probably better off with a different type of player, and you're better off with a different DM. So thanks so much for your time. Good luck finding another DM. I hope you find one that is the best DM for you, because you're an amazing player, and I'll catch you later. And it's fine. You just disconnect. But for this player, he was being argumentative enough and was, you know, this friends with the owner and whatever. Is this whole thing. But they were trying to figure out what they were going to do next in the adventure after they did the initial sort of like, you're in the town. Oh my God, the town's on fire. You have to save the town. Go into the dungeon and solve the fire curse. Whatever they did the thing. And they came back to the town. And of course, this is the point when the adventure opens. This is your Rivendell moment where the small little plot in your small little area has been solved, and it reveals to a grander problem somewhere else in the world that you must go solve as the heroic adventurers. And so I give them that moment where the lord of the town's just like, oh my God, if you found this thing on that, you know, evil elemental, then that must mean that this dark force is returned. You must take this to the imperial capital and deliver it to the magi and help them solve the problem. Like I gave them that kind of like thing. Obviously not so basic, but it's the same D&D trope. You know exactly how it kind of goes and how fun that is when it's like, you know, the little problem is expanded. And I had that moment, and the rogue was just like, well, how much are you gonna pay for us for that? And the Lord was like, oh, well, I've paid you generously for your help here. You know, this is beyond payment now. If you don't do this, the realm needs you. You're the only ones that can go do this. I'm like, okay, like, sure. And all the players were like, we'll do it. We'll go save the whatever. Hell yeah. Thanks for the gold, local lord. Let's go to the imperial capital and talk to the magi. And the one rogue's like, well, I'm not going unless I'm getting paid. I'm like, okay, make a persuasion check. And he's like, 7. I'm like, the Lord sort of like kind of grumbles and, you know, shifts around uncomfortably a little bit, and he says, fair enough, I can give you a small gold for your travel, but my coffers are empty. You've saved the town and we've given you all we can, so I can give you another 10 gold each. I'm like, okay, they want a little bit of a bone, fine, whatever. And the rogue's like, no, I'm not going unless it's 100 gold for me. I don't care if it's per. It's what I would do. It's my character would do. My character's motivated by and everyone's just like, come on, man, like stop being a weirdo. And I was like, damn, okay, so do you refuse to go to the capital? And he's like, yep. I'm like, okay. Then, you know, Zorvoth the rogue tensely looks at the room as the Lord kind of shifts awkwardly in his seat, knowing that he can't pay anymore. And do the rest of you still agree to go? And everyone's like, yeah. I'm like, great, okay. Hey man, Zorvoth leaves the room, I'm guessing, kind of, you know, now he's like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out. I'm gonna go to the tavern and try and find some work there. I'm like, okay, great. You leave, you go to the tavern, you know, you think about this, you have some drinks, whatever. I kind of give him another chance, and I'm like, so do you wanna go back? Like, hey man, so do you want to do like the Han Solo moment of like, you know, I had to save you guys from bandits? And he's like, no, I'm gonna look for work. I don't care. I'm not doing the Lord's bullshit for free. I'm gonna look at the quest board. I'm like, okay, got it. Well, you do find a great quest. It's a monster slaying quest for 50 gold. Do you want it? He's like, yep. I rip it off and I go, and I'm off to do it. I'm like, okay, great. Zorvoth the monster hunter goes off into the wilderness and slays monsters and makes coin and whatever, and you know, blah blah blah. All right, man. So, hey, can you roll a character now that your character has left the game? Can you roll a character that actually wants to go on the adventure, like has some sort of motivation intrinsic to like helping the world out in a way where you would want to go on this adventure? Like maybe you're a cleric or some shit or whatever, but they can like pick you up later. I'll give you an awesome point to jump back in the game, but just tell me what your character's motivation for helping and save the world is, and we'll get you back in the game. The dude's like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, your character leaves the game. your character doesn't want to play anymore, like that's fine, dude. Your character can like have the motivations to say like, yeah, I don't want to be part of this anymore. This is not what I signed up for, and that's totally fair. But like, if you, Andrew, would like to play D&D, I need you, Andrew, to make a character that wants to actually adventure. So I try and say that now pretty specifically in my games. Like, you have to make a character that wants to go on the adventure and wants to quest and whatever, and is generally lawful good. Because honestly, it's a very particular type of player that can play a neutral, evil, or whatever character and not disrupt the game. And to be honest, and this might sound mean, I just don't trust anybody to do it unless I've been playing D&D for them for a long time. And I really mean it with a lot of love. I don't trust it. I just don't. Unless it's like Ella or maybe Dashto or a couple of other people I played D&D. Unless we played D&D for a while, I just do not want to handle and deal a player trying to clumsily be an evil character in a good campaign. Current DM as a rule, if you interrupt him or another character's moment, you have to take a d4 of damage. That's kind of cute though. That's why I wrote motivation prompts. So if someone shows up wanting to be a humble chef, I can tap the sign. Right? Yeah. I don't know. The whole like holding DMs hostage thing is like kind of weird. I never really thought it was an issue until my time streaming at twitch.tuvalu/EvanBlairArt/ Twitch Prime for tacos. At that point, it was all new to me. I'd heard stories, which I always wonder how much of them are true. Like, you know, if you've ever been on Reddit and you've heard like the D&D horror stories and whatnot, I wonder how much of it's true versus somebody that just wants people to be like, oh, baby, you're so strong. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Like, how much of it's just people like farming for sympathy or like venting or making a boogeyman out of nothing versus actually like a epidemic of toxic GMs, you know? I never actually really know the full extent of the problem. And I don't know if you really can, because you never know if people are like making shit up on Reddit or whatever. And sometimes the stories seem a little out there. They seem a little movie villain-ish. You know what I mean? A little video gamey, if you ask me. So, I don't know. As far as the Astral Knight goes and classes like that, I'm not worried about like GMs not like if a GM doesn't want to run it or doesn't know how to run it for players, I don't ever want them to feel like obviously if you're a GM and your player brings you the Astral Knight and you look at this and you're like, oh, this is too powerful and I don't understand it, you just tell them to fuck off. Like, you say, no, you're not allowed to play this stupid class that this weird scuffed artist on Twitch made. And then at that point, you know, it sucks and I'm sorry, but hopefully the Sage class will be well accepted by GMs and individuals in the greater world and scape of, you know, D&D. But I don't want to compromise the Astral Knight class and make it like less cool. So I'm going to try and be very intentional about how I design it. And keep it like within the kind of the spirit of what I want. And we'll see how it goes though. I'm excited about it. I'm excited to see people playing it and getting into it. Assuming people actually want to play this like nonsense in their home games. Clerical time? Uh-oh, I'm getting called out. Maybe 5 out of 10 is true, maybe another 3 are vastly blown out of proportion. Like you mean like based in reality, but then like exaggerated, and a couple are just made up. Yeah, it's probably somewhere in there. What's up, Dave? If you or anyone in chat heard of Magic the Gathering, apparently it's similar to D&D, and there's a movie being made. I have to ask, Dave. I have to ask this with all the love and respect because I don't know sometimes the nuances of text. Are you joking or not? Or are you actually asking? Because I thought, yes, I'm very familiar with Magic the Gathering. If you're actually asking. If you're joking, you're trolling me. All right, you got me. But if you're actually asking, yeah, Magic the Gathering is a long-time card game that hasn't been made by Wizards, the makers of D&D, for a very, very long time. I wouldn't say it's similar to D&D if somebody told you that, but it's a fantasy-based trading card game. It's been around for a long time. Actually asking, sorry, I only heard about this today. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Sometimes I'll honestly answer a question in earnest that somebody's asking, and they'll be like, haha, nerd, keck, shut up, loser, of course we know what Pokemon is, or what, something like that. So I just had to make sure. You know, Magic's a game that's been around for a very long time, I actually am very familiar with it. I used to play it professionally, semi-professionally, but I made money at it. I used to work at a game store and dealt with the buying and selling of Magic cards. I would buy and sell for our store sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of cards every week. You know, I'd buy collections and write checks for our store for $80,000 for like 20 cards of ancient, like first edition, you know, alpha, beta, revised, unlimited cards and stuff like that. So very familiar with Magic. I didn't know they're making a movie based off it. That's actually pretty cool. But yeah, Wizards of the Coast, the makers of D&D, also make Magic the Gathering. Whether that's good or bad, you know, is depending on your opinion of how Wizards of the Coast is handling D&D, is it's either a good or bad thing. But I know that a lot of times when people have been surprised by WotC's decisions for D&D, people who have played Magic for a long time are like, I'm not surprised they did this, you know, whatsoever. So, but Magic's a lot of fun. I'm not mad at it. I have a very soft spot in my heart for Magic. I actually collect old sets of Magic the Gathering cards. It's like one of my hobbies is I buy old cards and I try and complete full sets of them. So yeah, Magic's great. I love it. It's awesome. I'm not as big of a fan as the new stuff, but I still like to buy it and try and keep up with it here and there. And it's actually a dream of mine, a small dream of mine, one day to have one of my some of my art on a Magic the Gathering card. That's like one of my bucket list sort of checklist things that I always wanted to do as an artist. One of them was to have art as a Magic the Gathering card. And I hope I get there one day. I've known a lot of Magic the Gathering artists over the years, and I've met a lot of them working at the game store because we'd invite them for pre-releases and stuff. And yeah, hopefully one day I'll be good enough to maybe do a card for them. That'd be really sick. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sevi? I'm sorry, my friend. I don't know how to pronounce your name. It's Friday. You need to speak real slow, sound things out for me. I got to put a helmet on to try and, you know, read words I've never seen before. So it's a my bad thing, but I apologize. I actually have no idea how to say your name. Magic's related to Magic the Picnic. Somewhat. Never actually met someone who hasn't heard of Magic. Yeah, which is why I was just asking. You know, totally cool and fine that somebody hasn't, you know, heard it. Thank you, Ella. Heard of Magic, but it's just surprising in a D&D stream that somebody hasn't heard of Magic. Totally fine. It feels like one of those things that I'd sit there answering in earnest and then they'd make fun of me. So there's that. It means walnut, actually. Oh shit. Wait, in what language? What language is that? That's actually kind of funny. Well, regardless. Oh, in Turkish. Oh, sick. Okay. Well, I should have recognized that. I grew up with a very close friend who was Turkish, and I always used to go over to his house. And I know I can actually speak a little bit of Turkish because of that. So I should have recognized that. But it's been a while. So you're most welcome, my friend, regardless as to if I can actually pronounce your name or not. I'm honored to have you. Speaking of Pokemon, did you see they're making this new thing called Digimon? They're like digital instead of Pocketful. Hope it does well. I'm sick of Pokemon being king. You want a Digimon? Holy shit. Ashley, could you imagine? Could you imagine if they made an RPG based off of that? Dude, sign me up. I'm there, Ashley. You just let me know whenever that shit comes out. Watch streak equals 1 milli. Damn, B-Town. Thanks for the lurk, bro. I appreciate it. Seriously. I gotta do something with my channel points to reward the dedicated the dedicated lurkers. So I gotta figure out what to do this year for those. All right, we have to capture a couple things here on our dearest mini. We got to capture the paladinly, clerically nature of it. We got to do some dope ass wings. And I really hope that I make her look as like joyous and lovely as Minnie is. I'm trying to capture a bit of personality here. You know, like with Ulner, I did try and capture a bit of the domineering, talking down to arms folded kind of vibe. With Ashy, the determined, you know, determination. And then Alma's a weird case. The Alma VTuber didn't really have, like the VTuber art didn't really have Alma's nature at heart, because I can't imagine Alma sneering in anger as a barbarian, but maybe that was why it was fun, so. Background texture is super interesting. I thought it was traditional at first glance. Oh shit. Well, I hope that's a compliment. I hope it's a good thing. Yeah, so what I do halfling is I try and make all of my art for my adventure or commissions I do feel kind of like traditional and old school sort of RPG book style. So a lot of the sketches I do, like I'll show you an example of a finished sketch so you can get an idea of what kind of the effect is at the end. But like this is, where's a good example? Where's a good one? Okay, this one works. So this is more like a finished sketch, right? So I try and make it look like it's kind of in world and like it belongs kind of like in the universe of the D&D game that I'm making or whatever. And so I do commissions the same way, and hopefully people dig the texture and the vibes. But yeah, thanks. I appreciate you stopping in then. The dedicated. Okay. Listen. No more talk of necromancers. Ulners. I farmed all the clout I can from drawing Ulnar. We're on the mini train right now. It's all about angels, Deva, the MMORPG Aeon. I doubt anyone actually knows what I'm talking about. That's our vibes, man. No more of this necromancer, undeath, skull, hot topic phase nonsense, all right? Come on. You think I'm going to draw a mini with an awkward, hot topic, e-girl aesthetic? Yeah, please. Let's be serious here. Let's remember who we're talking about. That's great. I'm glad you like it. What's up, Avail? What's going on, dude? Good to see you, Avail. Always honored by your presence. Alright, I want to do a little bit more work on the undersketch than I usually do to take a little bit of the burden off of the actual sketch phase, where I kind of want to not turn my brain off, but I want to like kind of just go render mode for a little bit. So we're going to try and do some silly things here. And I'm not going to... My goal today is not to leave too much in the hands of future Evan. I'm not going to demand that he take care of everything like I usually do, where I kind of whine about something and not wanting to do it, and then I make sure that me in the future figures it out. This time I kind of want to make sure we know what we're doing ahead of time for the whole thing, at least for details and stuff. Obviously handling certain things like making sure hair anatomy or fingers look good or whatever, that's something that I can kind of let sit and think about and take some crack at later. But for design decisions, I want to really make sure they feel, what's the word, I don't know, just well thought out. I guess this is well thought out, you know. Hey, that's all we're doing. Lots of flowy textures. The wings are kind of an interesting vibe here because they're going to be kind of framing and shrouding the character a little bit. So I need to make sure that she's sort of like emerging from this like general kind of cloth, cloak, wings apparatus. And I hope Minnie likes this. I'm always a little anxious when I do art of a friend's, you know, VTuber or whatever, because mostly all of them are like very appreciative and happy and whatnot, but I am always a little bit anxious about it. Whenever I take on a VTuber design, I know how, like, because the problem is I know how special and important they are, and if I'm doing like these redesigns, and not really redesigns, but like inspiration designs where I'm kind of like taking a project for a person, I understand how you know, that's kind of in some ways treading on sacred ground for VTubers, and so I always do it with a lot of love, but you know, I try and kind of make sure people are like okay with it. I don't just like, there's some people that are very like protective of their design, which is absolutely fine, that I wouldn't, that like are friends of mine that I would not do a VTuber design for, because they're, you know, themselves they hold their design in a way where they don't want people like messing with it at all in any way, and aren't really excited at the idea of sort of a inspired design. But even though when I sort of get someone's sort of loose approval to do it, I still feel this like sense of kind of anxious responsibility to not fuck it up. You guys know that necromancers tend to just be successful therapists. They're great at raising spirits. That's the worst thing I've read all day, Garthen. And I read a multi-paragraph comment on YouTube about how I need to like learn to draw anatomy better. I read a multi-paragraphs, Garthen, of how I need to learn how to draw anatomy better on YouTube this morning. And that was still somehow the worst thing I've read today. So congratulations, man. Hot Topic E-Girl Mini? No, I can't do Hot Topic E-Girl Mini. I have to be respectful. I have to treat her with A level of elegance and grace she deserves. Oh, Hot Topic Sexy Withers. Okay, got it. That's the one you want. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad we resolved that. Glad we know what we're doing here today. Saw that comment. I was looking forward to the stream just for that. No, I mean, I'm not ever mad at shit like that. People are trying to be nice. Like, anytime anyone's offered me like a who asked comment of like, hey, here's how to draw anatomy better, artist. It's funny, but it's like ultimately like they're not trying to be rude. I think they're just like, there's a lot of things where people like, you see someone not jump over the social bar, right? You see it in Twitch sometimes, I mean all the time when somebody's being argumentative in chat or whatever. You see people being like, they're not jumping over the social bar. They don't understand the disconnect between you as a commenter or as a chatter and a person as a streamer and how things get read in chat and like the experience of a person, whatever. Like there's a lot that happens and people don't often mean to be like, they're not doing it with malice. They're just trying to like, I guess, either make themselves feel important or sometimes they're trying to legitimately help the streamer or whatever. And it's like, okay, sure. It is funny though. It's like really, really funny when you get the unsolicited art advice on the internet. I used to get a lot more of it on Twitch. Like when I first started streaming, I'd get probably 1 or 2 people coming in every single week where their first message would pop up and it's just like, hey, by the way, if you want to know how to draw belts better, you think of it like a band going around the waist, and then it's like, what? Well, yeah, because your belt is wrong and you have the buckle going one way on one belt and the buckle going the other way. People wouldn't put on a belt that goes a different direction even if it's on a different part of the, and you're like, what the fuck is what? Okay, like thanks, I guess. And so, you know, people sort of fail to jump over that social bar. As low as I think it is, I try and be a little bit sympathetic because, you know, we all have that moment of slight embarrassment where we kind of don't read the room or don't understand how to act in a situation. We all kind of are like, oh, whoops, you know? And I'm sure if somebody told them with love and care, like, hey, just so you know, that kind of comment, like, here's how it actually reads. I'm sure they'd be like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, that's not what I meant, you know? Like, it's fine, but it is funny, Cal. It is still funny.
Visitors, you know? How exciting.
I have to admit that much. Leo Val, yo, thank you for the raid. What's up? Honored to have you, my friend. What's going on? How are you guys doing? What was stream today? Tell me your stories. Tell me your tales. Well, my dog's barking in the background. Is she okay? There might be a bear outside. She likes to bark at bears when they walk by my house. It's a Canada thing. If Ella's not home, I might have to go downstairs and make sure she's okay. There's not actually like a bear trying to break into my front door. Because she doesn't usually bark for any reason. Unless there's some shit outside. What's up, Leo? What's going on? How was stream? What are we doing today? You know, you show those bears? Yeah. No, she stopped. Could have been a moose walking by or something like that. It's most likely a deer or raccoon or something like that. She's a little angry pup when she sees big, strange animals in her yard, basically. She's very tough on this side of the glass. I think is maybe standard for a lot of dogs, but Yuna especially. She got spooked last night, though. She was barking last night at we don't know what. I had to open the fucking door and like take her outside and be like, look, there's nothing here. And then she still wasn't okay. Like, I think she heard some shit. I don't know what it was, but she was like spooked for a while. I'll know she's really upset if she comes up here. She'll come up here sometimes to like sit by my foot and stare at the front door, or at my door, which is where the front door is in the direction of. I'm like, uh-oh, you're mad about something, aren't you? Ella says hi, does she? Thank you for considering my necromancer joke to be your worst reading of the day. Of course, Garthan, of course. If anyone's gonna have the worst comment of the day, it's gonna be you, man. You have a standard to maintain here with your puns, alright? It's a painting portrait of one of my main characters, my world building and fantasy story thing project. Oh, cool. Is it like, what's the end goal of your project? Because that's what I do too, is whenever I'm not doing commissions, I'm doing stuff for my own fantasy project in the world that I'm actually making a D&D adventure in, which is pretty fun. So Are you doing it for like a book, or is it just like an artistic project? Okay, give me a sec. I'm actually getting kind of concerned. Let me go make sure she's okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. She just needs some reassurance. I don't know what she heard outside, but she was freaked out. She was hiding under the table barking. As soon as I came down, she's like, help, save. So she wouldn't go to Ella, so I just like picked her up, gave her a pat, and then handed her to Ella, so. What's up, entities? What's going on, dude? Fred moved in yesterday, so I guess that's a win for the lower cost of living. Hell yeah. And the amazing parties you and your bros are going to throw. Am I right? He's over so much, he practically lives here, though. All right, well, there you go. At least he's paying rent now, so that's a bonus, I suppose. Good to see you, entities. How you doing, man? Revolution? Okay, careful. Currently aiming at a semi-illustrated book. Happy for it to evolve in anything really, though. That's awesome. I'm impressed. That's an ambitious project. Hold up. Where is my? Ooh, there you go. All right, I'm following. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Ambitious fantasy projects. I'm down. I'm a fan. Count me in. Count me the fuck in, Leo. If by parties you mean tabletop games and potentially by chance a player, as he's also a DM, then yes. Well, there you go. Yeah, you're double a day, so like a 14-hour day. Oh my god, entities. I'm sorry, bro. 14-hour days are tough. They're tough, but hopefully get the weekend off, right? That's like a thing, isn't it, for you? Weekend off, maybe. God, I hope so. I feel like Minnie's design here merits more like jewelry and kind of like ornate beauty. Something to kind of complement the, I don't know, the like angelic nature we're kind of going for. Thanks for following. Absolutely, my pleasure. A Saturday off, but I work 7.5 or 7 to 5 to 8 on hours on Sundays. Okay, I see. Damn, bro, that's a lot of time. That was a lot of time. To think I complain about streaming 26 hours a week. I wish it was just 26 hours a week. Like that whole meta or whatever meme of streamers that don't actually spend that much time doing stuff. It's like, dog, I've been working for 4 hours today. Yeah, I don't know about that one. So Minnie's got some like hair scruffiness that I don't think I can like really reference in a very satisfying way. There's some things with like VTuber designs I really try and like hold kind of sacred, the general vibe of certain things, but there are other things that I can't really necessarily reference or whatever, that I need to kind of like change stylistically to match more with what I do. And I think her hair scruffiness might be one that I have to tone down a little bit. The hair scruffiness is definitely one of those like anime things that require you to be very much in tune with the style. Which is okay, it's not a bad thing, it's just, you know, gotta be aware of it. Working 6 days, roughly 65 hours a week for almost 3 years at this point. Damn, bro, you're putting in the work, man. Putting the fucking work in. I'm impressed. It's a real work ethic right there. I hope your job's actually rewarding, though. It's a long time to spend doing something. Hope you feel tired but fulfilled at the end of your days. Okay. That's not bad. I don't mind that. Let's define our feathers a little bit more. I learned how to draw feathers. Like, you don't really learn how to draw things in one day or whatever, but I learned how to stylistically do feathers better from an artist that I love and hate, and she has no idea who I am. I've met her, I adore her, and I despise her. All in one complicated emotion. And her name is Fiona Staples. Fiona Staples. She's a couple years older than me. And we went to the same art school. Now, I never met her in art school because she graduated before I got into the program and whatnot. I think maybe she might have been in 4th year when I was in 1st year, maybe. But Fiona is a very famous, very well-known comic book author, graphic novel, writer, composer, artist. And she does a series called Saga, which a lot of people love. A lot of people know it very well. And so Fiona was an art student around the same time I was. And the problem is she was very, very good for her age, for an art student. I think she might have been a little bit older, and that's might be her hack. Like, you want to hack for going through art school really well, don't go into art school at 18, go to art school at 20. Take 2 years to like work, save up money, and for one, and get good and train. And then you'll go into school and you'll clear all of your classmates because they'll judge you and grade you most likely against your fellow classmates, which will all be, you know, much less experienced. And a couple people did that and just absolutely cruised. It's actually a hack too, because then you're better when you graduate, and when you start applying for things that are like recent graduate programs at internship company, video game studio. They're like, wow, you're so good for a recent grad. Little they know that you're like 4 years older than you should be as a recent grad. They don't care. They just care that you're a recent grad. It's actually kind of a hack. But what's up, Steph? Good morning. So she was very good, and I don't know. I think she's a bit older, but all the instructors gushed about her. They gushed and gushed and gushed. There was nothing that you could do that could ever live up to the reputation and the standard that Miss Staples has set for students in the same program. Every single assignment, they would have previous student works that were really good. It was always an honor when you finish an assignment, an instructor said, hey, can I keep this for examples to use for the class coming after you? And then you're like, wow, I get to be an example, you know? I don't think I ever got picked. I think maybe once. But anyway, and Fiona basically had like every other assignment that we got from every other instructor. It was like, oh, there's Fiona's piece. Cool. Yep, there you go. There's Fiona's next piece. And they'd always gush like, oh yeah, you recognize Fiona's unmistakable art style. Look at the beauty in which she captured this thing. Like she was good. Don't get me wrong. She was really good for an art student, but you know, it was kind of annoying. See every single assignment, just constantly be seeing her and constantly compared to her, constantly whatever. And she just had no idea. She was probably like super sweet and whatever. But I met her at a convention later on, a convention in Calgary, so the place that we both went to school. And I was like, hey, I went to ACAD, just like you. She's like, oh my god, it's so cool. I went to the program. I'm like, yeah, I followed you like right behind you. She's like, oh, that's really wicked. And like, I have to say, did you know that you're basically hated by the entire like student population of whatever because of how much of a standard you set? And she's like, no, I had no idea. I'm like, so I told her about how her work was used all the time. She was like so embarrassed. It was kind of funny, but she was so sweet and is really good. But I remember when one assignment, she had this like dramatic dude, and he was holding like feathers, like you would hold daggers or whatever. And I was like, damn, that's a really cool way of like drawing silhouettes and shapes of daggers and then kind of cutting into them and stuff. Because like you draw a feather, and I used to draw feathers kind of like, you know, you think about it like this kind of a shape, and then, you know, sort of like a leaf, maybe you draw your feather like that. But Fiona drew her feathers like it's more of like a kind of a sharp stylized shape with like these sort of deep cuts to kind of like emphasize like the silhouette of it and kind of the scragginess of it once it's been sort of disconnected from whatever bird it is that it was connected to. And so that changed the way I drew feathers forever. And so I owe her that one, even though I can't stand her. Can't stand her. I hate that she was so sweet. I wanted her to be a total asshole. I wanted to meet her and be like, I knew I should have hated you. No, she was great, but I did definitely learn some stuff from her in art school. I wish I had gone in a different year. Supposedly in the year that I went through, there was a lot less like concept artists and video game focused fantasy nerds like me. Our class was like, weirdly, there was a lot of like illustrators, like traditional illustrators, not like traditional material illustrators, but like traditional kind of like magazine layout, whatever illustrator, things like that. There's nothing wrong with it, by the way, but they would always sort of like criticize a lot of the ideas. They're like, oh god, not everything needs to be about dragons. You guys are so immature. I'm like, I don't know, man. We definitely couldn't thrive in that environment because their little clique was very strong, and they did not like us. They particularly didn't like me because I missed a lot of school and they thought I was lazy. But they did not like any of us nerds because we were nerds. Could you imagine going to art school and getting bullied for being a nerd? Yeah, what? Wrong school to do that, man. It's like going to theater school and bullying people for being weird. Hey, I was a weird theater kid. I know, me too. Sand who? Wait, what? You start drawing, it's for sure hard when you're older and everything you look at is light years better. Can't imagine what it was like in a school setting. Well, I mean, to be honest, I think that if you're taking art as a hobby, regardless of your age, I think that it's okay to take it very slow and to have fun and treat it sort of like a practice that you're sort of getting good at, and not worry about if people are like better than you and like whatever, because people have different situations and they take it seriously in a different way and whatnot. And everyone makes trade-offs in life, and people might be grinding very hard at art, but you might have certain things set up, and it's a whole trade-off thing. If you're taking art seriously as a career and you want to develop it into a career, then I think that it's absolutely possible for anybody to be hireable, employable within 2 years of starting. I don't think it actually takes that long to get good enough. I think that if you when you start your art journey kind of like on the graph actually looks like this. That's the graph. And so this is like start. This is like, year one. This is like year two, if you're trying really hard. Because obviously if you're not trying very hard and you're like, oh, why am I not growing? And then like, 3, 4, 37, 52, like whatever. Most artists sort of hit a point where they kind of figure their shit out. And then improvement from that point is like very like obtaining mastery kind of thing. But I think getting up to the point where let's just say at this point, you're good enough to work for like a studio, for a full-time job, or get commissions for in enough of a quantity where you can make a full-time income, and not maybe a great income here or a great living at the studio, but like you can get employable in a very rapid amount of time if you're willing to put the work in. But a lot of people just don't put the work in because they don't think it's possible. They think that like, oh, I'm struggling so much right now, so it's going to take me so long to learn. And you hear other people say, oh, I've been working for 7 years at this, and you're like, oh, you're not that good. Wait. And it's people like kind of doubt themselves, but I really do believe that people who put a severe amount of effort in a very short time become extremely good in a way that is shocking and delightful to watch and to experience. When you go into a training arc as an artist, even like an experienced artist, when you go into a deep training arc, it is enlightening just as to how many plateaus you hit and how good you get in such a rapid time. So don't get discouraged if you see people who are younger than you. There are some people who are prodigies and talents, but most artists don't actually have the talent that would make them great. I wasn't born with maybe an ounce of technical artistic talent in my body. I would defend you can make a case for me having design talent maybe, or like a storytelling talent maybe, but when it comes to actual technical artistic ability, I wish I had talent to lean back on. And so when I see people with talent, I'd be like, oh shit, like that's like, I'm so jealous, I'm so upset, why not me? But man, I've seen a lot of those people stagnate because they didn't like work hard and be consistent and nurture it. So kind of changes, I guess, if you're serious and want to do it as a career, or if you're just having fun and trying to develop yourself as a person. It does also change kind of the method and the mode for, I think, how you pursue the art. Changes it a little bit, I would never tell someone to push themselves so hard that they don't enjoy what they're doing if they're doing it for fun. I'd suggest pushing yourself because it's rewarding, but if you're like, I'm not having fun anymore, then I'm like, great, stop, go do exactly what you want. Do not risk your passion for what you're enjoying. Do not risk that just to improve. It's not worth it. Who cares if you're better if you don't want to do it? Exactly right. Only reason I'll stop a drawing session is when I start thinking this is silly. I'll do more later. Yeah, we get in our own heads as artists quite a bit. It's unsettling, you know, to the amount in which we kind of get in our own shit. And then you get feedback or you get discouraged or whatever. That's not what you want to hear, and it's a whole thing, and there's a bunch of reasons, but I don't know, maybe I'm dumb, but I really do believe that art is a skill that people choose to be good at, which a lot of people don't like to hear because they're mad because they're like, oh, but I want to be good, but I'm not choosing to. What do you mean I'm not choosing to be good? Like I've tried this for like 5 years, you know, and then you find out what their effort sort of looks like, and you're like, you know, I don't know, man. I think you had more in the tank, right? You had more left to give at the end of the day, but you didn't want to, and that's fair. But you know, don't then go and tell other people that they can't do it, or try and set the standard that it's like impossible. That's the part that bugs me. Not that I really have a lot to say about like the general sort of commentary on art. I'm not interested in starting a fight with the art community, but that is the one thing that bugs me, is when people sort of imply that it can't be done, or that like, oh, progress can't be rushed. There's no shortcuts, if that's what you mean. Nope, can't be rushed. It's gonna take you 20 years to get good. And you're like, I don't know about that one, boss. I do not know about that one. That maybe was where we deviate. Shit, what do we do? You know? Dude, I gotta be very careful with my arms today. I gotta be stretching a lot today, I think, during stream. I'll put my sleeve on, my compression sleeve, actually. That might help. My arm, elbow, and whole apparatus on my right side's been awfully sore recently. This whole working a whole lot more on streaming a whole lot more thing is I'm still not adjusted to it, I don't think. Just to whine ever so slightly. God, I kind of want to do more of this thing. Like, I really choose here between showing off more of her wings versus showing off more of her staff. If I drop her down, then I can do more for the staff, but the staff's still kind of like hidden behind her. So I think I'll try and like really go for that wing texture and stuff. Shit, man. Can't have it all. It's the one problem with doing the portraits, like the formal portraits like this, is I do find myself often wanting for something more substantial, but, you know, obviously restraint is necessary. Especially from a time point of view and what I'm willing to put time into versus what I can put time into versus what I want to put time into. As much as I'd like to do like one project in a different style or different whatever, I do feel like for something like this, like the VTuber series I'm doing for my friends, that I need to keep it fairly consistent. All of them need to be kind of in color. They all need to be sort of the same kind of size and shape. And even though the earliest ones I did for like Ashi and Ama and Fishy are different, they're like close enough, you know, they're not like full body designs or anything. Putting more effort into wings. Are you winging it? God damn it. God damn it. Not again. Definitely not going to wing it today. Definitely going to try my absolute hardest. Can't screw this one up. If I screw this one up, I don't know, but it'd be bad. It'd be bad. Minnie's a vicious, vengeful, vindictive person that would have my head on Twitter if I screwed this up for her, so. Much like Ulner and Ashi before them, so. That doesn't make sense to me. That makes sense to me. Okay. There we go. We fixed that. See, problems that I like to have to... that I need... I don't know. Problems that I need time to let sit before I recognize there's issues and flaws in them. And sometimes you don't see the problem or the issue or whatever for like right then and there. And then you don't correct it until later on in the piece. And so it's like for most of the recording, it's like incorrect. And then then someone on the video is just like, hey, you did this wrong. And you're like, oh, you didn't watch the end of the video when I fixed it, did you? Dang. Well, rip. Too bad, I guess. Got again, you know? I'll go a little more fantasy with the armor than I usually do, I think. Try and like ground my armor a little bit more, but today, I don't think today's the day for grounding. I think today's the day for rule of cool. We'll make sure the HEMA nerds are happy at some point in time, but not on this piece. The HEMA nerds don't have to like every piece you do. It's that general question of overall like general appeal versus you know, versus new interesting ideas. Let's just say it that way. To be diplomatic as I can. Try and reference this sort of sharpened shape a little bit here and there if we can. On her armor, on her kind of diadem. How's it floating? Don't worry about it, man. Sometimes we have designs that we're not going to worry about answering how it works or the mechanics of it. Just going to do a cool design. Shop idea. A place that sells bludgeoning weapons like the one wielded by Minnie here. Its name is the Staffing Agency. Wait, what? What? I'm confused. I guess they'll just be kind of floating around. I don't really know to what extent these little bits of magical floating nonsense are connected to sages, but you know what? We're going to say they're not at all. We're going to not let the nerds build the lore implications. That's what we're going to do. We're going to protect and preserve it. Protect and preserve the nonsense lore. Sometimes I wish I could sketch clean enough where like this would be a good enough like passing, you know, level of a sketch. Obviously it's too messy, but I do have my dreams, alright? I do have my dreams. Try to give her more of like a little kind of roundness to her face. I'm going for a bit of a different vibe for Minnie than like Ulnar or any other characters so far. I guess more of a youthfulness, maybe. Which, by the way, why have I gotten 3 messages on TikTok in the last week to draw someone's kids for them? What the fuck? 3 people. Very kindly, but weirdly.
Local art bro calls finished piece messy sketch. More news at 12.
This is a messy sketch. Look at this. Look at these lines. Look at how fucking disgusting these lines. Just because her face is a little bit cleaner, look at like the hand, okay? You know, look at the hair. Right? Like it's not. I try and clean like what. One of the reasons that I try and spend more time on a character's face ahead of time before the stream is because it's weird staring at this. It's weird staring at something like this when you're doing a piece for too long. You know, and so I can do this like messy sketch type thing and kind of measure shit out for them or whatever. Or I can even do what I do when I'm first measuring faces is I do a little triangle for the nose. I usually do the upper lip line, and then I try and do a lot of artists use this method where they do this like circle thing where you draw 2 circles and then you do the eyebrows across one and then you fit the eye in there, and that's great if you're doing that sort of style, but it's not the way I see it is in the shadow shapes, because I come from a painting perspective. So if you're painting a character's face, you're going to paint in the shadows, and the shadows often look like, if you're thinking of very, very anime kind of thing, that's too anime, okay, but regardless, you think of the shadows that come from the eyes as sort of like glasses, as the sinking in of the face, the protrusion of the nose, and the kind of the meeting of where the cheekbones kind of like catch the light highlight. So when I'm drawing a character, I'm thinking a lot of that kind of like the brow shape, and then how their eyes sort of fit in there. And so that's kind of the level in which I will draw. Sometimes I just do the top line of the eye without even, you know, like and it's like you can leave a sketch like this for only so long, but it looks really annoying and shitty to look at on stream, I think, when you're doing like a project or whatever, as I draw this fucking dope-ass Gemino single-horn cave troll. What the fuck? What are we doing, man? Look at him. Why a single horn? Okay, I'm done. Right, and like I don't want to leave a sketch too, because it's like it's kind of weird when you're like looking at a character and you don't get a sense of it. You get a sense more of what the character's vibe is with if the face is a little bit more rendered and a little bit more finished, which is one of the reasons why I spend more time and I try and finish a character's face before I bring a messy sketch. I try and finish a character's face and hands as best I can before stream to show off the kind of descriptive elements, and also make sure their anatomy is correct. So there's not like any sort of general, like for legs, when I draw legs, I'll often draw something more like loose like this or whatever to start off, just like as a shape. But as long as like this shape is like mostly correct, like obviously a calf muscle doesn't stick out that far, but as long as it's correct,
Evan casually creating, you know, Cleric, then erasing her just as casually.
Wait, what? Garlic? Oh, Cleric. Jesus Christ. Okay. Brian did that one a little weird. Like Jonah Bitsaduria. Like I said yesterday, with the more traditional art, rarely anyone is going to notice. For what? The sketchiness or what I do beforehand? Drawing someone's kids is too much pressure, but yeah, 3 very strange people asking around the same time. Well, that's why, like, Ella asked, she's like, is this like a scam? Because like, I think it's not, because I don't mean to be presumptuous of anybody, but they were people that have older looking portraits on TikTok of just them, you know, in their profile picture with a normal sounding name. 2 of them did anyway. One was kind of weird. That was like kind of, you know, it just seems like there's something that I think that happens with the older generations that you tell, and I had dealt with this with my parents, you know, they didn't know how to describe what I did for a long time. They still kind of don't. I think my parents focus more on the streaming side of things when they tell people about what I do than the art side, because it's easier to say, oh, he like live streams and broadcasts his art. But still, a lot of people, if you say like, oh, I'm an artist to like a 24-year-old, they're like, oh, so you like draw like booba fan art of Overwatch characters on Twitter for money. That's like, no, but okay. If you tell somebody who's older that you're an artist, they tend to have like a kind of, I don't know, I guess maybe more generic idea of what that means, and you get some weird requests like I get requests sometimes to draw people's like dogs and shit for them, And I get like sometimes people in my family, like cousins and like older cousins of me, but people that are related to being like, oh wow, you should draw, like I'll give a business card. And you're like, no, I don't carry business cards. What is this, fucking 1950? Oh well, if you have a business card, I'll give it to my friend Sheila. And maybe you can draw her dog for her. And it's like, I'm not drawing your friend Sheila's dog, and I'm also not drawing her for the $20 she's gonna want to pay me for it. You know, they just don't understand. They don't necessarily understand the nature of what you do and like concept design work, and it's just a newer thing that's not as common. And so it's weird, but also like I have a general rule where I don't want to, for one, I never agree to draw somebody's likeness in art. If they say, I want you to draw me as my bard, but I want to be an elf with like cool elf ears and like wearing armor, but I want to be me, I will not draw someone's likeness, because it often doesn't turn out as the way they want it. It's often more of a headache, because the problem is I don't do realistic art. I do stylizations that confuse some people into thinking it's more realistic, because the alternative is literally anime, you know. But this is not realistic in any kind of capacity, man. And so that's one reason I won't draw people's likeness. And then the other is I just think it's kind of weird to draw somebody's kid. Is that weird? Is that a weird thing to me? I don't want anything to do with that on the internet or nothing about it. Just I'd stay away from that completely, entirely. I don't want to. Nope. But yeah, it all came within the series of like a week, like 3 requests. It's kind of weird, you know. Speaking is true, is it true that kids' heads are disproportionately bigger compared to adult heads? Not entirely, but mostly. Yeah, enough that you could say yes. But like there's certain things like you have faster development on certain things in younger characters or younger people. It's why, you know, when you see like this frustrates me so much in the anime community, where you'll see like some obvious sort of like lolly proportion character like a Lalafell, where they're actually like lolly proportions and they're kind of proportioned to look like a child. And you're like, oh, this is like a 9,000-year-old dragon. They're just short. Short people can be attractive too. And it's just like a person who's like a 4 foot tall, full-grown adult has adult proportions for the most part in a smaller stature. A lot of the lolly weird art on the internet is children proportions, and it's like weird. And so part of that is definitely like their like eyes develop. You know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think eyes develop in a certain way, and they don't really like, they develop and then they don't like continue growing more or less at a certain point. They develop fully by a certain age, and then you grow into a lot of things, and then certain things continue to grow as an adult. That kids like noses and shit and ears and whatever grow at a different rate. So it's there when you're tackling drawing a younger character or a kid or something, there are certain things that you do, like part of this like intentionality in giving Minnie full why do I say Minnie full? I had full name her. Giving Minnie like rounder, fuller cheeks is to kind of like help with that kind of that youthfulness and kind of innocence to the angel character, as opposed to someone like Alner that has a bit sharper features. So there's intentionality in that, but it's just weird. I'm just not drawing people's kids, man. It's kind of like, it has to be like, maybe if somebody I knew. No, I don't do it. Fuck it. Why am I trying to make like caveats? No, it's just weird. If somebody asked me to do it, even if I knew them, like, no, this is fucking weird. Some limited to their duty to life duties. So I'm able to dedicate 8 hours a week to art or working on it. How long would you say it would take me to become potentially hireable? Also, someone who has limited time, how would I make my practice and studies is effective? Like, how do I ensure I'm engaged in studying practices? That's tough entities. That's a very, very big question that I know you well enough. I don't want to give you necessarily a generic answer on it. Let me think about it for a minute or two while I'm monologuing about stuff that nobody cares about, and see if I can like conjure a decent answer for you that's more generalized, that's useful, because that's very complicated. And it kind of, there's like a very simple sort of TLDR way to do it, but I think that would be a disservice. So let me think about that for a minute, Eddies. Kind of like Bob Ross but fantasy characters. Yeah, I don't know about that. Children appear large in proportion to their bodies because their brain, which is housed in the skull, is developing rapidly during early childhood. Right, and I think, oh yeah, you're Dr. Alf. Of course you know. Yeah, there's certain features that happen and like ways that fat is stored on you know, it's different. It's obviously different. You're just not drawing short characters. You're drawing like different characters. It is a bit weird to draw kids you don't know, right? Yeah, as long as it's a scam. Maybe. It seemed pretty legit. The only one that felt weird was the person that just demanded to throw money at me. You know? What if I would commission you in a parody of my likeness? But the problem is, then parody, I'm not able to take it seriously if it's a parody. You know, and I have to like sort of take the art seriously in a level. The thing is, it's just an extra element of challenge and strangeness and unexpected variables that if I don't have to deal with, like if I have too many projects offered to me, which is unfortunately the case because I don't have enough time for shit, I'm gonna probably just venture and veer towards the projects that have more creative freedom than the projects that are like, hey, creative freedom, but I also want them to look exactly like Barbra Streisand in 1980, you know, whatever. It's like, it's just kind of, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. It's not always like a fun challenge. It's more often than not like kind of a weird additional complication. Yeah, I do realism animals, but I still don't like to draw people's pets. I've been asked to draw a dog that passed away. Like one, people see their pets differently than I might, and two, they never want to pay what it'd be worth. So that's a big problem. That's the biggest reason why I don't want to do people's likenesses, because I did a couple of projects like that, and how do I word this kindly? I'm gonna word it kindly by using the royal we to include me into this here. I'm gonna say we are often less attractive than we think, and our idealization of what we think is a more attractive version of ourselves that still stays true to us is not what other people would see. And so I think when somebody's like, hey, draw me as a heroic fighter with armor and whatever and this and that, but maybe trim down the gut a little bit so I can fit into my, you know, my steel cage, and you're like, okay, like 400 pounds, trim it down. Like, I'm kidding. But like, okay, trim it down, sure, but like it's kind of like, you know, okay, like, and people start having requests of like, I don't think you got my nose right. And I'm like, no, I got your nose right. Yeah, I definitely got your nose right. It's not a, yeah, no. And so it's just this weird thing where I did it a couple times when I first started streaming, and I was like, this is not worth it. This fucking sucks. I'm not doing this ever again. You know, it's just like, why do this when somebody else is like, draw me a cool like warlock, and you're like, dope, cool. You know, it's just an extra complication. Ms. Jabba didn't expect a serious explanation. Oh, sorry, Joe, my bad. Care about the monologue stuff. I know it's pretty complicated and not really a fair question to ask, but I trust your discernment on stuff like this. Appreciate you can bring this purely selfish question. No, it's not a selfish question. There's like, it's a good question. There's a lot of people that think are sort of considering the same sort of thing of how to maximize their time with art. The problem is, entities, a lot of the time, it's somewhat similar to getting in shape. You know? You don't, like, people pretend like they don't know how to get in shape. They try and complicate it. If you go into the fitness scene, and I say this as a guy who's still in his weight loss journey, who's lost 100 pounds already. Let me just, for people who don't understand, let me preface that with, when I'm talking about a fitness, and I'm using a fitness reference here, it's because I've lost 100 pounds so far in the last 2 years. Everyone knows how to get in good shape. Everyone knows what they should be doing. People sometimes try and overcomplicate. Oh, should I do keto? Should I fast? Should I do this? Should I count calories? Should I do whatever? It's like, don't go into a calorie surplus. Adjust and modify based on what makes you feel good. Eat more whole and good foods. Move your body a lot more. Do resistance training. Enter some cardio. Hit all the, like, everyone know, it's not complicated, but it's really hard to do. But you kind of know when you're doing it right. And I'd say practicing art is a similar thing. You'll know when you're doing studies that are meaningful. You know when you're doing sets and you're doing those rows and you're fucking cranking it and you've got one more, but you kind of bitch out of it and you know that you didn't really, you think you got up from the machine, you're like, I had a bit more in the tank. Like I could have spent a little more time on that. I could have done one more set. I could have done a couple more reps. Like, you know when you're sort of like letting down your potential. And you know when you're, you know, sitting there eating Oreos at 3 a.m. watching, you know, old fucking Disney holiday planning videos from the 1990s for Disney World, that you know you're not doing your body a service, right? And there's things like that, like for art training, a lot of the same time, it's the same sort of thing. It's like if you're drawing box after box after box after box after box, and you're just like studying and grinding your like fundamentals in such a rudimentary way that you're not expanding it, you know you're not learning anything. And if you're trying to draw buildings and shit and whatever, but you can't get them right because you don't know how to draw boxes, and you know you need to kind of go back to that, you know you're not doing it right. And so the problem with trying to improve at art and like what should you be doing? You have 8 hours to improve a week. What should you be doing? Play life for me like a sim, Evan. What do I do? 8 hours of this. I think it's too individual for me to say, because unless I'm sitting there mentoring you and knowing what you're doing and what your progress is and saying, helping you find like, hey, you're having problems with this, you're doing this, you're doing that. It's hard to say specifically. What I would say to be as general and as general and do the least amount of harm possible is I would say 8-70-30. Sorry, 60-40. 60-40, 60% of the time do fundamental practices, drills that are have a place that challenge you but still fulfill you. Okay, so challenge you enough, like instead of drawing your perspective today, we're gonna do perspective. So we're gonna draw a box and we're gonna draw a box in perspective. Wow, what a box, man. Man, I'm working hard today. Yeah, maybe you're above the box. Maybe you can start doing buildings and you break them down to shapes and you start thinking about multi-point whatever. And then you start thinking about like putting sort of like solving problems like arches and awnings within the building and complications, and maybe you make up some of your own sort of like, you know, whatever as you figure out your perspective, and you complicate your studies in a way that you find good. And I think the way to maybe do that is to be guided through it in a way that you could with like a video series, a modern day James Proco video series, like, oh, here's perspective studies, or in a way that you'd like buy a book and work through that book. So there are ways to kind of like help you, kind of push you to where you need to go at the rate you're ready to go there. But don't complicate it too much so you're not doing it right, but don't make it too simple, right? And then that's 60% of your time. 40% of your time, I just want you to draw. Just draw with impunity, draw with joy and love and acceptance and grace, and just have fun. Draw cool characters, make them wrong. Don't know how to draw, like don't know the perspective of the hand moving and one finger sort of curled out while the thumb is up, you know, like a trigger, and then you're missing one finger and they've got a claw, but they're holding a staff somehow and the staff's coming towards you, but it's actually, you know, but the perspective's not weird because you don't know how to do the staff head, and like draw incorrectly, but with fun, and be greedy with your art at the same time. Definitely draw a lot, and stop. I'm trying to select pixels. Don't tell me I'm not selecting pixels. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and again, this is the kind of thing where mentorship is important, because if you have a mentor that you're kind of working with, they can kind of craft for you this like plan of how you're going to work on stuff in a better way that's going to serve you more. And it's very hard, but I think that once like, here's the thing. You know what? Here's the best way of putting it. Practice poorly until you learn how to practice well. You will grow, and you will figure that out. Did you 10K steps yesterday? Damn right you did, Cal. Cal, are you doing our summer fitness challenge this year? Are you doing it? It's gonna be 150 miles in 1 month. We're doing it in probably July or maybe June, but it's gonna be about 10K steps a day. So if you're willing to do it this summer again, we had a lot of people doing our fitness challenge last year, and I'm gonna make it even better this year. So I'm gonna put more rewards. It's gonna be dope. What's up, dragons? Going to the store, I'm just gonna leave this on. Hit me ads all you want. Dragons, you are a saint. I adore you. You, man, thank you, dragons. I appreciate it. Have fun at the store, and be safe, my friend. It's all pretty helpful for me as a beginner. Thanks, guys. Yeah, if you have any questions, Halfling, I try and help, but also I'm not any kind of a master myself. I'm just a peepo loser artist on the internet anyway. So definitely ask around. Practice shapes, draw some Pokemon. Sure. But like, break it down in a way, you know, that you're drawing shapes and then trying to extrapolate the Pokemon on top of that. These are only live streams I actually take notes during. Oh, really? Listen, I'm honored. It's fair. I guess I didn't clarify my question in some regards. How do you catch yourself in bad habits? I'm worried that during my practice, I'm going to accidentally build bad habits that are harder to break, and avoiding the habits. How do I discern skills and things I'm learning are actual right lessons to learn? You know when you're taking shortcuts. You absolutely know when you're taking shortcuts. Listen to your gut, listen to your conscience. Yeah, you know 100%, and you will know. This is a Yoda moment. This is a Master Yoda. How will I know the light from the dark? You will know when you're, what is it? When your mind is clear, whatever. Yeah, you will know when you're taking shortcuts, and you don't have to worry about that. As long as you give yourself grace when you do screw up, and you hold yourself to a higher standard. Entities, you know precisely when you're developing bad habits, when you're developing shortcuts, so long as you can be honest with yourself. right? A lot of artists don't want to deal with the pain of inadequacy because you have to as an artist. And so this is why artists get to a point where they're at, you know, good enough and they never grow past that because they've struggled against the pain of inadequacy and the pain of failure over and over and over again. They hit a point where they don't have to deal with that anymore because they can post their inadequate art that's not good, not what it could be, and whatever else they think about it. But they post it and it gets 1,000 clicks and 1,000 likes and whatever. And they're like, okay, good enough. But there's something that nags them in the back of their skull that after 5 or 10 years of doing that kills their motivation. They're like, I'm burnt out. I don't know why. I can tell you why. You have to face the dragon. You have to willingly walk into the dragon's lair and say, there's treasure behind you. I'm going to fucking kill your ass. And you know when you're taking shortcuts. You know, I take shortcuts all the time and I know when I'm doing it. But I give myself the grace to like say, look, I just need to get through commissions. I'm not going to grow on this one. I'm just going to do my job here, whatever. And I know when I'm like, okay, this project I think I have room to grow on. I'm really going to push here. And it's kind of, you know, I would trust yourself more. If you're worried about that, don't want to say don't stop worrying, but maybe believe in yourself a bit and then show yourself that you hold yourself accountable in a way that you can feel satisfied with. Where we're traveling, Seoul, the Summer Fitness Challenge is a lore-based walking challenge in which we call the Journey Across Eldara. I think this channel is locked from last year, but it's a Summer Fitness Challenge where you walk between one of 3 milestones. You pick which milestone you want to make. And last year it was 50. So the year before it was kilometers, but I realized Americans don't know what a kilometer is. So most of my viewers are Americans, so I changed to miles this last year. But it was 100 kilometers, 200 kilometers, or 300 kilometers over 3 months. But a 3-month challenge was a little bit taxing for people. They couldn't kind of like keep up with it. It was just kind of annoying. So this year we did a very intense 1-month challenge with a 50 kilometer base. That's you complete the challenge, and then also a 100 and a 150 kilometer, or sorry, mile badge, which is a lot of kilometers in 1 month. But it was awesome. And so as we go, then I'd have like events. I'd have like, for those who have reached this checkpoint, you know, here's a D6 like random encounter table and whatnot. And people were writing their stories about like what happened on the road and journeying and things like that. And it's kind of a choose your own adventure whilst also progressing through this fitness challenge. Try to make it very similar to if you're aware of the Conqueror challenges where you can do like those online digital marathons. It was a lot of fun. It was really cool. I've really enjoyed doing it the last couple of years, and people were really on board, and it was awesome. It was really, really fun. So, and then there's an encouragement during that month to do a lot of strength training, go to the gym a lot too, eat well, just generally be well, like do wellness stuff for that month. But obviously it was mostly a walking and cardio challenge. The intent, I will say, of the walking challenge that we do in the summer, it's also by intent that you go out into nature and do some of your walking. So if you do 10K steps a day in work, going to and from work, like great, good for you. But I would also like people to a couple times that month, if not a lot, go out for big hikes. So every weekend Ella and I would go out for a big hike in the mountains that I live in and beside, which is awesome. So if you have any nature to go through and walk and do 5K walk somewhere on a Saturday morning or whatever, that's also kind of the intention too. So you're going on an adventure, you know. And if you want to go camping during that month and go on some hikes and stuff, even better, dog. But yeah, it was fun. Fitness challenges are awesome. You'll join Alf? Excellent. Hell yeah. Last year, like I had a map for it too. Let me see if I can find this. Actually, I did a little mini map for it. Let me search the word journey across Eldara. Oh yeah. So we had a little map. It was a little excerpt of a small area of the world. But so it was from Astram to the gates of the Eldari. So I had to make a little map thing with little checkpoints. So the first 50K was Belgar Keep. The next 50K was an elvish city called Ashasami, and then the last one was this Gates of Eldari. And so the previous, like the lore behind it, the previous year it was called the Runewind Festival, where pilgrims would go up this mountain basically to like this like festival of the winds for the Shattered Sea, and it's this big event. And so if you went everyone went to the festival at the end of the summer regardless. But if you want to take a cart up the way, and because you didn't want to walk it, that's cool too. But everybody got to have fun and celebrate at the end of the month, and we had a really cool stream on it based on it. But for those that wanted to walk the whole way or get to a checkpoint and then take the cart, that was the whole thing. And so this then was a yearly pilgrimage that the Astral Sages do from Astram all the way through this like pathway of like the ancient sages through these places and through the mountains to the gates of the Eldari, which is the big title painting that's like on my Discord server and stuff. So it was awesome. It was really fun. It was really cool. A lot of people got into it, got a lot of lore, got a lot of writing done from a lot of people's perspective, heard a lot of cool stories. Some people went real hard, man. It was a lot of fun. I see. Should I worry? Not really having it. It's hard to say entities because the problem is I keep wanting to say that you'll kind of know when you're there. But also you can ask every once in a while, reporting your studies to like Discord, to me, to other artists you respect. Like I can tell you at like kind of checkpoints, like you're on the right path or not. So you can also sort of have a little bit of faith in that. Like that I'll try my best to keep you going in the right direction. If you want to show me what you're doing like once a month or something, like, hey, this is what I'm thinking about, this is what I'm doing. Are we in the right zone generally? And I can kind of give you the okay on it. So yeah, don't worry about it so much. Just have fun and progress. I walked around 36 kilometers this week. My man, I'm impressed. You're able to track miles, but instead steps. There's a specific conversion rate for steps to miles and kilometers to use. There is one, but I would say it's more about time. Generally, like it's about 1,200 steps for a kilometer, I think. For an average-sized human, that is what it is about for me. But it's also time. It's like about 7 minutes or something for a I don't remember what it is, but you'll figure it out, and you can just track it very loosely. Phones do a decent job of it, you know. Or you can sort of say, if I do an average of half hour of intentional walking a day, I hit my mark, and then that's fine too. So, and how cold it is. When does the challenge start? I might do it. The challenge will be in June or July this year, so it'll be right in the peak of summer for our illustrious guild members. Might make it difficult for our Texans, but that's fine. For the rest of us in the northern part of North America and Europe, it'll be easier. Use an app or something to get your poses. I suck at getting reference a lot of the time. I lose myself in search for it, almost like I start to look for a reference that might not even exist. So no, I don't. Sometimes I'll use poses. If I'm trying to figure out how like a hand like crosses over whatever and where it does in the body, I'll take a picture of Ella or myself doing a specific thing, like drawing a sword while like, you know, like a weird perspective, like a really weird perspective. The thing is, if you know the human form, if you know figure, right? If you understand the 3 components of figure: anatomy, gesture, and perspective, you can invent any pose, any direction, any camera angle, anything. If you understand, the more you understand, this is why fundamentals are important. The more you understand about how the body works and how it moves in perspective and how, you know, like the more you understand this shit, the more you can kind of create your own figures and doing their own kind of like the more like just learning the body. So I mean, once you've done like a certain amount of figure drawing, life drawing, and drawing people in different poses, you can kind of create and invent any pose you want. So remember when I was talking about you know when you're taking a shortcut, using poses as references is a shortcut. And a lot of people disagree, like, whoa, hey, I use poses, are you saying I'm taking a shortcut? I'm not saying that you're a bad person for taking a shortcut, but you can develop the skill to never need poses. Is it worth it? I don't fucking know. There's a lot of artists who are great artists that are like, I use reference for everything. That's totally fine. But it is actually a skill you can use, or that you can develop, where you just create a human figure in a pose or whatever. You look at like an artist like an artist that's very famous that you'd know is the late like the late Jung-Ji Kim. Like the man had studied figure and fundamentals so obsessively for his entire life that he could just create figures in any kind of pose and any kind of whatever, straight up, without any sort of reference lines or whatever. He could just construct poses of all sorts. Look at how ridiculous some of these are. You know, how the perspective is like so. I mean, look at Spider-Man here, and then fucking Black Widow over it. Like if you get good enough, it is possible to never need to use reference for your poses ever again. Your reference is a perfect understanding of the human form in your brain. And so I try not to crutch on references too much, if that makes sense. But also, I don't do a lot of really difficult posing because most of my stuff is character design based as opposed to character illustration. So I'm not drawing heroic characters fighting dragons, moving around dynamically. I'm mostly drawing characters displaying themselves heroically for the design standpoint. So I'm past the point where I need to reference simple static poses. And if I do something incredibly whatever, then I try and study the pose that I'm looking at rather than just referencing, if that makes sense, which is a difference. But no, I don't use any kind of a website or anything because for me personally, I would crutch on it too hard and I would just not grow. So you lurking, got D&D tonight as the DM. I gotta prep, be in and out. All right, Alf. Good luck. Have a great fucking game, and I look forward to hearing about your terrible decisions that TBK'd your party. That were obviously your fault, not their fault for walking into a lair that smelled like bile and vinegar. That was your fault and not theirs, right? Right. Cool. Sounds doable. We can hike them down. Yeah, it's great. I mean, a lot of people that did it figured out that if they just walk, like they figured out the first week that like if they just do their regular walking, plus they like took the dog for an extra long walk every day, and then they did a hike of like a 5K hike, they'd hit, you know, whatever their goals, and they just didn't track it anymore. I wear a smartwatch because it tracks my steps and a lot of other things, and I'm wearing it for a couple of years. I really love watches, but I don't actually wear any of my nice watches anymore. Nice air quotes, but real watches anymore, because I like that this tracks absolutely everything for me, and because I'm consistently thinking about my health and consistently thinking about like my steps and things like that, and metrics I can measure to help me lose weight and continue to lose weight, even on periods where I'm like putting on muscle and thus a couple pounds as opposed to cutting a lot of weight. I'm still trying to keep in tune with that. So, you know, smartwatches are great. Your phone tracks your steps. There's all sorts of tools you can use. Get one of the Oura rings or whatever. I don't fucking know. Shit's expensive. Since here in the US, do you mean Canadian skillometer? No, we're doing miles. Don't worry. We'll be using miles this year because the Canadians and Europeans are used to doing the conversion, and I hate to say it. I'm not taking this as a shot against my American friends. We had a lot more Americans willing to do it when I said miles instead of kilometers. You're like, oh, I don't have to do the conversion. Oh, thank God. Meanwhile, the Europeans are like, well, you just figure out what the end number is, and then, okay, never mind. So there's that, I guess. So we'll be doing it in miles this year for the benefit of our North American friends. Managed to somehow get TPK'd. I'm going to be shook. There aren't even planned enemies this session. It's just a puzzle and RP today. Never count out a player's ability to get TPK'd. Either way, have fun. Good morning, my friend. Do we do enough withers yesterday? No, we didn't do enough for withers yesterday. No, I had to change the goal because I realized I accidentally set it for 315,000 instead of 31,000. So I had an extra 0. So I remade the goal with everyone's contributions counted in, and I'm guessing that through sheer fact of Aduria, TTS, and memes that we'll hit it by the end of the month. So you can probably hopefully count on it. Maybe. I'm not promising anything, obviously, but no, we did not crowd fund sexy withers yesterday. Trying to design a magic weapon with changeable rune stones in the heft to change magical effects, all ice based. Do you think I should just make 2 or 3 versions of the weapon with specifically set options, or should I make the runes interchangeable, potentially leading to the best option overall problem? I am always a supporter of doing like kind of modular design, even if people are going to always sort of pick the best like power game option. In my opinion, I've noticed D&D players more often take flavor than power, so I wouldn't worry about it. So I mean, obviously, I don't, you know, you're the master item crafter here, but in my opinion, I think that I've seen players will often and mostly pick like go for the vibes and the soul of the item as opposed to the mechanics and they mechanic with their hearts, not their brains.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
I said you didn't have to.
Then.
I said you didn't have to. Chill. God damn it, dude. Seriously, chill. That's a lot of bits. Holy fuck. God damn. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I don't hear that alert that often. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's extremely generous, Mr. Pixel. Thank you for that. I'm honored and humbled. But goddamn, you don't have to do that. I'm just happy you're here. I'm just happy. I'm honored that you stopped by. You don't have to meme sexy withers into fruition. I'm sure it'll happen all on its own. People will whittle away at it 100 bits at a time here and there. So, god damn it. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very kind. God damn it. I will not be distracted today. I will not stop drawing even when my heart rate goes up, because that's a lot of bits, and I'm kind of nervous. We're good. We're good. No, I'm good. I'm good. Meaningful. That's what we're doing today. Make life meaningful. Whatever the fucking catchphrase is. As a European, I will never get over this 8 tomato. Wait. 8 tomatoes. Is that how they measured something or whatever for? Because I know the measurements were weird. It was like stacking fucking fowl or something like that. Was it tomatoes? What do you mean by multi-tomato? Is this a thing? Okay, are we ready to progress? Let me do a little more detailing, a little more filigree and stuff, and then we'll take this into the actual line work stage. I don't know, do we like the design so far? I'm kind of digging it, actually. It's like a good, nice balance between armor and cloth and like flowiness and shit. I think I like it. I think it's good. You have to examine it for a minute. Contemplate it. Send Minnie a message and figure it out. But then again, I got a message on Twitter or whatever from her at like fucking 3 a.m. So either she lives somewhere far away or is a complete degenerate and is probably sleeping until noon. Either way, I told you how excited I am for our project because I'm like hell excited. Soon, Azalea. Actually, if you're okay starting sooner rather than later, I think soon is the time. Soon is indeed the time, Azalea. Yeah, I'm really excited too. I can't wait for the design phase, particularly. I think you gave me a pretty good vibe, and I've been thinking about it in the back of my head for a little while. So I'm very excited for our project as well. I'm tremendously looking forward to it. I got so many cool projects coming up, man. So many cool things to do for so many cool people. And I've actually finally started making a headway on a painting I've been working on for a long time. I've been working on this painting for Guapo for a very, very long time. And I kind of changed something about how I decide to approach it. And I'm actually starting to work on it and actually get somewhere. And I'm really excited because I'm going to probably bring it on stream. Well, I don't know. Painting on stream is a little weird. I find that painting on stream is not as like easy as sketching. And so I'm a little worried about that, especially because it's more of a traditional painting than anything else. But I've been doing really well with my projects. I feel like I've kind of gotten over a bit of a little bit of a blockade in my art that I've been sort of running into. Just a rough terrain more than a blockade, I guess. I'm able to work a lot more efficiently, and I'm a lot happier than I was almost all of last year working on art. The stress is kind of like giving way a little bit to the joy of creation, which is awesome. I always think that's very important to be able to find joy and passion, inspiration, and love in your art in the process, and make sure that you're having fun with it. Otherwise, you know, your brain's not going to give you the rewards you need to pursue it, especially if you're not making a lot of money. Like if you're, you know who we almost never complains about like not being able to work well or not enjoying it? People making a livable income on their art. It's always people who are making like below minimum wage, have to pay rent, have to do all this kind of shit on their art that are like, oh, I don't feel like making art today. It's like, well, the rewards aren't exactly incentivized there for you to try really hard. So, you know, fair enough. But yeah, man, I've just been trying very hard to find the joy and beauty in working on stuff again. And it's been fun. I've been happy working. I don't know if it's been showing on stream, but I almost kind of hope it isn't showing on stream, because I really don't want. That means that it showed that I maybe in some ways wasn't happy, or wasn't like, I was more stressed about my work. I'm always happy when I'm streaming for the most part, because I'm happy to just like chill out and whatever. But with the art side of things, what do we do with her hair? I think her hair goes behind the wing. Tari said, I don't know how to draw wings coming out of a character's back. I'll show him. Can't even spell crayon. Gets mad at me. I can't draw a wing. 100% okay with starting sooner. This is my birthday present to myself. Oh shit, when's your birthday, Azalea? I gotta start a guild birthday calendar, I feel like, for the long-term subs and people in the guild. 5 tomatoes. 5, 2, 8. Oh, feet in a mile. Oh yeah, it's so arbitrary, isn't it? Imagine being happy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But no, I've been trying to just be less stressed. I think last year and the last 2 years, I've really been trying to recover from stress. Without having to having big interventions to it. It's been tough, man. It's been a tough couple of years, but I had to I'm proud of myself for reprioritizing things and kind of saying no to a lot more stuff and whatnot. I have a new rule where I'm basically not going to do anything I don't know if I can do. I'm not going to do anything for a commission that I'm not convinced that I can do. I'm not going to take any risks or experiments for commissions and then get led down a road where I'm sitting here stressed because I agreed to a project I don't know how to do. And I'm not going to do stuff for friends anymore, unfortunately. That was a tough one for me, is that I'm not going to do art for friends' projects and stuff anymore. And I ended up doing something for a friend that asked last week, and it was stressing me out, for one of Ella's friends. And I was like, why did I agree to do this? Wait, hold on. Okay. Lesson learned. The answer to everything by default is now no. Can you help me with this thing? No. Can you do this design for me real quick? No. I have a guild in my world. Could you do a quick 20-minute design for that guild out? No. And it's just default no now, which is gonna suck. But it's like a reprioritization that is necessary. I had to tell a lot of people in my family that I wasn't gonna be available for things and whatnot, and it's just been kind of better. I was happy on stream until someone mentions Foxboy Evan art piece. Listen. I think that Aya's too busy and too famous and too relevant to actually follow through. And you know what? Good. Because I'd have to threaten to draw a perfectly modest version of her or something equally as heinous. Off-Key Lime, thank you for the follow. Welcome, my friend. Good to have you. Thank you. Cheers. Honored to have you. It says Tuesday the 11th. Oh, shit. Crayon easy clap. Oh, God. Atari for president. What's up, Maggie? How's it going? Honestly, fair enough on saying no to things. I think you'll find the balance between fun, friends, etc. stressing out because of them. Yeah, that's I think you're right about that, It is definitely it's very strange when you get I should have learned this lesson earlier, because early on in my stream career I had a friend who was a streamer, and she's like, hey, could you do a quick sketch for me just as a favor? And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, I've got a friend, he's kind of down, and I'm wondering if you can do a quick sketch of his D&D character. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, yeah, just something not too invested. I'm like, I'm really busy. She's like, oh, nothing big, just a 20-minute sketch. And I was like, what do you mean a 20-minute sketch? And she's like, yeah, just something super quick. I'm like, that's not how it works for me. And she referenced another friend, artist we both know. She's like, oh, like so and so, she does 20-minute sketches on her stream all the time. They look great. They're obviously not her best work, but they're really cool. So could you do something like that? And I was like, okay, sure. And then I was sitting there thinking I should be able to work quickly, and I worked on it for 20, 30, 50, 2 hours, and I was like, it took me 4 hours. Fuck. And I learned, I'm like, okay, I can't agree to stuff. A lot of people will and it's not people's fault. They're like, hey, could I get a favor of 20 minutes of your time? That's not a big deal at all. Absolutely. Someone's like, hey, can we hop on a Discord call and could you help me with my work for 20 minutes? It's like, sure, no big deal. But it's like, hey, could you do this thing that I'm telling you is only gonna take you 20 minutes? And then you're not connecting your brain. You're like, that's not gonna take me 20 minutes. That's not gonna take me 20 minutes. That's gonna take me 4 hours. That's gonna take me a lot of time. So I've been trying to learn the lesson and trying to pace myself so I can have room for projects that I want to do, things that that there's that are fun and rewarding, and commissions and Eldara, and then passion projects. The reason I'm doing this project right now for Minnie as a passion project, for any of you who are new to stream today or you haven't been here since the beginning, the angel character I'm doing is based off of my friend Minnie's VTuber design. And I'm drawing her as a character in Eldara in my style. So passion project, wanted to do it. And I'm trying to kind of get them out of the way for this year, at least the ones that I want to do right now. So I have room to really dive into commissions and really focus hard on Eldara releases so I can get the adventure out. And I feel like I've sort of found a little more clarity. And like I understand now how better to do this and the mistakes I've been making. And now, as much as it hurts, as much as it pains me, I'm defaulting to basically no for everything. And I think that that's like kind of one of those things that you can always very easily say, well, duh, Evan, what are you letting yourself get behind for by letting people like tell you should do the shit? And it's like, I know. Just have some, give me some grace here. This is not, I think, as easy of a reference as a thing to apply. You know, it's not that easy to say. It's very easy to say, not that easy to do. So I know I've been dumb, but thankfully I finally figured it out. And so when I do a project like this that is just a pure passion project of drawing Minnie today, I'm doing it without this sense of anxiety, because Minnie doesn't care if I don't get this done for 2 weeks. You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't know. I definitely feel like I've been working better and doing better as an artist, and you know, just doing better overall as a creative in the last year or in the last couple months, and I'm really excited about it. I hope that the quality of projects and stuff has like, at least definitely the quantity of stuff I've been doing on stream has definitely increased, which is awesome. But I hope you guys are seeing some like progress, because I really do feel like I owe Eldara to you guys really strongly. You know, the fact that some of you have been here for years and subbing and throwing fucking bits at me for God knows what reason and stuff, because you believe in the project, it really has been a very painful experience for me to not get the project done for you guys. So I'm really hoping I can get the first adventure out, so that there's at least something to look at and say, oh shit, there's Smeldara out here, you know? Hate when people do that. I try not to blame him, but it does, I don't know. Yeah, it takes some time, but you'll find the balance. If I had to do similar things at work, etc., it sucks but it took me a few years to get comfy with everything. Right, and it's because the way I feel about it is, it's kind of the thing that seems obvious when you figure it out, but at the time it's not obvious whatsoever, right? It's like, how did I not do this years ago? But then you're kind of like, yeah, you got to be a little gentle with yourself. It's like, I figured it out eventually, you know? Sure, I can look back and say that was really stupid to agree to do that thing or to agree to do all those things or whatever, but now I'm glad I figured it out. You know? So hopefully I don't sound too stupid. Hopefully I at least, I don't know. These are like the artist journey things that I try and be honest about on stream, because like, you know, I've never made my stream me as a master artist teaching anybody how to be a master artist. My stream is almost always entirely me learning how to do this fucking thing one step at a time, doing it poorly, getting better, and hopefully, you know, making something cool at the end of it and helping people tell their stories and making some cool ass shit that you guys want to play. Like, I've really loved doing commissions and stuff recently. It's been so fun to like jump into people's worlds. I've really loved it. But I think that as of probably after this weekend, I think my commissions are going to be formally closed for a while now, because I've got a bunch of projects set up, and I don't want to keep taking on too much stuff and have people waiting too long. So, all right, I think we're good on the details. I don't really feel there's anything else that I can really draw or do in this stage. I'm trying to do a much more comprehensive undersketch, so that when I'm doing the rendering line work on top of it and adding new details and design, the under sort of carriage, the frame is there. Power of hindsight? Yeah, for real. Remember, there are geniuses out there who don't know how to tie their shoes yet. That's how I make myself feel better, at least. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, yeah. Hey, you know what? Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right. I also saved a bunch of my sketch progress for this. So I felt so terrible that Minnie, like, she said she went back on stream and saved this sketch. She said she saved this sketch because it was the sketch of her. Like, oh man, I felt so fucking awful because it was so scuffed. But then we move forward. We progress one thing at a time, right? I wish this could be the finish line work, but it's just not good enough. It's nowhere near good enough. So we're gonna drop it. We're gonna make it a new layer. So we're gonna add this thing. We're gonna call this process. Oops. Process. And we're gonna call this layer the rough layer, and we're gonna call this layer the sketch, and we're gonna make a new layer called the delete sketch. Name your layers, kids. Name your layers. And we'll create a new one called the line work layer. Line work. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, the legendary play time where we all place our bets for where the first real line's going to go. I think... I'm noticing a pattern with myself. I think we're going to do... We're going to start right here. We're going to start in our hair. Nice, comfortable shapes. No stress. Do I name my 83 layers? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Don't be an agent of chaos. It's like the Baldur's Gate 3 Dark Urge playthrough, but for art. Don't name your layers. And save randomly. That's how you know you're truly living on the edge. A true creature of darkness. I'm recording, right? Okay, I'm recording, yes. We follow you for 2.5 years. I think that's my longest follows. Wow, dude, seriously. Thank you, Azalea. Appreciate it. God damn, dude. Been here a long time. Holy shit. Well, the guild's been better off for having you in it, so thank you. The Dragon's Claim, even though we haven't been able to repair a reputation with the Paladins because of that one time that you guys tried to summon the Eldritch Monstrosity Kathorgagath in the guild basement, even then, I'm still glad that you guys have been here, so. Yes, to pronounce that right. Name by layers, that doesn't mean the names are helpful. That's fair. I guess they're all named, aren't they? So I'm apologizing. Fuck those paladins. Oh, come on, man. Do you know how much we have to pay in holy water? Like every couple of weeks because you guys try and like summon something in the guild basement. I don't even know if you guys know what you're summoning anymore, but you're just determined to summon something. Like, I don't know what you guys tried for your most recent summoning ritual, but when I went down there, the portal had materialized, and there was a 49-year-old balding accountant that asked me if I needed help with my taxes. Now he's our guild accountant, but so thank you for that one. But, you know, Fred needs to go back. Apparently his family misses him. We got to return him back to his realm once our taxes are done as a guild, so... Not exactly the dark horror you were all anticipating, but it's the hero we need in the guild hall right now. So, summon Baby Cthulhu. Forgot we were summoned Gesler. How's he doing? Yeah, all right. All right.
Okay, Evan.
Yes, hello.
You have kept me in suspense for long enough. You still have not shared pics of your fishies.
On it. On it, boss. On it. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, hold on. I gotta post these in my thingy. Damn these new gloves! I can't post. Okay, where am I? Okay, they're so cute, dude. Okay, and let me just do this real quick. Go to Discord. Go to my thingy for post, upload, photos, whatever nonsense. All right, number one. This is not the greatest picture because she was not behaving, but so to zoom in a bit. But this is the first one. This is Oreo. I'm posting in pets right now. Look at those husky pups, man. Okay, that's Oreo. And then let me get Sausalito. Sausalito looks amazing. Her color's so deep and rich. I mean, Oreo too, but the lighting wasn't there. That's Sausalito, or that's Oreo, and then this is Sausalito. So there you go. Then they're in the Discord. They're in the pets channel. But look at them. Look at them. Who knows what their color will look like in 6 months? Because Koi Beta tend to. Oreo is also substantially larger than Sausalito. Sausalito is real tiny. She real tiny. But yeah, I love them both. They're both sweethearts. I gotta check and make sure Oreo's eye's doing okay. She was being harassed by a Rasbora. That's why you see over my shoulder is a small tank there, where one of our ancient Rasboras is living on its own because it was in Oreo's tank and was chasing her around. So Ella had to do a emergency extraction to a different tank, and we'll figure out what to do. Maybe that Rasbora is just gonna get its own tank for the rest of its days. Who knows? Fuck that Rasbora. Damn, bro. What you so mad about? Last layer I made is named Tomato because that's the pop in my head. Good enough. Fred or stay? Wait, what? Fred? Fred does? What gloves are those, by the way? Oh, they're just gloves that you find in Safeway, Co-op, whatever grocery store. They're $1 each. And they're just like those gloves that don't really keep your hands warm, but can keep the chill off just a little bit when it's like, you know, only 3 degrees out. They're not real good gloves, or they're not art gloves at all. They're disposable. But I have a weird thing with my hands. I have actually it's a medical condition that has a quite fancy name, but it just means that my hands tend to sweat more, my palms specifically, than the average person. And it's very annoying and very, very detrimental to my art. However, what I found is that when there is a material placed on my hand, it doesn't sweat as much. Right? It's very weird. If I'm holding a surface like a smooth hard object, like a piece of metal or plastic or whatever, my hands will tend to want to sweat more, and I don't know why. So like a pencil or my keys or anything like that, it'll be a problem, and then it's kind of awkward to move around the key, but the tablet. And yeah, it sucks. So a lot of artists use a glove that just goes around their like pinky and ring finger to like glide across the tablet better. But I have to use more substantial gloves. And the reason I use such a cheap ass glove is because they break apart really easily. So I probably go through a new pair of gloves every week and a half to 3 weeks, somewhere in there. But yeah, it's just so that I can draw and not have to use my computer. And I've been doing it since I was a teenager, I think. Every time I sit down on my computer, I put gloves on. You know, it's weird. It's very weird. It's very, very annoying as a strange debuff to have in life, but I suppose there's worse things out there to be afflicted with. It did make the social dance unit in high school extremely awkward. Extremely awkward. Because holding hands, oh boy, that'll cause my hands to sweat. Especially someone else's hand that's like kind of warm and a little bit clammy themselves. Oh my god. I got matched up with this girl in social dance. I'm like, hey, she was like one of the most popular like girls in the entire school, and I was like, I'm gonna get shredded. So I said to her like, hey, look, I'm just gonna be upfront with you. I got sweaty hands. It's a thing that my doctor has that I can't, or my doctor told me I have that I can't control. So I'm gonna do you a favor of not having to fucking dance with my stupid ass during this unit. So I'm gonna fake being sick and get excused, all right? And she was so sweet. She was like, oh yeah, this thing. She's like, hyperhidrosis. And I was like, yeah, you know? She's like, yeah, my brother has it. I was like, oh. So I guess it's like, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna peace out then. She's like, no, just give me your hands, idiot. I don't care. She was so sweet. I thought she was gonna roast me about it, and she didn't. And that was very nice. It was one of those moments of grace in high school where I survived another day. But yeah, I wear my gloves because of that. So hey Naldo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Are they both placket? Hard to tell with the angles. The betas, I'm not sure. They're both females. But it's hard with female betas sometimes because their tails look a little dragony, a little placket, and I'm not sure. But they are both female, if that helps. Another accountant you can try to hire Leaf Lipslag from Castle Ravenloft Stradmont, like you bore him, and Leaf loves numbers. Okay, dude. Okay. Last time I hired a servant from Castle Ravenloft, some of my socks went missing, and I'm still not sure what happened to them. So, the labor union said it was completely unrelated, but they're both so cute. They are cute. Please tell me it's not like a chili Resbora because they're so small compared to beta. So it is, but they actually grow. So the Rasbora that's in there, the Chilean, or the chili Rasbora, it's big. It's like 3 or 4 years old. It's huge for a chili Rasbora. But the ones that are in there, there's more chilies, and they're small, but female betas leave them alone. Like a male beta will try and eat their shit. But there's like shrimp and stuff in that tank. We've even done female sorority tanks for betas. They're chill. They're super chill and super nice to own. I love them. Pretty sure that one is a Harlequin. Oh, you think so? Yeah, maybe. What should I draw today? You should draw a dragon. Draw me an imposing dragon. Powerful in all sort of remarks of awe and grace and majesty. An apex threat in the world of fantasy. An ultimate archetype of the villain. That which guards the treasure of humanity. Everything worth doing is behind the gates of a dragon's maw. So says Smaug, the dragon. Or maybe Tolkien, I don't know. One of those nerds said it, though. That's what I do. I'm one of those half glows, but can't get comfy drawing with a tablet, so I just use a mouse, but it's super interesting, man. Yeah, I don't know, you try it. You try just getting, like, shitty dollar store or, you know, grocery store gloves and see if it works. I personally hate it, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. There's, like, a surgery you can get to, like, make your hands not sweat as much, but it's a real weird one that's kind of dangerous. So they don't do it a lot of places in Canada anymore. And I don't know if I'll get it done. It's one of those things that's like, if it's a manageable nuisance that I've managed and haven't really hated, the worst thing is just like, the worst thing was when I was in school and whatnot, and I'd wear one glove to be drawing, and you'd have all these people who are in their like late 40s being like, one glove, what are you, Michael Jackson? And you're like, I'm 17, sir. I'm too young to understand that reference. You'll have to speak relevant for me. Your joke has not only failed, but has gone over the heads of me and everyone in this room. You should feel ashamed of yourself and get dumpstered, nerd. You know, you don't say it that way to a teacher at a respected institution, but basically, you communicate that sentiment one way or another. Draw Dragon yesterday, but I can do another one? Oh, shit, well then draw something else. Do some art for a dear friend. Draw fan art of Miniful, the lowest ranking angel. That's what you should do. That's what I'm doing today. I don't know what you're doing. Yes, dragons. Yeah, Steph gets it. Steph gets it. I say dragons. She says, yep. Few people understand like Steph does, so. I'm getting a little anime here with her pointy little chin. Gotta be careful as to keep that round and adorable and not pointy in anime. These are important things, alright? These are definitely considerations to make as an artist. That must be made. Otherwise, we risk mediocrity. And damn, if there's one thing I won't risk, it's mediocrity. Unless I'm tired, and then we're almost guaranteed that. When in doubt, just draw fish? Yeah. But this time, fish that are also dragons, maybe? Maggie? Maybe dragon as well? Somewhere Steph just smacked her desk and said, true. I want to start drawing them, but then I look at yours and Steve's, and nah, I'm okay. What do you mean? You got your own dragon. Listen, Steph, do not deprive the world of your dragons. Don't do it. The ghost of the dragons you could have drawn will haunt you if you don't draw your dragons. The world deserves your dragons. I deserve your dragons. Because there are dragons that only you can draw, Steph. I will never draw your dragon. You might like the dragon I draw, that's great. Or the dragon that Steve draws, but I will never draw your dragon. You must be the one to bring your dragon into existence. And I will bask in its magnificence, and I will brag to my friends that I was there the day Steph decided to draw her dragons. The day that dragon history was changed forevermore by one dragon enthusiast's decision to take the leap and tell the story that only she can tell. Yep. I'll be proud of that day. My go-to when I feel like drawing is a sketch of a bunch of roses, sometimes leaves, and other flowers. Like organic stuff. Damn, okay. That's kind of cool. I don't mind that. It's pretty dope. Yeah, shit, why not? Shit. They do haunt me, exactly, you know? Seth, everyone has looked at the body of work that exists in the vastness of creation and said, who am I to have the audacity to try and add to that? Who am I as a mere mortal to try and continue the evolution of our craft to offering? What offerings can I make at the altar of the muse to impress upon the continuation of our human collective story of fantasy? But without that audacity, the things that you love would never have been made. Without that audacity from others that you respect, in the beginning, an undeserved sense of willingness to put forward their own stories, we'd never have the amazing things we have in this world. You owe it to me, you owe it to yourself, and you mostly owe it to Izzo. And fucking Butterfinger, Buttercrisp, creamy, fucking shit. What's your cat's name? Butterfinger. Damn it! I'm getting these candy bars mixed up. Butterfinger, thank you. How? Listen, man. I named my first for my last fish Sausalito. Okay, there's lots of candy bar and cat names that are mixed up in my head. Okay, I'm sorry.
You can offer 1 bacon cheeseburger and 2 handfuls of pork rinds, alternatively, unflavored rice crackers.
Ooh, stop. I'd eat too many of those. Stop. My trauma is coming back out, Aduria. I don't want to hear about it. Thanks for 100 bits, though. Appreciate it. I also have a question. What's your question, Steph? 25 minutes trying to get approval for a hospital's order. I can't imagine what you do for a job entities, but it sounds terrifying. Good luck. Sounds important, but terrifying. Does you go full murder on her toys, like shake it as hard as you'll worry she'll concuss herself? Yes. Yes, she gets vicious with her toys. Absolutely. She is so destructive and vicious with her toys, far more than any dog I've ever seen, or certainly any dog that I've ever owned. Yeah, I assume it's that Morky, kind of like that Yorkie killer ratting instinct in her, is what I assume. But yes, the viciousness with her toys is impressive. And she likes crinkle toys specifically, more than squeaky or anything else. It has to crinkle. She has to feel like she's snapping bones or whatever. Weirdo. Strange little monster. I don't pretend to understand my dog, but I do appreciate her. That's all I can do, really. I'm guessing Izzo does the same thing. The growling is it's insane. It is, right? Can't wait to do some more IT related. Well, you're on the path, right? You made progress. You've got your foot in the door with internal hiring, right? Izzo's the worst with his bigger size Wubba. He murders squeakers. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. The gremlins, we love them, but they confuse us. They do. Oh, I wonder how Eunice TikTok is doing. Hold on. Let me just take a brief interlude to see my dog's TikTok account. Let me see. I'm just curious. That's so degenerate. Like 800 people watch this stupid video with this stupid audio. Oh god. Okay. Well, that's my dog apparently. What a pup. What an impressive little specimen right there. It's as intriguing as it is disappointing. Oh well. I'm not gonna worry about too much. I'm just gonna be happy for her. Okay, so for coloring this piece in, I realize and recognize that I'm gonna have to do something a little bit different. I'm gonna have to try and mute the entire palette of Minnie's bright blues and yellows to fit more of an Eldara theme. I'm also gonna try my best to not overhatch any shadows on this entire piece. So the sketch is going to look a little lean compared to other ones, but it's going to look a lot better, I think, when in color. Because for like Ulner's piece, I didn't know if I was going to color it, and I realized I had to because I had like colored other pieces from other people and the whole thing. I didn't want to like not, you know what I mean? So for Minnie, I'm going to have to do my best here. Not put too much dark shading, too much hatching, or anything like that. She looks sufficiently e-girled. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. I'm not giving her e-girl freckles. There's no amount of money in this world everyone has a price. That I would disrespect Minnie by giving her e-girl freckles. You could not convince me to disrespect her. Everyone has a price. By doing e-girl freckles, I am a artist of integrity and standard. Okay? I thank you for understanding this and abiding by the dignity and shit. I'm not gonna convince anyone, am I? I'm gonna try though. I'm gonna try my absolute best. It's been so long on this part, on the, like the faces and eyes and shit, that on the undersketch I should probably just use them, to be honest, for the line work and then clean it up. I'm supposed to have to really go and do a bunch of new stuff. I still do it anyway, but I just think about it sometimes. $2 in a lint-covered lollipop? That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, it's not. Why are we hating freckles? Because it's like an e-girl thing that is like a known e-girl tendency for them to give themselves fake freckles. And I did it on a character once. I gave her freckles, and I got accused then forevermore of making all of my female characters either broody and angry or e-girls. Okay, so I'm trying to earn back a reputation now of. Look, don't think I won't out of spite though. Not for Minnie, but for existence itself. Don't think I won't. Wait, now I'm holding her hostage. Shit. Yeah, damn it. This is my fault. Sounds like it all costs a free lunch, in my opinion. That's pretty good, actually. Listen, that's not bad. A free lunch? Dude. Soul gets me. Note to self, tell I to give Foxboy Evan e-girl freckles. You can't. No. They'll have to start playing Among Us with the streamers and pretend to be a full-on e-boy. You can't. I must keep some of my dignity. Yeah, please have mercy. Hypothetically, 1,000 biddies? Stop. You're just trying to find a reason for me to draw sexy withers, god damn it. Guess it's now being added to the project e-girl freckles. You want me to draw e-girl freckles on your character, Azalea? I will. Listen, I did e-girl freckles on Talia. Look, I just... Hold on. Look. Look, I get... Thought I gave her e-girl freckles. Who did I give e-girl freckles to? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Instagram, tell me. Oh, I gave e-girl freckles to Alicia, Ella's character. Yeah, she has e-girl freckles. She also has a healthy sense of displeasure and disdain for everything that is the viewer of this piece. So I don't know how much that factors into your artistic preferences, but look, she has e-girl freckles. What are you doing, man? That's perfect. Wait, what is? I'm so confused. What are you talking about? All right. I mean, Minnie doesn't have e-girl freckles, does she? She has a healthy blush. That's it. That's it. I can't impose e-girl freckles on Minnie. Not without at least express permission from a council of at least 4 VTubers. Right? There has to be like an agreed upon, an accord must be made. This is not for me to decide. I am as a person on the internet who's not a JPEG. I cannot be given power over this decision. I can't be bought. Everyone has their price. But is there a reason to not draw sexy withers? Dignity, Steel. Yeah, dignity. I don't. That's one. I don't know what else you would need for that, but yeah, that's a good one.
I'll pay you to ignore that reason.
I mean, that's literally what the bit goal is. That's literally what the bit goal is the attempted payment to get me to ignore. Listen, for those of you who missed the stream yesterday, I don't remember how the fuck did this even come about. Why did I agree to this? To draw
Dignity,
sexy withers. Say? Yes. That's what I said. Why 200 bits? Jeez, chill, guys. God damn. Y'all gonna meme too hard. Thank you for the bets. Thank you for the 100 bets. Thank you for the 200 bets. I appreciate that, guys. She was so low res on my phone, I can't see the freckles. Oh no. Seal. Try downloading more resolution on your phone. Click the first link that comes up and get more res. Oh, look at me tracing those blush lines. Look at me. I'm so good. You know, I'm just going to use...
Here for some suck.
He thinks he has dignity.
Why do we even have that alert? This is like an Yzma wrong lever moment. Why do we even have that fucking lever? I have so many good alerts. So many good alerts, man. Why do we even have that alert? Okay. Why not? Thank you for the 690 bits. By way, it was like Minecraft or some other lore. Oh no. No. This is a different type of sexy withers. Yeah, this is a whole different type of sexy withers. This is Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gatean withers. This is a whole different Yeah. I'm just gonna use the line work. Looks good. Fuck it. I'm an artist. I can do what I want. Yeah, no, this is a whole other event here. Sexy Withers is a long-standing thing in this guild. It is a shame that I must bear for all of eternity. So much so that I had to delete the Twitter post. Yeah, oh, I don't know. Yeah, we gotta be careful. We can't just invoke Sexy Withers that easily. And joke's on you, I met Sexy Withers from The Wither from Minecraft. Get dumb stud nerds. What's up, Artec? Sexy Minecraft Withers. And no, there's no stop. Stop. You guys need to chill. Thank you for the hype train, though. I appreciate it. Sexy Withers isn't a shame. Wow, what about it isn't a shame? What do you mean Minecraft Withers? That's not a stretch goal, okay? God damn it.
Citrus Sphaerocarpa, a nice palette cleanser.
What's this one? Hold on. Citrus Sphaerocarpa? Wait, hold on. Hold on. What is this shit? The Kabosu. What the fuck is this? Palette cleanser. Dude, man, it's trying to scuffed discount Walmart Temu Lime over here. Expects me to give it a good rating. 6.9 for because of the alert shit. Yeah, that's why. Stretch goal time. What if we shipped Minecraft Withers and Baldur's Gate 3 Withers? How would I even draw sexy Minecraft Withers? Hold on. What's Minecraft Withers even? The Minecraft Withers. Oh, come on, dude. It's the fucking thing that has the 3 heads. I'm not drawing a sexy version of a 3-headed skeleton ghost. That's way too involved. Yeah, come on, man. Okay, all right. Listen. Just a giant rack. No, stop. The internet does not need that art. You guys already chose your goal. You chose Baldur's Gate 3 Withers, okay? But you want to do a skeleton post study? Damn, you're right. Wait, that's different. That's different. Stop. God damn it. Listen, I don't know what stream you guys were all told you were funny in, but it wasn't this one. Okay. This isn't funny. I can't. Come on, man. You can't make me draw sexy Minecraft Withers. I'm already green to draw sexy Baldur's Gate 3 Withers. All right. This is how I end my career and get canceled on Twitter. This is how the VTubers unsub. They're like, well, this isn't the art that I came here for. Yeah, this isn't what I wanted. What is the Evan Blair art? Man, I didn't. Yeah, what is this stream? Serious, that's what it is. Add Minecraft Withers to the bit goal. It's gonna be an extra 30,000. Okay? And I don't want to add that to the bit goal because then you guys aren't gonna hit it by the end of the month. And the bits that were slammed in fucking protest of me being a dignified artist would go nowhere. I'm not gonna disrespect the. I'm not gonna disrespect it unless that fucking goal funds like today. I'm not gonna give you guys a whole month to try and get the second one. So someone's already drawn sexy withers from Minecraft. I mean, they're womanized and Terminids from Helldivers 2 already. Really? God damn it. Why? So no, dude. Why are we letting? I think is it time sold? We pull a plug on the internet. Have we had too much internet? Are we done? Are we done? Should we just return to monkey? Have I worked? All right, Maggie. Good luck today. Thanks for chilling, Maggie. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate it. Hey, yo, hit goal. Not yet. Okay, chill. Chill. We're gonna be well behaved, well mannered, and chill today. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be great. We're gonna be modest and respectful. Listen, I have a lot of my clients are women, and they trust me to respect the dignity of their characters. They trust me not to over render anything. They trust me to take care of them, and I can't ruin my reputation by attempting such slanderous art. So we're all. I don't want to lose my entire commissioning client base. Okay, it's not worth it for one meme. And I'm not doing the everyone has their price thing for this one, okay? Pull plug the internet when you move to the correct side of the mountains, and then we can play Eldar Hikes.
See that one coming, did
Jesus! God damn it,
Smile,
dude!
okay, I'm gonna lurk now.
God, dude, so many bits, holy shit! Dude, seriously, come on, I don't deserve that. Like, memes aside, I do not deserve those bits. There's no possible way I can have a stream that's worthy that kind of contribution, okay? So thank you for the memes, but please, you gotta chill. I feel bad, I feel terrible. Thank you for the lurk, though. Have a wondrous rest of your day, or at least until you're back to stream, we'll meme about how you need to take the rest of the weekend off regardless. So, thank you, though. Oh, shit, dude. Yo, Off-Key Lime, thank you for the sub. Yo, what the hell? Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome to the guild. Damn, dude, I'm honored. Thank you. You are now an official member of the Dragon's Claim. That's right. An official member of the guild. You have right to access all the guild's quest boards. Repairs in the guild hall are free when the guild blacksmith isn't drunk, so very rarely. And food and ale is available in the guild hall when it is well stocked. It never is. And I would avoid the mystery stew. It's not a mystery. But besides that, you are now a full-fledged member of the Dragon's Claim. I don't know if you care about there being deep lore in a channel's emotes, but there's deep lore in all my channel's emotes. Nobody fucking cares about that shit. I'm so stupid. Okay, I'm good. Thank you, seriously. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the guild. I'm honored by the support. It means a lot. God damn it. Y'all being way too nice to me today, man. I don't deserve it. I appreciate it, though. Pause. I wouldn't do it if I couldn't. I wouldn't do it if I didn't feel like it was worthwhile to be real for a moment. Okay, it means so much. You have no idea, Mr. Pixel, how much the bits and support for the stream means. So I just feel like I can never adequately thank someone and be grateful for that kind of support, because without that kind of support, I couldn't do the streams the way I do them. Like, commissions and stuff would not keep me alive. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. Really, the bits really mean a lot. So. I'm gonna get weird about it. Nope, I'm normal. Okay. I'm good, I promise. I won't get emotional and weird today. Here for the deep lore? Well, if you asked Off-Key Lime, if you're curious, any of the emotes are all deeply important lore characters in in my adventure that I'm making. Such as this emote, the Evanbul heart emote, is actually the character Amelia Hearthwood, which is one of my wife's characters, who is a paladin of the Growlhammer Order, in which this is the art for her in-game. She was originally an Aasimar before Eldara was its own setting, and it was just our basic D&D game, and now she is something more divine and angelic that is unknown currently as the whereabouts. She's also, as I said, the master of the Order of the Growlhammer. It's a paladin order from Stonemark. There's a map and everything if you care. And the entire basis for Ella's dice brand is based off of her paladins that I've made art and emotes for. Called Blackwood Dice. I can't say it without sounding cringe, man. I don't know how to talk about it without sounding stupid. So maybe I shouldn't try. I should just embrace it. And I do. Why, thank you. All right. But seriously, thank you for the sub. Sound like you're almost gonna cry? No, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm just trying to embrace my cringe. That's it. I'm just wincing at my own self as I sit here telling someone about... I feel like the fucking meme of the guy connecting strings on the board and shit, talking about all the deep lore involved in my D&D characters and my art and my Twitch emotes and the Dragon's Claim and the guild channel and the D&D adventure we're running and the world of Eldara and Blackwood Dice is a brand and the Dragon's Claim, and there's just no, like, I have this moment of being very self-aware as I'm like spouting this nonsense that I'm like, there's not a reasonable person in this entire chat that's not going to think I'm an absolute lunatic when I talk about this seriously. So it's just a moment of painful self-awareness, that's all. But I'm okay. Exclamation D100, Steel. I'm cringe, therefore I'm free. Where's the fucking cow meme? Almost, Steel. He almost got a green dragon trick today. Congratulations. Almost, bro. Thank you for the daily green dragon check. Appreciate it. We are safe. The skies are without green dragon today. Alright. Dude, Mini's kinda working out, man. This piece is actually kinda sick. I'm enthused. I wasn't sure. Last night when I was like not prepared for today's stream for this, I was kind of nervous. It was like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. We just taken the unit outside for the night, and I was like, I have to stay up working as long as it takes to get this thing done. And so I hung out in Minnie's chat, and that was fun. And then I did this, like, the undersketch for her so that I could actually come to stream with something today to work on, instead of the Astral Sages, which I do want to finish next week if they're not done over the weekend. But I'm glad it's working out. It's like very fulfilling to see it coming together. I just hope Minnie likes it. The problem is I won't know if Minnie likes it because she's too nice. If she hates it, she'll still be like, oh wow, what a great piece of art. You know? So I gotta be careful, man. I gotta actually put my effort into it. Makes you feel better. I bought my friend a French maid outfit once a year. I get him to wear it. That sucked. That's... Damn it. That's pretty good. All right. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I like that there's no other context. Not like while we're playing D&D or while we go to a, you know, a hockey game or whatever. It just makes him wear it. Well, Ed, it's Thursday. What does that mean? I think you know what it means. So there's that. There is that too. On stream? Okay, alright, that's kind of funny too. Any super secret streams coming up? I might stream on the weekend one of the evenings. I might be streaming, I didn't realize I might be streaming, but I might be streaming on the weekend. Not like on my channel, but on a different channel. Because I'm going to try and make some time for some Monster Hunter stuff. And I have a couple of friends that are doing some Monster Hunter events. I know Aya is doing some Monster Hunter stuff. Ulner is doing some stuff. Ash, she's doing some stuff. And I have a couple of invitations to play here and there. And so I got to see if I have time for doing some of the monster hunting over the weekend. I think Ashley said that we were going to play, but I don't know if that was supposed to be on stream or not. And she talked about a collab. And so I don't know what's going on with that. So I might be live over the weekend. I'm not sure doing that, but I might go live on Saturday night, or no, Sunday night, and try and get whatever the last little remnants of the Astral Night done, so I can drop them in the Discord as a fully ready beta class. A big release. And Bionicle lore? Okay, dude. But remember, it's a super secret evening stream on the alt channel, so we can't talk about it. And we certainly can't at the Discord for it, so... Oh, wait. Wait, I screwed up. My bad. I was also thinking of doing some studies and stuff, like doing my weekend practice if I have a chance to this weekend, doing it on stream on the alt channel. Just as like a filming a VOD, more or less, that I can sort of speed up and talk about how I think about studies. Because I've tried last weekend to do my first art talk video, and I didn't really get something that I really was proud of and I was happy with. I feel like I was still kind of like not really articulating myself well when it comes to talking about art and improvement. It's like there's something different about somebody asking a question in chat versus me trying to tackle a topic in a scripted way. It's a bit different and kind of a different beast that I had to really try and put my effort into, but it didn't quite work out. So I might try and do an art talk video over some studies and see if it looks better that way, and if I enjoy the process more. Why did my opacity go down? Yeah, so maybe I'll go live on TDC doing that as well. That could be a thing. Just chat about it. Heard Bionicle lore? Ah, shit. No, you can't. You guys can't make me watch a 2-hour lore video on Bionicle, please. You know how boring that alt stream would. Dude, I'm gonna go live on TDC or PE or whatever, one of the alt streams, and you're gonna really make me watch a 2.5-hour Bionicle lore video. You're really gonna make me watch a
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Before I figure sexy Withers money.
Thank you, Alf. I appreciate that. Which sexy withers are you? Because here, hold on. We need to now clarify when you guys are putting money towards the sexy withers commission as you're trying to crowdfund. Is this sexy withers from Baldur's Gate or is this sexy withers from Minecraft now? Because I need to listen. I gotta be careful here. So that I ruined my reputation over the correct meme. But jeez, dude, that's a lot of bits. Holy fuck. God damn it. Thank you for the bits, guys. Seriously, I don't deserve it, man. I'm just happy you guys are here. I really don't deserve it. I'm just thrilled that any of you guys are hanging out with me on my Friday. So you don't gotta be throwing bits and shit. You're gonna make me emotional. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can you merging of both? Oh god, that would be cursed. Like 3x of the of. You want a three-headed? Hold on. Please don't be naked. Please don't be naked. Please. Okay, thank God. You really want a three-headed version of this? With 6? You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna. I'm close. That's just gonna go straight to the fucking trash bin. I am done. Oh God. Okay. I'm not. You can't make me. That's too cursed. All right. I have to at least be cursed. I have to at least ruin my reputation in a way that I can appease the Baldur's Gate 3 fans. Last time I did some Baldur's Gate 3 art, I got told that I was on thin ice because I made Shadowheart a paladin.
How exhaustingly predictable.
Dude!
But then I suppose failure comes naturally to your kind.
I gotta turn that alert down. God damn it. Thank you for the 500 bits. Stop though, please. I don't deserve it. That's too many bits. Hold on. That alert's still way too loud. Holy shit, I gotta turn that down. That scared the actual shit out of me. My heart is still beating enough that I can fit. That is, by the way, so much louder in my head than it is for you guys. Let me just turn that shit down real quick. Overlays, alerts. Please don't want TTS. Please don't want TTS. Alert box 1. Settings. Cheer. Settings. Variation settings. 500 bits. Settings. Why is it at 95%? Why is it so loud? Save. Save. Okay. There we go.
Demand 3 heads and 6
No, dude, come on. No. Come on. Come on, you can't crowdfund this kind of commission. You guys can't do this to me. You can't set a stretch goal for a meme. The last time you gremlins set a stretch goal for a meme, I had to deify Ella Blackwood and Eldara. Okay? God, that's a lot of bits. Seriously. God damn it. Thank you, Offkey Lime, for the 500 bits. It's extremely generous. Thank you, Alf, for the, what, 1,100 bits? God damn it. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Fuck.
I did not know that was a choice till now, and now that I know, I'm Ian.
I don't want to make this a thing where I crowdfund some cursed fucking commission slot every month on Twitch. You guys, I can't give you guys that much power. I can't give you guys that much power. I'm gonna hemorrhage followers on Twitter when I post that shit. I already upset the entire Baldur's Gate 3 community by drawing Shadowheart as the superior class, the paladin. Okay, this already put me like straight up on thin ice. I can't. All right. How many bits was it, by the way? I'm not sure. Whatever the goal was, it should be down. I can't see it on my dashboard, but it's whatever the current goal was for Sexy Withers. And that's just for Sexy Withers, though, okay? That's just for Sexy Withers. That's not any of your nonsensical fucking stretch gold Withers fucking... okay. Okay, wait, no, I'm drawing Mini right now, okay? Pal is only used for Shadowheart? What? Dude. Imagine keeping Shadowheart as a non-divine smiting cleric. Am I right, Azalea? Okay. I should be saving my progress here. I should really be saving my progress as I'm going. I don't want to just dispatch of all my hard work because I'm dumb. I can't even like think straight right now. Turn off my fucking game. I'm supposed to be so good at keeping focused. All right. You're done for? Okay, chill. How much for the merging of both? Of Withers and Sexy Withers from... I don't even want to entertain that. Because I'd have to do Sexy Withers, and then I'd have to do a second version with like the same face and rack maybe, and then no, because you have to do that. It'd be like an entirely another commission. It'd be entirely another fucking slot. It'd be like another almost full... Dude, this is gonna take me so long if... Okay. Alright, we're drawing Mini. That's what we're doing. Mini, we're not drawing... Does she have any ear piercings? Mini full doesn't actually canonically apparently have ears. Great. Cool. We can explore. We can do some made-up shit. And by the way, the bit rewards aren't worth it, so... I fixed it? Oh, thank you, Blaze. I appreciate it. I turned the volume down. It was at 95%, so I turned it down to 50. So if you turned it up at all, that could be...
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
That's very interesting anyways. Hi, I don't know if Minnie warned you
What
about
the
me, but I'm Alf. Nice to meet you, Minnie Full Love Gun.
What? Alf, what the hell, dude? What the fuck? Come on. Fuck, man. Come on, dude. Holy shit. We do it 2 more times, you get a free chair for it. Shut up. Dude, holy shit. Ah!
God damn it. What the fuck?
Yeah, that says 10K. Okay, dude, I'm cooked. I can't, man. I'm fucking cooked. Jesus! Am I really gonna have to draw Sexy Withers? Is this the thing? Am I actually gonna have to draw Sexy Withers now? Is that what... Shit. Damn, it's just the reality just hit at me really rapidly. Holy shit, Alf. Come on, bro. Jesus Christ. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's, you honor me. Seriously, I don't deserve that, even the slightest. Hey, you know, hey, Alf, welcome to the Golden Crumb Club. I know that's not the reason why you are just hurling spheres of bits to try and make a meme reality. So for one, that is an absurd amount of bits, far more than I deserve or am worth, and I don't know what to say besides thank you. There's no possible way that I can say thank you and properly articulate my gratitude. Besides, I guess, unfortunately, I'm realizing maybe drawing sexy withers. One thing I do that's kind of dumb that you probably don't care about, but I
am literally going to commission you for maps. You've got to get used to this BTW.
God damn it. That's different though. That's a commission. That's like a whole thing. It's over. That's not just like bits hurled for stream. Okay. One thing I do for people that share bits in my stream is I have a dumb meme. I don't know if you care, but I can tell you now about the golden crumb that you just earned. So the bit tier emotes in my chat are dumb, and they're all based off of this little Rillissian feathered goblin monkey, which is based off of Salacious B. Crumb from Star Wars, my favorite character in the entire movie franchise. And for each bit emote slot that people unlock, you unlock a more prestigious version of the emote, because I think it's funny, and ultimately I don't want to actually lock a real emote behind, you know, bit cheers that people want to use. I just do a dumb thing where the crumbs increase in crumbness, and if you want, and I offer this to people who earn the bits, if you want, I send out a little trading card that's this kind of limited edition promo thing that I do that's of the golden crumb or whatever crumb you earn. So if you want a golden crumb,
think of it like this: commission payment is payment for work, stream payment is payment for making a person's day better by being an amazing content creator.
There's no way that my stream where I am worth that kind of a bit that you guys are just throwing at me today. There's no possible way. Hi Ella. Oh, are these the dice? Oh, for entities? Oh, yeah.
Well, no, those aren't necessarily hits.
No, but entities earn a diamond, right? So then what, yeah, one thing that happens at the diamond, because entities, this is what you wanted to see, I believe, because you were asking about the next one. That's what the diamond crumb die looks like. So I send out these little cards that are little thank you sort of note card thingies for people who cheer bits that have the little dumb crumb emote on it, and it's all whatever. And for gold, I even draw a golden crumb for you if you would like one. Part of commissions, though, that we didn't talk about yet, Alf, is that I also mail prints to people that want them. 9x12 or sorry, 8x10, 8.5.
8.5 by 11 or
there you
9
go.
by 13.
There you go. That one. 8.5 by 11 ones. I send prints. So if you want, when I send you your print, if you want a print of your maps, I can also send you your golden crumb reward, because that's absurd that you just one shot a golden crumb, and I have no proper way of thanking you. But yeah, Blaze gets it. Blaze, you don't have any of your dice, do you yet? Or do you have some of them?
We don't.
Because yeah, that's something that my wife makes dice as well. So for the diamond and above, she also makes a d20, because you can't really do gold, but that's like what the diamond one looks like. So you have most of them. You're just missing sunstone, right? I don't remember. Either way, thank you, Ella. Oh wait, what's this?
No, that's to show chat. Oh wait.
Oh, is that one to show chat? What are those ones?
Not done.
Espion's not done? Is that what these are? Are these secret?
No, it can be shown.
Oh. Okay. These are fucking sick. Ella has more monster dice, by the way. Espion and Umbreon. Those are fucking sick, Ella. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Fuck, man. That's a lot. Okay. God damn it. I have to process this now. Oh, God. Okay, well, thank you, Alf. Thank you guys for the bits today. Thank you, Mr. Pixel and Alf and Key. I appreciate. I don't know how to. Okay. No. Focus. Focus. Draw mini. Don't let chat down. God damn it. Well, regardless, thank you for the support. I don't deserve it, but I will endeavor. To be worthy. Just because I do a lot of bits and you deserve it, I split up for trolling and meme purposes. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You're worth it. Oh, man, that's just a lot of bits though. I'm in Asia right now, so let's wait on that for a bit. Maybe if I ever decide I'm coming over to the US for like Con or anything, I'll let you know beforehand, so you'd know where to mail it to. Well, listen, I've mailed stuff as far as South Africa before. If it's just like envelopes, like I don't care. I will, if you are getting commissions and prints and stuff of it and you want prints that are made by me and hand signed and shit, then I will make it work. That's like very important to me. But yeah, sure. If you'd rather wait until you come over to the US for a con or something, then I'd happily do that. I'd feel bad not offering that to, regardless of where you live in the world. So damn it, I'm like, my heart's still God damn it. You guys are way too good to me, man. I seriously don't deserve it, bro. But all right, I will endeavor to try and be worthy of it one day. So thank you. Okay, Minnie, scuffed art of Minnie, staff, and dude, Minnie was actually excited about having a staff. So I think we need to do something based on her branding with like a star or whatever on it. I think that would probably be the correct course of action, because I didn't actually know Minnie had so many stars and moons in her brand until Ashley literally sent me like the design sheets and shit. So VIP no, MVP VIP 123 XQC PVC for Ashy. Side note, where are we dropping Bionicle lore? I agreed to watch a 2-hour Bionicle lore video on an off stream, or on an alt channel stream one night with entities and everybody in Discord or something. I agreed to doing that. I don't know when, but it's gonna be sometime in the next month or so. And I'm gonna apparently learn about the deep and intricate world of Bionicle, to which I hadn't thought about since I was probably what, 12 when they first came out or some shit. I don't know. How far the bit goal are we? I'm not sure, but I'm guessing a substantial way of the way there. So I'm just realizing that I have to close my commissions because I only had about 1 or 2 slots left, and now I think I have to spend one of them on drawing sexy withers. So I think poor TikTok, I'm gonna have to close my commissions from my dear friends over there. Sorry, commissions closed because somebody memed sexy withers into reality.
8.2k left after this.
So many bits. I'm sure. Listen, it'll. Okay. I can't believe I'm actually letting you guys crowdfund a commission slot. This is stupid. YouTube channel going through Bionicle lore. Ironically, really? That's actually kind of funny. We're doing a 13-hour lore video too. It's really in depth. You want me to do a 13-hour lore video for Bionicle? Oh my god, that'd be like all of my Saturday. I'm like, listen, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying that if I have to sit through a 13-hour lore video Bionicle, we're all sitting through a 13-hour lore video Bionicle. Okay? No one's an exception. We all have to sit through a 13-hour Bionicle lore video on Saturday. There's that. So god damn it, I'm good, I'm focused, I'm good, I'm ready. Dude, I actually I'm really liking this piece.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
I will happily watch a 13-hour lore video with you.
Thank you for the 1100 bits. That's a lot of bits. Okay. Thank you for the 1100 bits. That's extremely generous. All right. We're gonna watch a fucking 13-hour lore video. But okay, listen. Let's start with the 2-hour one. Okay. Let's plan for that one first and go from there. Because god damn it, I don't know how we're gonna do this. Still slightly in progress, but handles everything clearly. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. Post a link to the lore videos and stream. Yeah, fuck yeah. Where did this come from? Where did the love of Bionicle resurge from? What depths of the internet had to be excavated for all of a sudden I hadn't heard about Bionicles in probably 20 years or whatever, and then now like independently Bionicle lore has been mentioned like 15 times in the last month. Like I just want to know, man. I just want to know. I'm not mad. No one's gonna be in trouble. I just want to know whose fault it is. That's it. That's it. I'm upset. I'm a little upset, but, you know, that's to be expected. Tism. Oh, is that it? Okay. It stemmed from me,
Curse the wardens and their mirrors.
Miniful dancing, don't worry about it and make life miniful boop.
I'm concerned, okay? Jeez, dude. What the fuck? That's so many bits. God damn. Dude, what do I even say? I go jump out the window and cool off the snow. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not good. The problem is I'm talking to myself right now. Jesus.
Curse the wardens and their mirrors.
Before you jump, sexy with us please.
Okay, friends, guild members, illustrious attendees of the Dragon's Claim. Today, with great mixed emotions, I am here to report to the guild collective that a one and commission slot has been purchased for me to draw gender bent hydrated withers from Baldur's Gate 3. To canonize forever, sexy withers. Moments like this in history come about few times, and there are rarely words to describe the endeavor about to be undertaken. The landing of the moon, the first flight of humans, the building of the great monoliths of our world. And here we stand on the precipice once more. It has been done. Sexy Withers has been paid for and has been reserved. This is we'll probably get to it in late February to early March. And I will deliver to this guild. Wait, oh my god, dude, I can't, I fucking can't. I will deliver to you just in time for spring. Just in time. The opening of beaches. The clearing of the meadows. The melting of the snow. Once more. An entry into the art lexicon that shall define a new epoch. For we as artists will describe our eons from digital to traditional. Renaissance and Byzantine. We will now enter a new era. The era of post-sexy withers. I fucking can't. I don't know what. I can't. So many fucking. There's so many fucking. I don't know what to say. Okay, nope. I'm drawing Miniful. That's what I'm doing. I am going to accept this heavy burden. Much like Jar Jar accepted the burden of Bombad General. And I will do my best to ruin my reputation for all of your amusement. And so help me God when I do, you better all go follow my new TikTok account because I'm gonna destroy my reputation on that site when I draw sexy withers. Spring rains to hydrate our withers. Okay. I didn't think you'd get it. Certainly not in 2 days. No, I didn't think we'd get it. It was supposed. I made it as a meme. Thank you for 45 bits. I appreciate that. I made it as a meme. We had an NSFW version of sexy withers. No, you don't. The entire thing is not. You safe for work. I'm not trying a full nude. Okay. I'm not gonna put ideas in heads. Minifool's crown here is made of a ancient type of gold found only in the deep hollows of Novalia and Northmark through the entire eastern continent, thus carrying and coursing powers of divine light, giving her a mastery over healing magics, both holy and divine radiant. Command over this magic is very rare in the realms of Eldara, and of course, Minifool as an angel, as a crusader of light, as this time not the lowest ranking angel, but in fact a commander of sorts, a leader, inspired hero of the angel community, of which there are at least 4. I'm trying my best here. But lewd withers, okay. The whole thing is, I mean, his skeleton. You want me to do the naked version of withers and just draw the bones? Do you know how annoying that's going to be to do a full skeleton in the exact same... I mean, we could study, I guess. I mean, I guess it'd be good studying. That'd be pretty decent, actually, wouldn't it? That's... Yeah, wait, should probably do that,
also,
shouldn't I?
Before I do what I do, could I ask you to look over at Minnie's offline chat, please?
Yes. What's in Minnie's chat? Chat. Hi, Evan. Would you be so kind as to look at my gifted badge, please? I've never seen that that badge. I've never seen that badge before. I don't know what number that is. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. What, dude?
You see, I like being in first place.
VIP. Okay, we know that one. 1 year sub. Minnie has an amazing sub emote. Holy shit. What the f... That exists on Twitch? That exists on this website? It goes that high? What the fuck? I don't think I've had 5,000 subs since I started streaming. Jesus. Dude. What the fuck? What? Shit. I can't.
I saw your max was 58 before, so let me just link that first place PLS and tie.
I must hide. I must conceal. My hat. I must conceal.
Oh, my earring. Fuck.
What the fuck? Dude. I can't. Oh, my back. Okay, I gotta put my chair down. Damn it. I deserve this. What the shit?
Also, technically, I have 7K on Minnie's channel. Twitch just doesn't have a badge for it. Minnie full literally crying.
I can't. Dude.
Wait, unplug my headset. Wait, I unplugged it. There we go. Wait, that's backwards, isn't it? Yeah, we're good.
That exists? Technically have 7K. What the fuck? Bro. I don't know what to... Dude.
Come on, man. I didn't know. I didn't know. I
Didn't see
Jesus.
that one coming, did you?
Also, I don't know if Minnie toddle you this. I hate the number 9, so I have to fix this. Don't mind me, Maple Maron.
Oh my god.
Bro. What do I even say? Do I just casually say thanks for the 20,000 bits and 60 subs and just keep drawing? What do I even... How do I even say thank you for that? Damn it. God damn it. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, sub only. The fuck? I'm not subbed. Okay. 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 Now I can. Oh,
Yes,
God,
that is
that's exactly
what
what
you
I.
do,
Okay.
meaningful nodders.
Okay. Okay. That's what we do. We just keep drawing then. We just keep going. We just make the art apparently. We just casually. Dude, seriously, I don't know how to thank you for that. That's insanely generous. Thank you for the 60 gifted subs. That's unbelievable. I don't. I thought I had an alert for 60 or for 50 subs. I was certain that I had an alert for. Hold on. My alert's not working. I'm actually kind of I hold up. Wait, I gotta make sure this isn't broken. Wait, I gotta make sure this shit isn't broken. Hold up, one sec. I'm positive that there's supposed to be alert for more than 50 gifted subs. The rare one. Maybe I didn't set it up. Maybe I didn't come over from Streamlabs. How am I supposed to just... I'm just delaying. I'm just dragging my heels right now for like 3 minutes. Well, I might try and get my heart rate to go down. Did you change it, Blaze, or did I change it? Am I dumb? Variation settings. There's supposed to be... Oh, is exactly... Oh, fuck, I'm dumb. At least. Okay, save variation. God, I'm so stupid. Okay, sorry. Sorry. It's supposed to be a better alert than just the default gifted sub one. Alf, I apologize. I'm just dumb. That's apparently... Yeah, I was just dumb. Okay, then we just draw. That's what we do. We just draw. Silver Lotus Art, thank you. I'm sorry I'm a little flustered right now, but I'm honored to have you regardless. I appreciate you. Thanks for the follow. Dude, my vision's blurry. My heart rate. Okay. Okay. I'm good now.
Curse the wardens and their mirrors.
Jeez,
Hey,
dude.
Evan.
Just as I was getting back to
Law.
the picture.
Bounicle. Law. Bounicle.
God damn it.
Law.
Okay. We're doing it. Fine.
Bounicle.
God damn it. Entities, please, guys, chill today. I mean, I really don't deserve it. Thank you guys for the bits and the subs. The entities, I don't know what I'm supposed to say to fucking 5,000 bits. That's absurd, man. Bionicle, what I'm supposed to say to it? Okay, got it. Okay, my bad. Yeah, sorry, I forgot that's exactly what I was supposed to say with it. So, god damn it, man. I'm like warm. Fuck. I wish I could properly articulate my gratitude, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I think I'm just not able to. I'm just not articulate enough to do it. So I'll just say thank you. Just keep drawing. That's all I can do, man. I was waiting, got gifted sub. Thank you. Silver Lotus, honored to have you in here. You are now a member of the Dragon's Claim. Congratulations on your gifted sub and your ad-free viewing experience on Twitch, because God knows not having a sub on this website is tough. So welcome to the guild regardless, Silver Lotus. Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I get flustered sometimes. Thank you for the bits. That's incredibly generous. Now to Minnie. We gotta draw Minnie. I can't let Minnie down, otherwise, I actually don't know what happens when Minnie gets mad. The maddest I've seen Minnie is when someone brought up a bug. So, right now his palms are sweaty, knees weak. Stop it.
No. Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Okay, number looks pretty now. I'm happy. Mini full dancing.
What is that? 21212. Okay, god damn it. Wait, is that a prime number? Hold on. Is 21212 a prime number? No, okay. Thought this was like 5-head giant like intent behind this shit. Dude, seriously, thank you for the 1,000. That's like more bits than I get an entire year, man. I don't. You guys are ridiculous. All right, I will draw for you all a decent, and modest sexy withers as thank you. Even if I have to ruin my entire reputation on every single platform that I post a video to. I will not be streaming the process on TikTok for that. I will, in fact, not be streaming the process on YouTube for that. I will be keeping it degenerate and depraved where it belongs on Twitch. So, really enough, I don't see ads because of ad blocker, but I'm glad you're supported one way or another. Oh, really? You've been lurking for weeks? Wait, really? Well, honored to have you, Silver Lotus. Thank you for chilling on the stream.
Hey Evan, I just wanted to let you know this is in fact the second time you will be drawing sexy weathers, as I was still here for that first attempt as well.
God damn it.
Shit. He remembers. Thank you for the 100 bits, Moose. Even if it's true, sometimes you don't need to say it. I'm just gonna leave that. Mada said not sign up for this. Okay, fine. God damn it. Fine. I'll make sexy with her prints available by print store for a week. Okay, there. You guys can be degenerates. I'll add that. I swear to God, if this is what I get a reputation for on the internet, I'm gonna be mad. If Moose is right, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be furious, alright? There's nothing I can do about it, but I'll still be mad. I'll have to ask for questions about your process and methods now. Yeah, well, for sure, absolutely. If you're ever curious about anything. I don't know what I can illuminate, but if there's anything I can, I will happily share what I know. Okay. All right, we're good. Fucking Bionicle lore. All right. Am I still breathing? I think I am. I'm actually enjoying the shit of this piece. Like, I'll be honest. I'm enjoying the shit of the stream today. Not just because you guys memed something into fruition, but I don't know. I really want to do this piece because I'm really enjoying doing these VTuber sort of like designs of my friends and getting them all like Eldara'd and nerded out and shit. Ever since I did the first one for Ashy, I've known this has been a calling for me in life. Is it a good one? I don't know, but it certainly is one. What I want to be known for on the internet? Maybe. We'll see. I did redeem a stretch check earlier. Make sure you do stretches. Oh, thank you. Actually, I do need to. That's a good point. I got to do my wrist and forearm stretches. Otherwise, I don't know. Otherwise, I'll just complain about it on stream. Cheers about a broke after this? Yeah, apparently. I don't think it'll work anymore. What about it is cool? What about what is cool entities specifically? The process of drawing VTubers or this design in particular? Biggest design detail in all of Eldara is belts. Damn it! Who told Lobster? Who told him? Who told him? It wasn't me. Yeah, my heart's still racing too. You say Bionicle like is a bad thing. Oh. No. Design's cool, no question about that. Okay, fair enough. Wasn't sure. I love that people are just fucking chilling in minis offline chat. That's actually hilarious. Like, this is just funny to me and amazing. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I'm enjoying doing the sort of like VTuber redesigns. It really like I am always nervous when I ask somebody if it's okay if I do it. Is it weird that I feel like I need to ask permission to do fan art for like anybody, like regardless of how big they are or anything like that? Like that one time Laura Bailey was in my chat, I had to ask her for permission to draw Jester, and then I never posted it because I was too nervous. That one time Laura Bailey was in my chat for 20 minutes. Got wrapped around what I missed? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sexy Withers has been confirmed. That's it. Nothing besides that. Laura Bailey was here? That's sick. Yeah, oh, years ago. I mean, so one of my players, Jackie, she works in the games industry. She was the commissioner for the Overwatch or League show. Sorry, she worked on Overwatch League. Then she worked on Call of Duty League. And then she was commissioner for the League of Legends North American LCS, and she was in charge of all North American League esports. And she worked on Gears of War back in the day, and Laura Bailey was a voice actor, and so they know each other. And so she was like, "Hey, would you like my DM's a big fan of yours? Would you mind surprising him on his stream?" He just started streaming, and so literally Laura Bailey was like, she pops in the chat one day. She's like, "Hey, I hear you do D&D things. This is rad." And I hyperventilated. So that was a moment to remember. So she's super cool. I really want to do a piece of Imogen fan art, but there's just so much to do personal project wise, right? And I really like doing fan art for people that I know, because there's just something nice about somebody who appreciates the art, right? Like, not to say that Laura Bailey or anybody who's big doesn't appreciate the fan art, but like when you get like so much of it, I think that it's just kind of like, you know, it's like overwhelming maybe. But there's something nice about doing fan art for people that, not to say that like Minnie gets a lot of fan art, a lot of great fan art, but it's just like it's like kind of personal with somebody you know, which is really sick. So like doing Ulner's piece and doing Ashy's piece and Ama's piece and whatever, it's just very satisfying. There's like a big part of making art that I don't like to really like I wish it didn't have as much power over me as it did, but there's a big part of making art that I feel like is the person or people who are like experiencing your art, like enjoying it, you know? It's not about just like do project for studio, get paid, go home. It's like, does your work even like matter to anybody? Which is why I like doing D&D stuff for people, because nobody cares about their project and their art like D&D players. It's crazy. There's no amount of enthusiasm found anywhere else in the creative community, I think, that quite matches the universal enthusiasm for D&D players and world builders. So doing things for like DMs for their world or doing individual player characters are just like so much better. When you're doing a project for like some big studio or whatever, and your art director's like, hey, we need some like villains, and they need to be like goblinoids, but kind of like stormtroopers, but also look like fighter planes. And you spend your hours doing that for a couple of days or weeks or whatever. It's like, cool, we're using your design or not or whatever, and you get to build something bigger than yourself, but there is a sense of disconnect from your work being meaningful. Whereas when you're doing a character for somebody, I get to see them be excited about it, and that's like very good for the soul, you know? It's good for the artist experience. It helps build some of those reward structures we were talking about for artists. You just earn your diamond crumb entities. Tolkien would have loved D&D. Tolkien would have loved D&D. Holy shit, dude. Is this text on your end? I see it. Look, it's on, like, look at the chat beneath me. It's right there. Holy fuck, dude. I gotta add the crumbs in. What? God damn it. Okay. Alphax has earned the golden crumb. And entities, you just got the silver. Jesus, or the diamond. What the fuck, dude? I gotta make you die and more stuff. God damn it. On diamond crumbs? No, they're not worth it. The crumbs aren't worth it, okay? They just increase in absurdity. All right, there's I really like the diamond, but after that it's the ruby, the emerald, and then the alexandrite, and then the super pepega crumbs are the sunstone, the onyx, and the opal. And then no one yet has earned the sakurite crumb, so that's mine, by the way. That's
How exhaustingly predictable.
God damn it,
But
dude.
then I suppose failure comes naturally to your kind.
Hey Evan, I did just turn the diamond crumb with the power of Banical Law actually.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Shit. Shit. Well, thank you. I don't know what to say. Fuck. I'm gonna freak out. Nope. I'm keeping it together. Where's the adamantium crumb? Oh, man. That'll be the next one, alright? If anyone in the history of my stream ever earns the sakurite crumb and I have to make a new one, then I'll make the adamantium just for you, Moose. And we gotta tell the world that we have the secrets of making adamantium in Canada. It's actually concentrated and dried maple syrup. No one wants to know, but we'll tell them anyway.
Alright, I'm playing Civ 6 right now. What Civ should I play?
What Civ should you play in Civ 6? I have a confession, Mr. Pixel. I have a confession, my friend. I have never played Civ 6 or any Civ past
Hey
4.
Evan, weren't you saying something a month or so ago about wanting a new tablet?
Yeah, I do want to get a new tablet this year. I do want to get a new tablet. That's certainly still true. I thank you 100 bits, entities, and Mr. Pixel. I appreciate that. I did want to get a new tablet this year. That's fair. But I wouldn't meme about that because the tablet they're too expensive to meme about. So, but maybe look, dude, anything's possible. Maybe I can, if I do enough commissions, then I can get that upgrade. You are correct about that. I did forget about that until this moment. You sure? It's real. It's not obtainable as far as I'm concerned. So I'm gonna leave the meme as a meme. All right. I'm not gonna risk memeing sexy withers into reality again. You guys have demonstrated that you take memes far more seriously than I had previously thought. I am defeated. Okay. You guys are a lot more invested in the memes than I had previously given you credit for. I've learned my lesson. Okay. If I would recommend Civ 6 though, the mods make it amazing like any Civ game. Really? Because I haven't I haven't had a desire to play a Civ game in a long time. There's like a small part of me that misses those kind of sim games or whatever, you know?
Hey Evan, how
Jesus.
far? No, not answering. How far?
A lot. It's a
Curse the wardens.
I was waiting for that.
Heroes.
Fuck.
Can I make diamond armor now? Mini full sit.
Is that the fastest speedrun into a fucking diamond crumb in the history of Eldara? God damn it, it's supposed to, emotes are supposed to be a joke! Come on, dude, I just added your golden crumb! Okay, I'll go back and change it. I'll add it in properly. Okay. No, I'm not good. I'm like, am I supposed to just make art casually right now? Oh my god. Okay, I don't want to find you Discord. I'm gonna spend here too long scrolling. Let me just add.
The other realms would squander our most precious resource.
Bro!
That won't do.
How?
Bro, no, what are you doing? What is going on, guys? What are you doing, man? Guys, chill. What?
Hello?
Dude. Entity South, please, guys, chill. I can't dude. What the fuck? Yeah, Lobster's right. Take a break. I can't, dude. How far to what, dude? It's not even obtainable. To the fucking tablet? I'm not putting a goal for a tab. Okay, let me mark you down as getting diamond crown. Okay, hold on. What was I even doing? What's my name? Entities, and Alf. Both of the diamond, and Discord roles. Okay. Jesus! God damn it! Dude! Come on. Come on, man.
Pretty number mini full sit.
2525. Okay. Come on, guys. Like, please, man. It's like a week into the month, man. I don't, like, what am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to say, dude? I can't. Ah, fuck. There's no way that I can rationalize this kind of support. There's no way I can rationalize this kind of support. I just can't. I can't even make sense of it. I don't know what to say, man. I feel like at this point, all I can do is just keep fucking. Yes, Minnie. Alf just.
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
What the
Evan,
fuck?
I've gotten some chill after this. Finding your stream has genuinely helped me turn my life around for the better.
Dude!
I want to see you succeed, as everything I have given is nothing compared to the life lessons and general perspective I needed to start improving my life. You mentioned wanting to learn the life lessons you did at 25, and you've helped me make those realizations at 25. When I say you've changed my life for the better, you have.
Yeah, dude. That's what the fuck? What the fuck, you guys? Bro. I can't even imagine being in any way worthy of this kind of support. Hey, yo, thanks 100 bits, Pixie. I appreciate that. Thank you. Minnie, this is your fault. Dude, I can't. Bro. God damn it. 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 What the fuck? Listen, Eddie's, you're doing great, man. You're doing great. I didn't do shit for you. You've been putting the work in and crushing it all on your own. And I'm just happy I can sit back and watch you succeed and do amazing stuff and grow as an artist and a person and as a creative. You're crushing it, bro. And you don't have to throw any bits or anything at me to thank me for that shit. That's just the worthy opportunity of watching you do amazing shit is all that I could ever ask for. So Alf, entities, I can't, dude, bro, Mr. Pixel, what is wrong with you three? I can't. What is wrong with you three? I can't. What am I supposed to say? Dude.
Rest assured, this anima will serve a higher purpose.
Had to jump in on the action.
Dude. Azalea, what the fuck? What the fuck, Azalea? I get it. I get it. I need it. Jesus. I can't, dude. Guys, chill. We're supposed to be drawing Minnie right now. Hi Minnie. How you enjoying your art? Is it good? Do you like the piece so far? I tried to make you look super cute and adorable, and if you hate it, let me know and I'll restart it, Minnie. By the way, Jesus Christ, man. Azalea Diamond. I'll add the Discord rules later. Oh my god. Okay, breathe. Zelia, you're getting a commission. You don't need
The other realms would squander our most precious resource. That won't do.
I don't like being second place. Mini full pout pout. Also TBF Mini should have warned you. I like breaking her friends with support. It's not my fault. Maple Marun. Also have I mentioned Mini is my artist to Alf High 1 Naya. Alexander, Catherine de Medici, Cleopatra, Eleanor of Aquitaine, Julius Caesar, Ludwig II, or Theodora? Those are my options. RN. What should I choose?
Alexander. No, Aquatus. 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 Yeah. Wait, you got Ella. Congratulations on getting into High River. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mr. Pixel. Thank you for the 100 bits, Ella. Wait, I faked Ella for bits. Fuck. Thank you, Al, for the 10k bits. Thank you, Azalea, for the 25,000 bit. Guys, it's not even a hype train. Twitch is just like, fuck you guys. Did you get any professional functions? Hell yeah, Ella. I'm proud of you. I don't. Come on, man. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just casually draw Miniful right now? Is that okay? I'm just gonna try you. I'm just gonna try and make lines and talk about art. I can't. I don't know how to. Okay. All right, Art. Did you reach the sub now for partner? No, it's individual subs. Gift subs don't count. For the thing, whatever. Yeah, it has to be an individual person subbing, not a gift sub to get into the part of the plus program. But oh god, okay. I'm actually shaking. You guys are ridiculous. Mr. Pixel, Azalea, Entities, Alf. Everybody's cheered, but thank you guys. All right.
You focus on art. We'll handle the rest.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. Wait, did Minnie say she hated the art yet? I forgot. I didn't scroll. I gotta scroll up. I'm sorry. I missed it when I asked Minnie about. I just saw the alert again.
Also, can't believe Minnie called me a monster again. Minnie full literally crying.
Yeah, it's tragic. What the hell? Thank you for 100 bits. I appreciate it like you have no idea. Oh my god, man. All right. I gotta get back to it. I can't. You guys have seen me blubbering enough. Rally. I'm gonna rally. Okay. Let's get it. She's bullying you? Shit.
Look, Evan, right. She's bullying me. Minnie full literally crying.
Yeah, what the hell, Minnie? All the art, Evan, you really didn't have to. I was already honored to get a sketch. That wasn't even a sketch. Minnie, this is a sketch. I spent 12 hours on sketches, okay? That whatever that was not a sketch. I'm just. All right. I hope you like the details and the battle angel vibes. I did not make your neck long enough to be a VTuber though. I'm sorry, Ninny. My bad. Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't know how to do that. I'm not a very good VTuber artist, so. But I am trying to give you lots of. I'm trying so hard to focus, man. You guys are ridiculous. No VTuber neck. Won't be able to move your neck, right? You won't be able to move your neck anymore. You'll just be stuck in this position of not quite a glare, but a gaze maybe of optimistic. God damn it. Okay.
I don't bully people, Minnie. I support them. Minnie full pout pout.
Yeah, fuck. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go get another water. Mouth's awfully dry. I'm gonna go get another water. When I get back, I'm gonna focus for the rest of the stream. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna have a little art talk about some stuff. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go do that. When I return, Mom gone, no revolts. Nah, actually fine. You fucking earned it today. When I return, I'll be normal. I promise. Okay. Okay. Here we. 1 sec.
That's Jer's fault for being so supportable.
All right, we're back. Friends, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. You know what? Welcome back to the VOD as well. Fuck it. I don't say hi to the VOD viewers enough. What's up, guys? There's gonna be one dude in like 4 days watching the VOD, like, oh, Evan saw me. Sorry, yeah, Minnie, was there anything, any details you wanted added or anything or changed or whatever? I'm not sure if you, the one thing, Minnie, that I'm shut up. The one thing that I'm unsure about, Minnie, is I tried my best to capture your hair floof. Try my best. I know it's not as floof as you're used to. Oh shit, yo, Duchess Danny Ralph, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, my friends. Honored to have you. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. What is up? How was stream? Good to see you. Thank you for the raid again. Appreciate that. Welcome, guys. Welcome, Blitz. What's up, guys? Good to see you, Duchess. Good to see you, Darislyn. Did I say that right? I hope so. Welcome in. What are y'all doing today? Last seen playing art. Your local Victorian Lamia. Wait, that's actually fucking lit. Dude, thank you for the raid. What were you drawing today? Tell me your tales. Inspire me. Tell me of your art and your majestic feasting of creative energies. Has been methodically broken today. I have been. I'm good now. That damn it. I'm good now though. Gotta start going on art print. Oh shit, dude. Oh, let me see what you're working on. I'm gonna snoop around if you don't mind. If you don't mind, I like seeing what artists are up to. I like to grow and you know, befriend and observe my artist peers on Twitch. Y'all inspire me. What are we doing today? Oh, your VOD isn't posted yet. Shit.
Evan, should I increase Minnie's commission prices? She keeps bullying me and calling me Monster Minnie full, literally crying.
Yes, absolutely. Anything that supports Minnie makes me ecstatic. Minnie's a treasure to this fucking website and a person that I'm always honored to be in the presence of. So yes, you should. Let me get a few. Oh, I don't see the VOD, but I'm assuming that whatever it was fucking lit because your stuff looks amazing and I'm a fan. I hope you don't mind, Duchess, but I just dropped a little follow. I hope that's okay. Hope you're not offended. But fuck yeah, dude. That's actually sick. Well, thank you for the raid.
Don't forget Tay Girl Freckles at Evan Blair Art.
How could I forget, Azalea? How could I possibly forget about the e-girl Freckles? No, not on your piece, Minnie, on Azalea's piece. It's an ancient meme. Don't worry about it.
Evan, did you say we need to throw bits in your direction? Ivan Blapipo wave.
I didn't, Garthen.
Wave. Ivan Blapipo wave.
I will say thank you for the bits, though. So thank you for that. Do you do art tax? Wait, what is art tax? Art tax? Is that a thing? Am I unaware? Is the CPP? Is that what's our IRS called in Canada? No, not CPP. Wait, what's who do I pay every year in Canada? Shit. Is that yeah, wait, what?
Friendship tax mini full nodders.
Oh, they show their art? Listen, I always appreciate it, but the problem is I have had problems with bots. Wait, do I call you Danny? Is that I feel like saying Duchess is so formal with although not that I shouldn't be formal with, a fantastic, I was gonna say fantabulous artist. But the problem is I have links blocked in my Twitch because Danny's okay, awesome, Danny. I have links blocked in my Twitch, unfortunately, because bot issues. It's not even a Stream Elements thing, it's a Twitch setting. So the only place that you can send your art is like Discord, and that feels fucking weird when like somebody comes in and is just like, hey, and I'm like, what are you doing? But also you have to like go through the process of like posting in Discord. That's like really annoying and cringe. So I'll find out.
I stop now.
Okay, thank you, Alf. Thank you all for the bets, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, I guess I'll check it out on one of your streams then, Danny. I'm a fan. I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you for the raid. Guys, if you aren't following our newest friend, Duchess Danny Rao, go over there and drop a follow, show some love. You know how much I like to meet artist friends and be part of the category. Today, Danny and everybody's from Danny's chat, welcome. I should have said welcome and told you what the fuck we were doing today anyway, and I feel bad. I'm a little bit flustered. I got completely assaulted with bits a little while ago. My heart rate's still up, but I'm attempting to manage. Today we're actually doing a little VTuber design where I'm taking my friend Miniful and I'm redesigning her as a character in my world.
Fixed number Miniful sit.
3636. Okay, all right, fair enough. Thank you, Alf, for the bits. I appreciate it. Oh, cow, the bit goal doesn't exist anymore. It's far beyond. But yes, I do a lot of fantasy art for my own D&D setting and for my game world, and I'm making a D&D adventure on my own. I do all the art and stuff for it. But occasionally I will do a little passion project where I take one of my amazing VTuber friends and I turn them into a character in my world that I base new armor and outfit and everything off of. And this week is Miniful, who claims to be the lowest rank angel, but I think she's actually a sleeper and is secretly one of the most powerful. So that's what you're in for today. Appreciate y'all being here, stopping by. I'm normally very composed, but I'm just having a hard time today because I'm stumbling over myself after I was, like, as I said, assaulted with kindness not but an hour ago. So amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, total bits this stream counter. I'm terrified of the idea of seeing a total bits this stream counter. Strange. I'm terrified of the possibility. Okay, I'm actually just kind of horrified. Not apologizing. Oh, Minnie, sorry. I'm so sorry, man. I'm trying so hard to focus today, Minnie, and you'll have to forgive me because I'm still a little flustered from earlier. But I meant to say earlier that the only thing that I'm not sure if I got based on your details was I wasn't sure how to address your what do we say? Your Monkey King, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, my friend. Honored to have you. Your deconstructed messy art school hair bun. And so I hope that that's an okay representation of it being a little more of a flowing kind of additional lock through your halo. So I hope that's okay. I feel really terrible about doing like redesigns about important things. Like obviously doing a new outfit's fine, but like when I did Ulner's piece, like Ulner basically looks the same. You know, Ulner's like more or less, except for censored Ulna, as far as hair and whatnot, I didn't have to make any like really big changes, but obviously the hair was a bit of a change and I feel a little bad, but I think it's super good. Okay, cool. All right. Because Minnie, you are allowed to say, by the way, I'm not like, even though I'm doing this kind of like for fun or whatever, you are allowed to say, hey dog, that thing, like, why don't we change that little thing there? Because that sucks. And you're a terrible artist and you should probably stop streaming forever, Evan. You're allowed to say that, Minnie. It's fine. And I'll change something if you really like, because, you know, Minnie, honestly, as I was saying, like, I actually have to thank you, Minnie, because, like, I watch your stream all the time in the evenings. I don't usually talk a lot until recently. I'm trying to be more active on Twitch and be a better friend, be a better viewer and stuff in people's streams and stuff. But I don't usually talk a lot, but I hang out on your stream a lot, Minnie. And your stuff's always so amazing. And it's like a highlight to me, like working late into the night. But I was talking about how when I'm doing sort of these fan art things for my friends and my VTuber friends, it really is a meaningful thing to me to have people who are excited and appreciative of the art. And you feel like you're making someone happy. And you've just been so supportive of my art that I'm absolutely honored to be able to do like a little silly sketch for you. So thanks for letting me do this, Minnie. I'm having a lot of fun with it, by the way. I really am. I was like really, I wasn't sure if I was actually going to do this today, but because I was thinking about doing some Astral Sage work today, but it is Fan Art Friday. And I wasn't going to start this until later in February, but I really have a lot of work to do for the Realms of Eldar adventure. So I decided I'm going to do my passion projects right now, and then towards the end of the month, I'm going to be really hard focused on getting the adventure made and then getting the adventure out for March, like sometime in March. I'm really going to try hard for that. But yeah, I just having people excited for stuff you do is such an unbelievable boon to artists, and yeah, man, it's been sick. So I really hope I can do something that you're excited about. You let him chill and draw without harassing and breaking him. I'm doing fine, dude. There is no... listen, for the rest of the day, no matter what, no matter the bit, no matter the sub, no matter the raid, no matter anything, I am going to do my best to be composed, even though I feel like I'm still flustered in front of my new friend Danny. So, hopefully her chat will forgive me. So, Quiet your stream too. I just recently started talking as well. I love the vibes. Talented people need to be seen more, you know? Well, god damn it. It's supposed to be me appreciating you. It's not how it works, Minnie. This is not how it works. Alright. See? I'm better. I said I was going to be composed later. I'm good. Wouldn't do art if I didn't make them happy? Yeah, for real, right? It's I don't know. It's really rewarding. Because like I've been talking about trying to find a better reward structure for your art recently, like as like a semi-serious art talk thing. We're talking about trying to build the reward structures for in artists for doing things that we want to do, and reinforcing the behaviors we want, right? Because it's kind of frustrating. I think a lot of artists have this issue where we want to do something, but we can't really push through the stress or the slogging through studies or finishing a piece or whatever it is. Excuse me. We run into a lot of blocks as artists, and I think it's very, very important. One thing that I've been trying to focus on very deeply recently is finding the positive incentives and rewards for my art. Excuse me. Okay, I'm still flustered. Building in those positive reinforcements and incentives and stuff. And I've done a couple of stuff. I've done stuff and a couple of things recently to try and kind of build that like positive reinforcement for my art and try and like give myself the reward structures that I like really feel good about. And like I said, recording my process has been a massive one. I've talked about this ad nauseum, as you guys have seen me fucking ranting about like the TikTok shits and what, like all of these little like dumb process sketches, which I am recording yours right now. I mean, it's gonna be a dope video. The process sketches are great. But one thing I don't talk about all that often when we talk about like showing your process and stuff and like looking back at the work you do and being proud of it and cataloging it and sketchbooking it and all those things to make you as an artist realize what you're doing is like having an effect and worthwhile, or redrawing old pieces. There's a billion tools we have at our disposal for drawing attention to our progress. The other half of it that I maybe don't mention all that often is having people care about your art or your project in any way is so unbelievably beneficial that I probably have been doing a disservice by not mentioning it enough. And You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna actually. This is actually gonna become. You know what? I think I just finished my art talk video because I was missing one component from it. I tried to do like this like kind of art talk video this weekend or last weekend about like finding progression and minded like good behaviors and stuff as an artist and reinforcing them. And I was having a real hard time figuring out what the like. I felt like there's a missing element, and I think the missing element to the idea of building your own project, it doesn't just help you contextualize your art. It also gets people excited about it if you're lucky. If you're lucky like me and you have a couple people who are excited about your silly nonsense, then that makes the whole thing worth it. And when you're doing projects like you see someone who's really excited about your art or whatever, a friend of yours, and there's like an opportunity to do some art, or like a streamer you watch a lot. Not that I'm trying to like make it sound many that were like really close. I don't mean to. Sorry, I just use that term a lot, friends. But having people like, you know, appreciate what you're doing, it's so unbelievable beneficial. It gives you so much energy, and it allows you to stand against the stress more often, I think. So like every time you are stressed out, or every time you have to push yourself through your studies, every time you have to push yourself through a tough project or finish a piece you're not confident with, or go up against that dragon that you're always trying to avoid, whether it's a complicated perspective or drawing a character from a certain angle or the hands or whatever it is that's your dragon that you have to go fight. It's not only about trying to reward yourself when you're doing work and looking back and saying the work I'm doing is meaningful. It's also a big portion of that, and I can't believe I didn't think of this to talk about it in the video, is having literally anyone give a shit about your project. Because I think the problem is sometimes we focus so much on the whole idea of disconnecting your external reward structures. So you shouldn't care about likes, you shouldn't care about clicks, you shouldn't care about views. It's really bad as an artist. It's bad for anybody, really, when you think about it. Like, you do it for passion, you do it for you, and, you know, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. But there is something that maybe I have glossed over and haven't talked about in the recent weeks. We've been talking about this a little bit, but is the benefit of having people care and the power of that. And when you find that somebody gives a shit about what you're doing, and they are excited about what you're doing, to lean into that once in a while to recharge that battery. So the next day when you fight that dragon, your art dragon, whatever it is, whatever you're terrible at, and you know you're trying to get better, and you're struggling and you just can't get it, whatever that art dragon is, you have the energy to go fight it because you did something for somebody and made them happy. I think that's really powerful. And Noctis, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, both of you. Rubizel and Noctis for the follows. Honored to have both of you in here. Yeah, you know, hold on. I just, that's the missing part of that art talk video that I was unable to record. That's the last thing, I think, actually. The last little puzzle piece. That's so cool. Man, I'm so glad I like figured that shit out. I just like in real time figured this out, how to finish that video through the process of thanking Minnie for being the inspiration for this piece. I like realized what was the missing component of that art talk video, and I think I can finish it this weekend. Yeah, fuck, that's so cool, man. I'm excited. That video's gonna be dope. Hell yeah. Your art's inspiring or amazing, mate. So valuable, dude. Thank you. I'm glad you find some value in it. The insight is hard earned, but hopefully it's not completely incorrect. But thank you. I appreciate that. Orc art block is what I call it. The orc that holds me back sometimes when I don't know how to work things out. Yeah, I love that. That's actually good. Just the army of smorks. Yeah, it's kind of dope. And Krollis, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. We saw Epiphany on stream. You actually did. Like, I've been thinking about this and trying to, like, so often what I'll do on stream is I'll sort of work through an idea, right? We'll talk about an idea. Hey, Apple, what's going on? We'll talk about an idea. We'll try and figure it out. We'll try and sort of solve a problem, because I think that there's a lot of problems that you can't necessarily say, here's the answer, here's the solution. Sometimes you have to, like, sort of talk it out, think about it. We chat through ideas, not just with fantasy, you know, and like how to world build and do things like that, but also how to you know, be better artists. And it's so funny because it's such a, like, I sat here just like kind of straining trying to figure out what the last component of that video was, and it's the way to it's a way to healthily engage. Well, what's the way to word this, because this is important. It's a way to healthily engage with an external reward structure. And I think the mistake that a lot of artists make when they're talking about building a reward structure is they tell you that you have to be entirely internally motivated, which is good advice, but it doesn't account for a type of external reward that is incredibly good and not the kind of negative external reward structure that's toxic, and that we shouldn't necessarily throw out completely external rewards, you know, because I'm kind of disappointed with myself that I didn't like figure this out faster when I was trying to make this video, because half of the reason why I do what I do is for Ella, you know, the fact that she cares and the fact that she's always believed in me, and that when I was like had given up on my art dreams and said I'm not fucking doing this anymore, it's too hard, she basically said, what are you talking about? This is your fucking destiny, dipshit. And I'm like, but I'm a loser and I haven't drawn in 5 years and I've given up completely and I'm this, I'm that, I'm that, I'm that. And Ella was like, I want to see your art. And it's like, oh yeah, like that matters. And I think that sometimes we throw out the idea of external reward structures, but there's a really cool way that it happens. I don't know. That's cool. Anyway, memes, art memes, cat girls, booba. Sorry, I had to like refresh the brain back to streaming mode for drawing. Yeah, that's cool though.
Evan, can you teach Minnie how to draw hands elf high one low?
I don't think that, listen, one does not simply teach someone how to draw hands. Okay? I could. If Minnie wanted me to teach her how to draw hands, I could. But there's a problem, Elf. I can't teach anybody how to draw hands until I know what they don't do right with hands.
So Ella didn't say anything about the loser part?
No, she agreed with it. Yeah, no, she's like, yeah, you kind of, you know, you're really good at World of Warcraft, Evan, but let's just, you know, thanks for 100 bits, Moose. Just for future reference, where can the art talks you mentioned be listened to? So this is like brand new. Something that I wanted to start recording my first YouTube videos, and I had talked about doing two things: either lore videos for my project for the Realms of Eldara, or art talk videos where I go through sort of a lesson that I've learned, kind of like from the artist perspective. Because I'm not a master. I'm not like really good at art or anything. Like I'm doing my best and struggling along, but I don't think anyone should learn technical art from me. I think there's way better teachers out there, modern day James, Proco, whatever. But I think that there's a lot of like insights that I've kind of had to sort of like struggle through in my returning to sort of making art, that I think I hear a lot of people struggling with similar things, and I want to make videos talking about that, the process of how to push through things like studies and things like that, right? So this is completely new, and I've actually tried to record a video once already. Do you know what she does wrong? She'd have to do them in the first place. let me just put a pin in that for just 20 seconds, and I'll finish my thought on that, Alf. But I wanted to start doing these videos on YouTube because we talk about it on stream all the time. So these art talks happen probably, if I stream 25 hours of the week, I probably spend 8 hours talking about art process during Twitch streams. But I really wanted to condense these things down for a lot of people that are like, hey, when did you talk about this? Or when did you talk about that on stream? Or when did we figure this out? And I felt bad because I'd have to point them to a VOD. So I wanted to start these videos, and I actually started making one last week because I only recently started doing like actual videos outside of Twitch. I started with like shorts on, you know, TikTok and YouTube and all that stuff. And they're mostly like kind of process videos, quick things with some jokes and memes and whatnot. And they're not particularly serious for artists. But I was wanting to do some intentional, properly processed videos that talk about these subjects condensed. So there's nothing there yet, but on my YouTube channel is where I'm planning on posting it. You can just search Evan Blair Art. But that's where it's going to go. But it doesn't exist yet. That's why I'm kind of excited, because I figured out how to finish the first one. Hands. All right, Minnie. Alf has sponsored you for an Evan Blair Art mentorship. Congratulations, Minnie. You are now student number 1 at the Evan Blair Art 2025 Art Academy, where we are going to draw hands. Now, how do you draw hands and how do you get better? Here's the thing, Minnie, I can guarantee you, and I'm not throwing that word around lightly, I can guarantee that you will never have problems with hands ever again after we go through this process. All right. However, here's the problem. Here's the catch, man. Nothing's free in life, is it? You got to work for everything. Here's the issue. Figure. Who knows what's coming next? Oops, there we go. Figure. There we go. Is composed, Minnie, of 3 sections, okay? The first is anatomy. Ooh, I love this part. The second is perspective. And the third, Joe got it.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Apple. Thank you for the 1500 bits. I said I was gonna be calm for bits today. For the rest of the day. Apple, please do not mistake my attempt at composure for a dismissal of what is an unbelievable amount of bits that I am unworthy of. I've just spent almost half my stream crying, and I'm trying to actually be of use to someone in this ether right now. So I'm just gonna say thank you so much for the 1500 bits. I'm deeply humbled and honored by it. It really makes quite a difference. Thank you very much. Mr. Carlos, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And I will attempt to continue. Okay, Joe got it. Gesture. These are the 3 fundamentals of figure. Mini. This is what we're gonna do. I can give you a very easy, a very failure-proof way to improve. You will never have a problem with hands ever again. However, Mini, you are currently bad at 1 or more of these 3 things. Just like me, I'm bad at all 3. No, this is the 3 components of anything to do with the human form. Whether it's hands, whether it's feet, whether it's faces, whether it's figures, it's composed of 3 things. Now, the only problem is I don't know, Minnie, what you're terrible at in these 3 categories. And to do so, to know particularly what you're terrible at, I have to get examples. So, here's the trade-off that I offer anyone. If you draw for me, this is what you're gonna draw. 100 examples of hands at 5 minutes a pop. One of 2 things will happen. Okay? In possibility A, situation A, you will, and this happens more often than people like to give it credit for, you'll probably figure it out by yourself, and by hand 60, you'll be like, yeah, I don't need to finish the rest of it. I'm actually kind of a god at hands now, so, screw you. And that happens a lot, but it doesn't happen all the time. Sometimes we run into roadblocks, we're just, something's not clicking. Option B, I will give you a very easy drill to understand each one of these things that you don't understand in a way that is foolproof and is the missing factor. And so why doesn't everyone just draw 100 hands and show a slightly more experienced artist, not that I'm not a fucking mentor or whatever, but show literally any slightly more experienced artist. Okay? Why don't they all do this? Well, because everybody, and just like Minnie's gonna be, it's pretty lazy. So, anyway, I'm just kidding. I'm just talking shit for no reason. No, honestly, like that's the way to improve at this stuff. This is like I offer this opportunity to basically anybody that wants to learn these things. A couple people have taken the opportunity and done it, and guess what? Every last one of them have never had problems drawing hands ever again. Entities is currently on the path. Blue Panda, welcome. Your art style is so good. What program do you use? So, Panda, I use Photoshop. Actually, I use Photoshop and a Wacom Cintiq. Look at its bonus mini. It's a third mini right there. So wait, did I just disconnect my mic? Okay, good. It's huge. It is, but unfortunately I do need a bigger tablet. I needed a 27-inch. I have a 24-inch, and my goal this year was to do enough commissions that I can clear some debts, and then do more commissions to the point where I can buy a Wacom 27-inch tablet. Because I'm trying to get back into painting, and the way I learned to paint traditionally
I've realized that I actually need a bigger tablet screen. So wish me luck this year, but it is big. It is 24 inches it's a big tablet, don't get me wrong, but I do definitely want the 27-inch Wacom that is like $6,000. Well, 6,000 Canadian, so that's like probably like 74 cents and a Taco Bell coupon in American. I don't know how the conversion works, but so, wait, Sun Saprilla, did I say that? I definitely probably said it wrong. Sun Saprilla. Son, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Please tell me how to say your name correctly so I don't embarrass myself attempting it and I can greet you properly. I'm also doing hand drawing sessions since yesterday. Yeah, you are. No, I'm serious. It's actually doing these drills and stuff is it's beneficial and it works. And the thing is that I believe so strongly in our ability to learn shit that if we only followed the processes, we actually kind of just solve the problem very easily. The question is, and this is the art talk thing, why don't we? And it's I think I'm pretty sure the reason we don't do that kind of work is because there's a circuit in our brain that does not want us to do shit it doesn't think is like gonna happen. It's like as soon as we see a task that we see like a mountainous sort of problem that we can't possibly solve, our brain just says no, screw you. And at that point our brain will do one of two things, and you guys might relate to this. Thank you, Icon No Meat. Thank you for the follow. Drawing looks amazing. Also, you're very soothing to listen to. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm honored to have you. Sun Sparilla. Okay, that's beautiful. I love that. Thank you for the follow then, regardless, and I'm honored to have you here. So our brain does one of two things, all right? Our brain does one of two things when we come up against a task that we are not confident that we can conquer, obtain, whatever. It makes us mentally not want to do it, so distraction, things like that. Did you just give us 6 months sub?
6 months of tier 1 to Blue Panda 842. They've gifted 66 months in the channel.
I don't think I've ever seen a 6-month sub gift before, so thank you, Al, for that. Welcome to the guild, Blue Panda. I hope you enjoy your emotes. They're actually all super important lore characters, but nobody cares about lore for their emotes. But if you do, you can always ask, and there's a character art that goes along with each one. So, pleasure to meet you, boss. The pleasure's mine. I'm honored to have you in here. So, one of two things happens when we are up against a task that we don't think that we can do. We can't convince ourselves that it's accomplishable. The first is we either mentally sort of not check up, but we mentally disconnect from it. Entities, dude, thank you for the sub to Mini. I appreciate that, dog. Thanks, man. It's very kind of you.
Odd Entities gifted a tier 1 sub to Miniful.
I will not be distracted today. So yeah, we mentally like disconnect, or we physically begin to be shut down by our brains. So it's the mechanism that when you see the thing that you don't think you can do, you get tired. So how many people, maybe some of the artists relate to this, an experience I've had many times, when you go up against something that's like a difficult task that you don't think you can do, whether it's your studies or finishing a piece or whatever, you get distracted and tired. You get distracted and tired, man. That's exactly what happens for a lot of people. It happens for me when I'm doing something that I can't necessarily rationalize to my brain that it's worth doing. So this is when we build in good reward structures. This is when we fill that tank that I was talking about, where we try and make it worth our while by doing art for friends, doing art for people that you know, that are appreciative, whatever, or by looking back at our progress. And I think this is like one of those very key things that artists that we don't do right. So when I say, hey, you can get better at hands, you can actually draw hands with no problem ever again if you draw 100 of them for me for 5 minutes each, that's 500 minutes of hands, and I can tell you what the next, you know, hours worth of studies you need to do before you can actually never have a problem with hands ever again. It's like, why don't we do that? Because there's something about us that we don't think that we can figure it out. And that's the last little pithing problem that I want to figure out with artists. It's like, why? Who told you that if you spend 10 hours learning something intentionally and struggling at it, who told you that you weren't going to figure it out? And that's like the last little thing that I have to figure out, the last little problem that where people are having issues with, where I have issues with. And I think that's the last like kind of hack or whatever. So built different. The only things worth doing are hard things. Exactly. I mean, that's a very healthy mindset to have. But artists like me that spent too much time playing World of Warcraft and hiding from their problems, that was not an easy lesson to learn. So, all right, we gotta finish this piece. We gotta work. Art talk today done. Only memes. Only sexy withers. Only wait shit. God damn it. So thank you for the gifted sub to Apple. I appreciate that.
Sunsparilla gifted a tier 1 sub to Apple Laddie. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Guys, chill, man. I don't deserve this, all the subs and bits and stuff. I'm just happy that any of y'all came to say hi. Like, seriously. I appreciate it. Thank you, though. I'm trying my best to stay composed after Alf, Entities, Azalea, Mr. Pixel, and others almost gave me a heart attack earlier. So I'm trying my absolute best to be composed, but please do not mistake my composure with a disinterest, because I'm kind of still freaking out on the inside. Oh boy, it's going back. Nope, I'm good. But absolutely new artist, what would you suggest in terms of practice? I've done art very amateurly for God knows how long, and I want to get good about drawing my D&D OCs. So the problem is that trying to figure that, thank you for the bits, by the way, I appreciate that. Trying to figure out precisely and exactly what skills and what drills and things you need to do is something that requires some individual attention. This is why art mentorship is so profound and so powerful. With mentorship and individual attention, you know what you're doing, you know what you're doing, your instructor, mentor, whatever is telling you precisely where you need to go, you're focused, but it's hard to know what individuals are sort of like dealing with or suffering with, or what issues in their art they find easy to overcome and what things are a little bit more temperamental to sort of disrupt. So my general advice, without knowing more specific, is if you are trying to sort of take that leap to sort of focus on your fundamentals, trust the history of our tradition. Trust the classics. Fundamentals are underrepresented in modern art education, and there is no more profound skill to build than fundamentals in the classical way. So a couple things, I'd start drawing with pencil and pen. Digital art is great and it's very good for a lot of reasons, but the problem with digital art is it allows us easy access to shortcuts that don't help us out in the long term. So definitely it's a more of a problem for newer generation artists, where they have an issue with they have access to tablets and iPads and things immediately, and they don't take the time to pen and paper because they're like, why would I pen and paper when I can just Control Z a problem? It's like, well, exactly, right? I would suggest you start doing some fundamentals here and there, and I wouldn't overwhelm yourself. I would do some perspective studies. I would do lighting. I would do whatever you're interested in. I think I'd start with sketching if I were you, as opposed to painting, because it's easier to build your sketching tool set and skill set better than it is your painting, because you have to manage more plates and juggle more problems. So I'd find a book or something that you can learn from. I wouldn't learn from YouTube videos, despite my recommendation from learning the basics of fundamentals from people like Modern Day James or Proco, or great YouTube, art teachers. I would learn from a book. And I know this is going to sound old school, but I would seriously learn from a book, because a book allows you to go through it at your own pace. And to be honest, art books in general, as far as like progression of fundamentals, introduction to perspective, introduction to anatomy, are really good. They're like the Bridgman art books for anatomy, for understanding human form, are incredibly valuable. They're like $12 to $15 each. They've been in print for 100 years, since the 1920s, and they're wondrous at building that skill set. Then I would also supplement your studies with drawing for fun. You must refill the passion gauge, and you need to draw with impunity of judgment and like immunity of consequence. Like you need to just draw for the sake of being bad at it and getting ideas on the page. Draw like a kid does. When you're 7, you're not worried about the right perspective of how to hold a stick. You're drawing a super cool stick. That it's just this level of expression that you have to be able to do alongside your studies for 2 reasons. The first is to not burn yourself out on studies, And the second is because you must be constantly getting your brain to try and contextualize your studies. And then you have to have good sleep, like good sleeping on your sort of studies, whatever kind of like, what's the word, like sleep hygiene, so that you can actually register your stuff. So obviously don't overwhelm your stuff with too many studies one day. I'd rather you study 20 minutes a day every week than one day for 8 hours or whatever. So shit, I'm so sorry. I don't have bit alerts for less than 100 bits because people were trolling me a little while back with like and trying to fuck my stream up. So but thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. A baby artist and seeing art like this inspires me more. So sick, man. I'm honored. Thank you. Gotta go, come back later. Also love seeing how artists draw me. I don't really mess with their process, but I'd rather enjoy the interpretation. All I say is make sure you add the little yellow ombre. The fuck is that? Wait, what? Gradual transition from color to, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, God, I got hit with a hair term. Absolutely, Minnie. Well, there'll be, once I paint this in, I will try and capture your color palette as best I can. So, thank you for the reminder. You mentioned another option for hands being specific practice in other categories. Can I have one perspective, or can I have the one for perspective? I think I need to work on that while continuing my hand journey. Architecture study progression is the best way to progress your perspective, I find. Beyond the point where you are done learning the draw box method, where you're kind of doing a bunch of basic shapes and things like that, definitely entities, architecture is the more fun way to practice your perspective and to build the skill set. But the problem with architecture is that organic perspective and architecture are often very different. An organic perspective will focus a whole lot more on cylinders and spheres and that kind of thing, and certain like shapes that are sort of based off of your kind of same architectural forms. It'll be based off of it in the same way, but it's not going to quite get you the same place. So when you're trying to figure out how to draw characters, whatever, anything in perspective, it'll help you out, but nothing's going to help you out like simple studies of those basic forms, and then you have to apply them. So like any studying is only so good as good as the application of it when you're practicing. You do anything, like you learn a language, you don't just learn words and words and words. You do like practice and review and things like that. So what's the name of the anatomy books? Bridgman is the name of it. They are, there's a couple of them, and Bridgman was an artist back in the, I don't know how old he was when he wrote these books, but he wrote them, I think they're around the 1920s. And these anatomy books are very affordable because since they're like whatever domain, they're available on Amazon for almost nothing. The Human Machine is an amazing one for understanding gesture and how people move. Constructive Anatomy is unreal. Life Drawing is okay, but I think you can skip that one until you read the others. And Constructive Anatomy are all, Constructive Anatomy and Human Machine, and then there's a book of hands that he does, which is also really cool. But there's also actually a video that I forgot this. Proco did a video called Studying Bridgman that you can also watch alongside your Bridgman studies. But Bridgman I consider to be the tether to the classical world. So the problem with a lot of art in the last like couple hundred years is that with the advent of photography, the need of a portrait painter and for classical training kind of dissolved a little bit, right? Because, we weren't going to draw portraits of popes and kings anymore because we had photos to do that. And it took a very dedicated group of artists to like kind of continue the tradition of formal training, of classical art training. And you can kind of almost trace it, where it disappears in France and sort of kindles in Italy and then comes and resurges in Eastern Europe and whatever. But eventually it transitions over to North America. And there are people like Bridgman who are that thin thread that teach anatomy the classical way that it was taught, like in this long, it's like an ancient lost secret that you have to like, it's passed down from master to master, and Bridgman is kind of one of the direct kind of links I always see between kind of the classical skills that we try and learn now and the like our lineage as artists that go back to like the Academy de Beaux and like, you know, European schools on how to actually make art. So it's pretty cool. They are a little arcane, a little bit difficult to decipher because it was written by a guy 100 years ago. So some of the vocabulary and wording is a little awkward. It's not something that you can like skim through very easily, like a chat message where it's all very easy to read text. Sometimes we'll use a bit of a different terminology, you know, a bit of a weird word for something here and there. So definitely like take your time, like read it intentionally. But going through those books is actually a really big benefit and can almost in some ways teach you the fundamentals of figure if you're willing to do the other things alongside it. And definitely anatomy and gesture. I don't know how much perspective he really goes into, but definitely anatomy and gesture, which are two of the most important components. So I would give it serious consideration. I got to find some books on perspective as well, because I really want to be able to recommend some books, not videos, but specifically books that are useful for artists to kind of reference back to. Because yeah, I mean this is the loss of classical training and classical development in favor of sort of the modern, like, learn how to draw hands from the big book of anime hands. And like, there's nothing wrong with anime, obviously, but a lot of times when people are trying to learn how to draw something, they learn how to draw, like, if you learn how to draw from a stylistic standpoint, you'll learn how there'll be like how to draw something in reality. Okay. And this is like an important this is how something actually is. So, you know, whatever it is. Then there's the artistic understanding of how to, let's say, how to communicate it. And if you've ever seen that, like, paintings of like Bob Ross or whatever, whenever you're painting a mountaintop, you don't paint every little snow patch. Whenever you're painting hair, you don't paint every strand of hair, obviously. You paint things in the way that the human brain can sort of fill in the gaps for us. So you paint things with texture and with light in a way that the brain does the rest of the work to fill it out. This is what the master painters do. It's a very difficult skill to learn. And then they derive it. And this is where we get anime or cartoon or style or whatever. The problem is if you learn how to draw hands from this, you're missing this lesson and this lesson. And so that's why I'm so like not stern, but like so strongly supporting learning fundamentals in a classical way, because the fundamentals in a classical way force you to engage with this, to understand how to do this, so that this makes all the sense in the world to you. So style is like important thing to learn, but with the kind of popularity of heavily stylized art, anime, Nickelodeon, the modern sort of like Critical Role fan art style, whatever that's popular on the internet, comic books, if we learn from that, we miss all these other lessons that help us understand. And so you can learn how to draw a hand in anime because, you know, you do this like cute thing when you're drawing like fingers or whatever, where you like kind of don't really like connect. You know, you sort of like do this little implication of like there being a space in here between these fingers, and you draw, you know, a character's hand like that or whatever, and you're like, oh wow, it's so cute, and that's how you draw hands. But how do you draw a hand if like this finger is straight and like these two are bent forward? Like, oh, what am I doing? I don't understand. Do I just like do? And you struggle along with it because you learned how to draw a hand in a perspective. You didn't learn how to understand the machine that is the hand. So that's why I'm such a supporter of the classical stuff. What's up, Ella? Hi. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. No, I don't want the... Why? Why does she want to see me? Why does she... I don't need her. She doesn't... Did she... No, she doesn't need to see me. I've not been gone that long. Okay. Alright, excuse me while I take a brief puppy interlude. Hi. Hi, BB. Oh, shit, you got my chin. Hi, BB. Hi. Oh, you tired today? Hi, baby. Alright, yeah, I know. Ella left. Yeah, where'd she go? You wanted both your humans in the same room. And now you only have one again. What is this travesty? Yeah, she's back. Hi. Thank you. Oh, you disgusting dog. Alright. I put you down and you can be a good girl. You can be a good girl? Okay. Good luck. Alright. I'm not going downstairs, you know. shape, texture, color. It's also why art teachers tend to push people away from anime styles from what I've seen. I think any style is like, there's nothing wrong with drawing in heavily stylized work. This like I get accused of doing realism by people who do very cartoony artwork, but this is not realism. It's not anywhere near realism. It's just more based in reality than something very cartoony. And that's, but like I adore and love anime with my whole fucking heart. The reason I don't do it is because it's stylistically not the kind of art that I want to make for my project. That's it. Not because I don't like it. Whatsoever. I fucking love anime, dude. But to try and learn a fundamental, you must go to the most boring, classical, traditional, old, dusty school way of doing it. And then, man, when you learn your fundamentals like that, trying to do any sort of like derivative style, cartoony style, whatever, it's so beautiful and easy and flawless and seamless and smooth. So interesting. As someone who is extremely amateurish in drawing, I didn't realize there were so many learning resources out there. Totally. Yeah, I mean, like, this is another part of one of their art, sort of like art talk video I want to do, where it's like a lot of people just have no idea where to start. They're like, I want to learn how to draw. What next? And I think that just like there's something charming and useful about just like saying, I'm going to go and learn from YouTube. And it's useful. But there's just like a lot missing, right? Name every anime. Angel Beats, let's see, Your Lie in April, Elfin Leah. Okay. let's not get sad here, all right? But yeah, that's where we're going with the art talk videos. Hopefully they're good. I don't know. I really hope people find some value in them, because I think that there's a lot of time and dumb lessons that I had to figure out that I think maybe I could like save some time for the good people of the guild and make like a proper like composed resource. Because like I have the Bridgman books. Miss an art feedback redemption. Did I? Oh, no. Sometimes I don't. When I'm monologuing about something nobody cares about, Conch Lobster, sometimes I don't see it. What's the piece? What is the piece? Let's see. If this is just a meme of a stick bug, I'm throwing my computer out the window. Learning how to draw monster challenge day 2, Amethyst Dragon. My problem is that this was perspective and the face on it, so I'm gonna pick a monster that has similar face. What would you like feedback on this, Lobster? Do you want like general direction of like things to do, or what do you want for the piece itself? Because we can go in a couple of different directions here. I'm just curious what you want. They saved me a bunch of time. I talked about that earlier. Well, I want to try and do more, because I feel like I made a lot of stupid fucking mistakes, and I'd be a completely different person art-wise if I hadn't let myself fall into that pit of snakes for, you know. Wait, Yuna. She's like on the other side of the door, just sitting, staring at me. And now scratching herself. Okay, well, that's general direction. Got it. So, a couple things. First of all, I'd work larger if I were you. I know working larger is intimidating, and it's very nice to sort of get into those nitty little details, but work larger, you will see more benefit. Try when you're drawing an animal that's based on a real one, try and have a reference somewhere of that real animal. So bats and lizards are actually the composition of dragons in a great deal. Definitely have those up, because there's some little perspective problems here, things like that, but stuff that you're, you know, going to negotiate through, no problem. As far as like trying to, I see you trying to resolve your drawing here, doing multiple layers. Do you have the opportunity, perhaps, Lobster, to get a colored pencil of some variety? So one thing that helps when you're trying to figure out and rationalize how to kind of construct something is doing sort of a sketch on paper. And this is a benefit to digital, even though I say don't do digital. You start with, I did this all the way through art school. I still do this sometimes, actually. You start with a very light kind of like blue or something pencil, and you do literally just your like perspective. So you try and break your dragon down into individual forms, individual, like not getting too stuck in anatomy, but understanding how all these shapes are kind of, you know, building together so that you can kind of help your perspective. And then, because I see you having a little bit of problem with the head, and then when you're done there, that's when you grab your that's when you grab your pencil and you try and actually like kind of trace out and understand the form of like what the dragon's sort of muscle structure and bones and all that kind of stuff. I'm trying to do similar to proportions to what you're doing. Ella, can you please go help our dog? Can you save Yuda? Right? And so, you know, it's difficult to try and figure this stuff out in like, you're like, we're not Jung Ji Kim. We can't just like one shot an illustration. Don't be afraid to be messy. I mean, a little bit when you're learning. Like sometimes artists show off with like these big sketches that are like super well done. Like this is the sketch I came with today. This is not the sketch I started with. The sketch I started with, I mean, you've seen it, is, hold on, let me just end the recording real quick so I don't fuck it up. There we go. The sketch I started with today looked like this. And before it looked like this, it looked like this. And before it looked like this, ooh, it looked like this. Ooh, what is that? Ew. So it's okay to be messy and to try and figure things out. Obviously, you want to try and have confidence in it. There's a lot of stuff that I think artists would say, these are not confident lines. Try not to do such like scratchy, like non-confident lines. The reason why I accept it for my own art is because I come from a painting perspective. So I come from more of like a trying to figure out silhouettes and then trying to like carve those out, as opposed to doing like actual line work or whatever. But definitely try and work a little bit larger. Obviously, like it's hard to see what kind of problems you have for a lot of fundamentals and stuff without seeing a larger pool of work, I guess. But no, this is cool. Dragons are wicked, and I'm glad you're drawing cool ass dragons. So yeah, fuck yeah, keep going, man. Keep hitting it. Keep doing it. All right, but it is time. I gotta go take Yuna out and take Ella to the paint store because we gotta get paint so that she can make Pokemon dice and put them in her Patreon, and then Patreon Pokemon dice, and it's gonna be fucking dope, and everybody's gonna have fun, and I'm gonna have the best time ever. But I'm gonna end stream right there, and I realized that I went over a little bit. I had to end right at 3 today, and I am 10 minutes late, so I am going to bounce at a rapid rate. We're gonna close stream at a pace not unknown to anyone but Usain Bolt, and I'm trying to think of a stream that got canceled at some point in time. Whatever. Thank you for the bits, I guess, and the subs. I don't really know how to word it. I don't know how to articulate my gratitude, but next week's gonna be dope. We're gonna have a lot of cool streams next week where we're gonna do some Eldar projects. I'm probably gonna work on Minnie's piece over the weekend, and then we might probably maybe finish on Monday. I think Monday we'll probably try to finish the line work, at least for Minnie's piece here, and get it done. But thank you again, Minnie, for being a good sport about it and letting me draw you as a cleric, battle angel, whatever. It's been fun. Hey, have a great weekend, guys, and be good to yourself and give yourself grace for not doing the stuff you need to, but also use that as an opportunity to get up and try to go in the right direction, because it's important, especially as artists. We have to forgive ourselves in the days we can't work, and then to try and push in the days we feel like we can. So I'm gonna be pushing real hard over the weekend to work on a bunch of stuff, because I got a lot of commissions that I gotta get to. Holy shit, I gotta up my rate on TikTok. Yeah, anyway. The process video for the last piece I did was up on there on a couple days ago. The figure that I did of the bunny girl, I guess, will be up there at some point in time as well over the weekend, probably, or if not, then Monday morning before stream. But I am going to see you all later. I hope you have the best weekend. Take care of yourselves. Be good. Love you all. I gotta run. Okay, bye.